What's up, everybody? We finally are live at 6:02 o'clock. Welcome to the Tuskbow Esports and Chaz John's Invitational League of Legends tournament. We had some difficulties setting up the bracket at the start, but we're finally ready to go. So, any second now, we should be heading onto the Rift to watch. Let me check the bracket here. We're going to be spectating Chaz John's own team, of course, come on. That's the name of the tournament. We got to spectate our boys versus Cat Daddies. Alrighty. The other games in round one, very exciting. We have Mark Nimbus. I heard this is the Mark Nimbus versus Rock. I think Rock is actually our top ranked team. There are a couple challengers, some sweaty lads going on there. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Mark Nimbus, but I wish you best of luck. Alrighty. The second game is Deathweed versus Happy Birthday. I don't know anyone on either of those teams, but I'm sure it's going to be a close match. Match 3 is what we're spectating. Chaz Johns versus Cat Daddies. I'm going to be honest, I'm a little biased on this game because every single member of Chaz Johns is either my brother or one of my friends. So I'm probably gonna be cheering a little bit for Chaz Johns, but we're gonna try to keep it neutral here in the booth. And then the final game is Unmuted Conquest 2 versus Positive Pauls. It seems like a pretty intense team there. Unmuted Conquest 2. I wonder what happened to Unmuted Conquest 1. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll go to an interview later and figure it out. Okay. So, we're loading into the custom game here. Loading into the custom game. Team 1 looks like it's going to be Chaz John Superstore versus Team 2, which is Cat Daddies. Alright, give you a sneak peek of some ranks here. Custom game ranks are always a little messed up because it actually shows TFT ranks too. So whatever your highest rank is, either TFT, Flex, or Solo Duo, it'll show up here. So we'll see what kind of TFT players we've got here. Top of Team 1, we got Bad Scion with the Nords tag. Go Nords. Second down, we got Lukester. Third down, we got Donor. Fourth down, we got Renji. And fifth down, we got Go Bills. Streaming here from Rochester, New York. I got to agree, Go Bills. It's a big one. Alright, so that is Chaz John's home team. We got a Plat 4, Plat 4, Plat 3, Gold 4, Gold 1. According to this, I think that's incorrect. I'm pretty sure they're all like silver. But I guess we'll figure that one out. And then Team 2 here, we got Baby. Oh gosh, I can't read that. Let me go. We got Jake. Can you full screen that? Alright, we got It's Vince. He's a Plat 3 player. Fantastic. We got No Fear Matson. He's a Plat 1 player. It's pretty amazing, not gonna lie. And we got a Dim99. Is that Dimmy? Oh, Dimmy. Oh, this is his Grandmaster. Oh my god. Is he actually Grandmaster, dude? That's insane. Then we got Sorens, who's a Diamond player. That's also pretty impressive. Not gonna lie. This might be a quick end for the Chaz Johns for lads here, but we'll stay tuned to find out. Alrighty, so while we're working out the kinks in this custom game here, why don't we talk about a little bit about Chaz Johns, why it's called Chaz Johns. Turn up the volume. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll turn it up. You're gonna have to boost me on there. Did you boost me there? Okay. Alright, Chaz telling me I'm a little quiet. So let me know how this is. Low volume. Yeah, I got you. Looks like we should be better now. Oh, I got you, Wisdom. Don't worry. Oh, can you boost me on that? Not on the actual stream. Awesome. Alrighty, so looks like we got some silver players versus some diamond players here for this first game. This is going to be great. So Chaz Johns, as I was saying, is a supermarket in Speculator, New York. This town is like, I don't know, dude. It's got to be like 100 people max. It's a tiny town. But this superstore smacks. So we've been big fans since we were little kids going up there. So that was the name of our original Discord chat, right? And eventually it just became a bigger thing. It became a community. And now we're putting on esports tournaments. And with the support of Tuskbow Esports, which is a group that supports streamers, content creators program that supports people. Yeah, it's great. They supported us. We have about like 7 computers and TVs set up over there. Trying to get you the volumes, everything for the first game here. It's going great. And I think we should be starting any minute now. Guess how's everybody's day in chat? Twitch chat lighting up, Facebook chat lighting up. We got this nice little tool that shows both of them in one. It's pretty cool. I actually I've never used Facebook for streaming before, so this should be interesting. We'll see how this goes. We got some homies in chat. What's up, everybody? My name is Ryan. My other name is Caffeine. That's CAFFEAN. I'm a music producer. I'm a yeah, everything. Okay, so I guess we're drafting now. Oh yeah. Why can't I see the draft? All right, here we go. We're drafting now, boys. Let's see it. Alrighty, so Bad Sign seems to be the captain for Chaz Johns. Let's see what his first ban is. Jake, can you move the stream chat? Just move. No, it won't get bigger until. All right, Bad Lilia. Wait, do we have a Bad Sign versus Bad Lilia right now? Because that is insane. Alrighty. We got a Nocturne and a Caitlyn Bane coming from Chaz Johns. I wonder who the third band's going to be. Who's bad? Oh, it's Baby Lilia. It's not Bad Lilia. It's Baby Lilia. Oh, they hit the Scion, dude. They banned the Scion. Oh, no, dude. What is Bad Scion going to play? Dude, I think we kind of oh, spam the scream to help Caffeine. All right, I see you. What are we going to do? Bad Scion, Scion's gone. If you actually go... Yeah, we'll get an interview with the puppy later. Don't you worry. We'll get an interview with that dog that's barking later. That's a he one. But the tournament information, there's actually a couple special prizes, and one of them is to play a certain team comp. And I think we kind of threw Chaz Johns under the bus here because that team comp is just their mains. So you could just ban out all their mains and yeah. Okay, we got a Lilia ban. Oh my god. Baby Lilia's banned. Bad Scion banned. They're banning out their own captains. It's insane. Alright, let's see what the oh no, it's first pick for Bad Scion here. Oh, okay, they picked Blitzcrank for support. That's insane. A Blitzcrank on support here. What are we gonna do? Oh my god. Blitzcrank, dude. I've never seen them play Blitz. Oh, you know what? I lied. Go Bills used to be a Diamond Blitzcrank main. He used to play Blitzcrank Jungle, and his entire strategy was to stand behind the enemy's red buff and blue buff when they were leashing it and steal it. That was his entire strategy, and I think that's how he got all the way to Diamond, and, you know, I got to respect it because I've never gotten out of Bronze, so must work. Alrighty. Oh, we got an Ornn pick. Okay, Ornn is got to be the most disgusting character. I played against an Ornn the other day that had the most damage in the entire game in a 45-minute game. All right, we got Blitzcrank versus Thresh bot lane. I want to see who these ADCs are. Who are we thinking? Caitlyn's banned. That's got to be like the #1 picked ADC right now. I would love at some point in this tournament to see a Sona ADC or an APC. Okay, we got a Kha'Zix coming out for Chaz Johns. That's an interesting pick. I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's probably Renji. Renji, I think it Rengi on the Kha'Zix. I think he was remembering saying he was a jungle main. Alrighty. Picking next, we got the Cat Boys. I'm just gonna call them the Cat Boys from now on. Cat Daddies. Oh, baby. We got our second caster coming in. Everybody say hi to Alex. For you. Let's go.
Okay.
What's up? Alrighty. So we got a Zoe pick coming in for Cat Daddy. So Cat Daddy's on the right side. We got Chaz Johns on the left.
Gotcha. So I am a big fan of the Vel'Koz in this Vel'Koz Zoe matchup. I play mid lane myself. The range on both these characters is going to be what you're going to be looking at primarily. But the Vel'Koz's damage on his true damage on his passive is what really gets me on that character.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's what always absolutely claps me when I play against him. So.
Oh yeah, and definitely against an Ornn, it's a really, really good pick because that's going to shred through the armor on that character.
Yeah. I mean, I play ADC, and I'm going to be honest. When I play against an Ornn, I just feel like it's just hitting a wall, right?
Oh.
It's just not doing anything.
Absolutely. That character can stack so much armor and MR. It's so hard to kill. But with the damage coming out of that Vel'Koz, it's going to make it a tiny bit easier for him.
Okay.
So looking at the ban so far, looks like we do have a Shen and Tristana ban on the side of...
The right side is Cat Daddies.
Cat Daddies. Gotcha.
Yeah, we got Cat Daddies on the right side. So you know how in custom lobbies, the top rank shown is actually your top rank overall, and it can also be TFT rank?
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out, what's the actual ranks here, and I don't know, because we had some Grandmasters over here, and we had some Diamonds over here, and I know no one on Chaz John's Diamond. Yeah. I know for a fact. So we'll see.
Yeah, definitely see. Going to be interested to see what we see.
Oh, we got a Vi.
Ooh. The Vi coming out here. That's going to be interesting. Definitely.
Tanky team.
Yeah, definitely going to have a lot of tank shred have a lot of tank shred on the side. But that Kaisa coming in on the side of Chaz does also have the tank shred as well with the passive. Yeah, they're looking to stack the passives on the side of Chaz.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
And finish it off with the Mordekaiser pick here to try and just take somebody out of that fight.
Yeah.
Going to be,
boy. That's crazy. That's unexpected. I know the Chaz Johns picks, and this is unorthodox.
Definitely going to be interesting to see. Ooh, the Teemo hover.
Okay. We love Teemo. We love the Bard ADC too. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest.
the Bard ADC would be weird here, but yep, here we go. Yeah. The hovering the Ashe, definitely a lot more. Ooh, okay, never mind. Going to be looking for that Vayne. That's scary. Yeah, going to be very hard to take care of if they manage to get that Vayne into late game. But they have the team to do it, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. That Ornn, man. I'm scared of that Ornn. I'm going to be watching. We got Bad Scion versus an Ornn top.
Yep. That is so the Mordekaiser Ornn matchup is something that I've seen a lot of in my play. The Mordekaiser does well into it, With his shred on it, once again with the passive, with stacking up, the Ornn can't really stand on that Mordekaiser without taking too much damage. So it's going to be interesting to see if the Ornn can sort of outlast that early game fight that Mordekaiser is going to bring to him.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting. Also, looking at the Kha'Zix in the jungle, that is a champion that has been slowly rising in the meta. Yeah. Definitely strong in the right hands, but
yeah, it's a scary character.
Oh yeah.
Find yourself up. You're that Vayne walking around, just trying to get to lane. Ooh, that's scary.
I can't count the amount of times I've played like Ahri, and I've been like hiding in a bush, and all of a sudden I get one shot of nowhere.
It's just not fun.
No,
it's not fun.
Not fun at all. But definitely going to be interesting to see how this Zoe is going to be trying to weave in her sleepy trouble bubble. Going to be pretty easy to land on some of these characters like the Vel'Koz and the Mordekaiser, but the Kha'Zix and the Kai'Sa both have ways of dodging out of that sleep. So it's going to be interesting if she's going to be able to land that ability or not.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I feel like that mid lane is going to be a real game changer here.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage coming out of both sides, and whichever one gets the lead is going to keep it, I'm thinking.
I think so too, yeah. Two heavy range, heavy damage AP champions mid. It's just, classic League of Legends right there, really.
Classic League of Legends.
You see some people playing crazy things like, even Kha'Zix. You can see some people playing that mid, and it's just like, it's weird, man. I don't know.
Yeah. So you're an ADC player.
I mean, I have dabbled all over, but yeah, I play ADC mostly.
Okay. What is your take on Kai'Sa into Vayne?
I mean, I would much rather play Kai'Sa in that matchup than Vayne, at least in the laning phase. Just the range, the poke. I feel like when I play Vayne, I'm just stuck, right?
Yeah.
You got her E and her Q, both of which just can either disengage or engage. And I don't know. I like ADCs that have like a kind of like a get out of jail free card, like Zaya's ulti. Or Ezreal, just ability in general. Those are the ADCs I like playing because I'm kind of a bot most of the time, right? So I need that get out of jail free card, and I think that that Kai'Sa has strict get out of jail free, but it's a little better. It's a little easier.
Definitely, yeah. The ultimate and the E both are very good at trying to get you out of a situation when it's a problem. But definitely going to be interesting if she's going to be able to use that ability to dodge out of some of these skill shots coming from the Zoe, because that Zoe is throwing bombs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a one shot.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so I just got word that Unmuted Conquest 2, which is in the 4th game against Positive Pauls, is going for the Chaz John signature team comp. Oh man, that's going to be interesting. So let me pull up what the Chaz John signature team comp is. This is a special prize here. If you look at Rule 3 or Prize 3, if a team can win with champions from the Chaz John's All-Star roster, each team member gets a mystery skin worth 975 RP or greater. The team must consist of Skarner jungle, Sion or Fiora top, Zoe or Vel'Koz mid, Lucian, Veigar or Draven ADC, Alistar, Soraka or Blitzcrank support. They must full roster it, and they get the prize. So this is dedicated to the Chaz Johns team, who this is kind of their mains. We play a lot of pugs, and this is what team you'll see every single time.
Oh, yeah.
This is it. This is the one.
I'm looking at that list. Everything looks pretty good, and then I see the Skarner jungle.
Yeah. Well, you can. Yeah, Connor right over there. He's the Skarner main.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's an interesting champion. Emphasis on the int.
Yeah.
But some players play it well. I will say that. There's I believe it's Captain Flowers is the one caster on the LCS that's like a Skarner main.
Beast Skarner.
Yeah.
Whenever there's a Skarner in the game, I'm inting really because I'm always just trying to capture those like speed areas, right?
Oh yeah.
And that's all I care about, right? That 10 gold.
That 10 gold makes the difference.
That's what you really need to be, the micro game.
Oh.
People talk about the macro game, but I'm more of a micro. I need that 10 gold.
I need that 10 gold.
Okay, we got this is a classic Chaz John special, right?
Yeah.
We got a Chaz John's invade
into a 5-man bush stack here.
Oh man.
Oh, they ward that too. Oh, look at the ward from the cat team. Cat Daddies here.
And that ward is definitely going to be catching out the potential invade. Does look like they are going to get spotted on that, and we do have the 5-stack. This is a very, very scary 5-stack to be running into. The Orn's Orn lands one headbutt on the wall, and they're all gone.
Yeah, no, I know. This is like, we got a Thresh and a Blitzcrank on each team, right? So we could just get double pulls going. We got an Orn stun. Oh my god.
Here we go. And there's the pull. The pull is going to be landing on the Mordecai. Mordecai is dropping low. He's going to be flashing. There's the first blood going to the Zoe. There's this flash on the Orn as well. It looks like it's going to be a flash out of Blitzcrank as he's trying to run away as well. And that's what happens when you that's what happens when you run into a 5-man bush.
Yeah, we were just talking about 10 gold. That's 500 gold right there.
Yeah, that is enough.
Yeah, that's a big lead already for Cat Daddies.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking to advance that gold lead a little bit further, but they're going to be finishing up that blue side with the blue onto the Vi. And yeah, that's
great start. I couldn't expect anything more. We actually have another prize here that has to do with invades for this exact reason. Yeah. Every single game you see this Chaz John's team in, they're going to be invaded.
Oh, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, that was definitely a Chaz John special.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not a very good invade. They don't got a lot of vision, but they're going for it. That's all that matters.
Hey, I respect it. Yeah. I definitely respect it. It does look like there's going to be a pull on, or a flay on the bot side. Looks like the Blitzcrank is going to be pulled in by the Thresh. Going to be dropped low again. That is a flashless Blitzcrank, and that's going down to the vein.
Oh my goodness. The Blitzcrank there just didn't have flash, and I guess Kaisa didn't have heal either. She must have used it already.
She's running the cleanse this game.
Oh, she's using cleanse? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that is. It's definitely a smart idea to take the cleanse in this matchup, but does sacrifice the Blitzcrank.
That exact situation right there, right? Heal there, maybe save the Blitzcrank.
It looks like we're going to get the Vi gank on the top side. Bad Science going to be dropped low, and that's him going down to the Vi. Was having a very good trade into that Orn, like I was saying, but just the gank dropping him low.
He got baited.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, big time bait.
Okay.
It's an interesting matchup mid lane, as we were saying earlier. It looks like farm-wise, it's dead even, but Zoe's with that one kill from earlier. That's huge for that matchup.
Oh yeah, that Zoe's going to be looking to extend that lead out a little bit further. Definitely on Zoe, you're going to be looking for those early kills so that you can start throwing those one-shotting Qs. So being able to get that at 2 minutes into the game is definitely good.
That's crazy. Yeah. I think everybody, not just mid, any lane wants that. Dream of those leads, those free leads.
Oh yeah, I crave those.
Yeah. Oh, Vi coming in for the gank and missing her Q.
Going to be flashing the emote to wave that Vi goodbye.
Yeah. We love to see the emotes, everybody. If anyone's listening that's in a team right now, if you're emoting, we love to see it.
Yeah, we love to see the emotes. Emotes are the best thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But make sure the emote being on point. One of my favorite. Ooh, does look like we get the sleep onto the Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz is going to be dropped low as well. The Ignite gun dripping down on him, but the level up saves his life.
And he even goes into E the minions after too. It's amazing. You love to see it. That's a Thresh Ignite. Is that a Thresh Ignite or a Zoe Ignite?
That was a Zoe Ignite.
Zoe Ignite.
Oh, actually, looking at the cooldowns, it looks like both of them popped Ignite on him. That's
interesting.
Very interesting. It doesn't look like the Blitzcranks are going to be walking into the Vi. The Vayne going to be dropped low, but the Vi going to be ganking here. Kaisa going to be having to run for her life, going to be run towards the enemy tower, and is just knocked down. Blitzcrank going down as well. Here's the TP from Bad Science. Bad Science just going to be running for the hills.
It's just a late TP. He keeps the TP. This is quality. This is it.
This is what we're looking for.
I love to see this. You know what? If you're going to leave your teammate to dry, you might as well do it in style here with the late TP from Bad Side.
Oh, yeah. That's not the most optimal, but he's there to say goodbye to his teammates. He's wishing them good luck in the afterlife.
I suppose so, yeah. Maybe they're lane swapping, we'll say. Yeah.
Yes. It was a lane swap.
Yes.
Does look like the junglers on the side of Chaz is just going to be looking for a little bit of an invade, trying to get as best as he can because this Vi's ganks are just really landing home. But yeah, so definitely a really good lead off to the side of Cat Daddies here. A solid 2k gold lead already forming on their side. And that mid lane farm lead is going to be growing on the side of that Zoe because of that the gank 5v5. Have a little bit of a skirmish going on to the top side, going to be just a little bit of noodle fighting with these two burly men.
Yeah, I was just about to say, when you're playing Ornn, you just want to be fighting 24/7, right? You just have that sustain.
Exactly.
Just always fight. And I feel like I should.
Oh yeah, it's perfect for you.
Yeah, it's great.
But yeah, that Ornn definitely with the ability to buy items in base as well is definitely a strong pick, and especially in a 5 situation like we are in here, it's one of the strongest top laners you can pick. Once we start heading in these 5v5 team fights, that the ultimate, the Ornn is going to be very dangerous.
We got a big ulti coming from Vel'Koz here.
Vel'Koz's going to be dropping the ulti, going to be dropping the Zoe low, going to be trying his best. The Zoe's going to flash the Q and is going to survive with her life.
Wow, that's a... Oh, and blue. Chaz Johns sneaks the dragon there.
Very nice. This dragon does go down to the side of this Kha'Zix.
That's a really needed objective. They want to come back here. We're just watching bot lane get dominated by Cat Daddies here.
Yeah, that early Mountain Drake is definitely going to be good for the side of Chaz to be on the Blitzcrank and the Mordekaiser, both of them wanting those early stats, and that's just going to be making them even more tanky.
Yeah.
Which is they're definitely going to need to try and scale this game out.
Absolutely. Okay,
we got the Blitzcrank flash. The flash coming in, and that's going to be Zoe going down to Lukester in the on this Kha'Zix. That's going to get this Kha'Zix going with a 1-0-1 scoreline. That is where you want that kill.
Yeah. Listen, I gave people a little heads up about this Blitzcrank pick here. On Go Bills, this man never misses a hook. Ever. Never misses a grab.
That was
That's what we need to see.
That was quick.
Yeah, that was good.
Was not hesitating on that flash.
No, he was ready. He was ready for that's what the whole plan was. He was gonna flash there, and you love to see that.
Love to see it. It does look like we're gonna get the TP on the Ornn coming down. Just gonna be trying to answer this wave, and Bad Science just gonna be backing off. Probably gonna get a back here. Yep. Going to be.
Oh, he baits it.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Never mind. Going to be canceling just to continue that farm.
This is interesting here because Thresh is actually topside jungle mid here.
Ooh, yeah, it looks like they're going to be trying something in this top side. Going to be sending.
Oh, but see, Lukester sees the Thresh here. That's huge. Now, hopefully, Mordekaiser will back off.
Does look like Mordekaiser is going to follow the lead of Lukester and back off there. Going to let them. Oh yeah, looks like they're just going to be backing off
Disengage
the side of Cat Daddies.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's probably best for Chaz Johns here. Disengage. They don't want to fight right now.
Yeah, they are a little bit behind. It's good that Lukester was able to spot out that Thresh, because if it was just spotting out for the Vi, maybe they take it.
Oh, see here, this is tough because the Vi's coming up here. It's gonna be a Vi gank. You could see Mordekaiser.
Oh, the flash. That was a beautiful flash.
Oh, yeah, 2 ult is coming in on the side of Cat Daddies here.
But the Mordekaiser himself ulting the Vi to make sure he dodges out of the way of that one. Definitely good. Ooh, does look like this bot side is just getting absolutely camped by the side of Cat Daddies. This Vayne 5-0 at 9 minutes in this game.
That's worst case scenario.
Yeah.
That is worst case scenario.
Yeah, when you see a Vayne in the game, you're hoping that she's a case of Vayne spotting and she's inting, but this is the exact opposite.
Yeah, this is a team that is working around feeding their Vayne.
Oh yeah, that's what you want.
That's what you want. Yeah, but it's sad. Sad if you're on the side of Chaz Johns.
Definitely sad on the side of Chaz. That Mordekaiser is not going to be living very long.
No. I mean, the only upside is they do have this Kha'Zix that could be a very interesting answer to me.
Yeah, that Kha'Zix can definitely, with the damage that comes out of that Kha'Zix late, going to be able to answer if he's able to isolate that Vayne from the rest of the team. But that's the key, isolating the Vayne. With the side of Chaz, they do have the Mordekaiser ult and the pull from Blitzcrank to try to pull members away from that Vayne. So I'm wondering if maybe that's their
ulti got canceled.
Vel'Koz ulti got canceled by the sleep. That is unfortunate.
Oh, they're popping Rift Herald mid.
Yep, that's going to be even more gold going to the side of Cat Daddies. That's going to be this Zoe picking up a little bit more. Oh, wait, no. So gold only goes to the Vi. So.
And they don't even get first tier off yet.
No. It's going to be a constellation prize. Ooh. That's what I was talking about when dropping bombs. That Zoe's going to be pretty damaging.
Yeah, scary. Scary, especially if you're one of the not tanky members of Chaz Johns, and even some of the tanky members, seeing as they're probably going to have to build a lot of armor for that Vayne.
Oh yeah.
Zoe's still going to chunk them.
Oh yeah. That dark spots in the jungle are going to be very scary, especially when you're up against the wall.
Yes.
Because that Zoe bubble, it will travel that far.
Yeah, no, this is an interesting fight mid.
Interesting fight going mid. Looks like they're going to be chasing down the Zoe as well, trying to get that kill, and that's going over the side of Lukester.
That's a huge double kill.
That is a great double kill going over the side of Chaz Johns. That is exactly what you're looking to see.
Right in time for drag to be up in 10 seconds.
Ooh, yeah, that is. Okay. That is exactly.
Okay, so we're getting some information from the other games, some results from the other games going on right now. Now, that's pretty crazy because it has not been that long, and there's a team already done. So, Unmuted Conquest has defeated Positive Pulse with the Chaz John special, which means they all get skins.
Man, able to carry the Skarner jungle.
The Skarner jungle, that must have been that was a quick game.
That's definitely interesting that a game ends that quickly with something like a Skarner jungle.
So take down the Vi. Thresh is ignited. Thresh is probably going to die here. That's huge, but they did lose the dragon over that. But I think on the side of Chaz Johns, that's a decent trade.
It's definitely a decent trade. You're starting to even out this gold lead that was starting to balloon, which is exactly what you're looking for. And that Vel'Koz, he may not look too scary now with just a 2-1 score line, but once he starts building his items and those start getting completed, he is going to just press R and the ADC is going to be deleted.
I'm going to go a step forward and say the entire team could just get deleted.
That is very true.
This Vayne snowball comp that Cat Daddies is playing here is perfect for Vel'Koz's AoE just annihilate. I think that's a really big problem.
There's the hook coming out of Go Bills. That's going to be the flash coming out of the Thresh. The Thresh is living with a sliver of HP. And looks like there's going to be a counter engage on the side of Cat Daddies. Cat Daddies going to be trying to chase down, but are going to let them go.
That's ideal again for Chaz Johns here. They're really turning this around. They would have loved to have that Thresh kill there, but they'd much rather love to not die there.
Yeah.
As a result of that Vi being bot side.
Definitely agree with that, because you are just trying to get to the point where this Kai'Sa can at least get a couple items under her belt.
Yes.
As well as this Vel'Koz, because that Kai'Sa can, once she gets her items, can go toe-to-toe with the Vayne.
Oh, Kai'Sa stopping Thresh's back there. Thresh hadn't seen that. That could have been an end to the Thresh.
Yeah, but it does look, while we were focused on bot side, there was a solo kill in the mid lane.
Wow.
The Vel'Koz going down to the Zoe.
Oh no, that's tragic for Chaz Johns here, but expected, seeing as that Zoe was far ahead already at the start.
Definitely true. That is a really far ahead Zoe, and it looks like we're going to get a second engage onto this Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa going down solo to the Vayne.
That Vayne is fast and does a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, that Vayne already 6-0, already has her Bork. She's going to be running people down.
Yeah, just like you saw there.
Yeah, that is very scary. It looks like they're just going to be looking to try and get some more damage on this bot tower.
I think what I'm seeing in the map, they should be able to take the first two here.
I agree there. Doesn't look like any of Chaz Johns is going to be able to answer that, and there goes the tower.
It looks like they're trying to collapse on bot here, but I think they're going to get out in time for the back. Even 4 people bot back.
Does look like, yep, they're able to get that back. The Vayne also able to get that back as well. So they're going to be looking to spend that gold.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Vayne is just 700 gold. Reward, a kill reward.
Bounty, yeah.
That's the word, a bounty.
Yeah.
Now 650 gold on a bounty there.
Definitely dominating. And her farm's not suffering for the kill streak going for her either. She's up 120 farm to 87. That is a absurd margin.
Yeah, it's a big lead on the CS there.
Yeah, that is huge. Usually when you count it, it's about like 20 to 25 minions is a kill, and she's already 6 kills up, and a couple more in CS. It does look like we're going to get a fight in the mid lane. Looks like the Cosmic is going to go down to the Zoe, just a one-shot with a sleep 2 combo.
It's a big Vel'Koz ulti.
Vel'Koz ulti going down, going to be getting the Vi down as well, but he's pretty low. Here comes the rest of the team bringing down the hammer on Chaz.
Just like you said earlier, that Ornn ulti and that Ornn stun just coming huge.
Oh yeah, that Ornn is a really big team fighter. So if you can survive laning phase on that champion's going to give you back in spades in the team fight. Yeah. That is definitely a scary character to be playing in a team fight comp, especially the one that Chaz has set up for themselves.
Absolutely. And I think that Cat Daddy's can easily secure it for it. Look to push him where he's aggressive. There's actually a dragon on the board. Looks like they're setting up for vision on dragon, which of course they just have priority to do whatever they want on this map right now.
Oh yeah, even with the Kazakhs on the map like there is, this Vayne was standing in the river alone.
She does not worry, and I would not worry if I was hearing about this Kazakhs.
Absolutely.
Think she would absolutely destroy Kazakhs. This Kazakhs would have to.
Oh yeah, definitely. That 7-0 with the Bork, with the boots, almost her full Rage Blade completed. That Kazakhs isn't long for the world if he decides to play.
Oh man, that melted.
Oh man, that Zoe is just so far ahead as well. You keep talking about this Vayne, but that Zoe as well, 722 with a 500 gold bounty on her head, also really far ahead.
A beast, and you see her right there, nearly one shot to Vel'Koz during that.
Oh yeah, that EQ is just one of the scariest things I experienced in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's something that I don't ever want to experience. But it looks like Bad Sign takes top tower, teleports bot, and takes bot tower first.
Definitely a good use of the teleport. Able to get 2 towers down. Going to be trying to shore up some of this standing gold on the map.
Yeah.
The only outer tower left remaining on the map itself is going to be the red side mid tower, which is also pretty low. So maybe Chaz has a chance on if they group as 5 to try to take that down, but it looks like they're just going to be content on taking the resets and trying to get as much gold as possible.
Yeah, I think that one of my instincts in a game like this, if I was on Chaz Johns, is to try to scale out a little bit. But I'm not sure in this matchup if they can wait.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ooh, another beautiful hook coming out of the side of the Thresh. The sleep coming out as well. Zoe just going to be walking up and autoing for the kill. That was a very damaging auto.
That's brutal right there. That Thresh, I don't think is missed a single game.
Oh man,
he is a beast.
Yeah, it's definitely the battle of the hook champions in that bot lane.
Yes,
and unfortunately, it looks like Thresh is winning.
Yeah, I think that 0, 3, and 12 is a very dominant scoreline as a Thresh player.
Oh yeah, crazy. Yeah, definitely crazy, but. Looking at the both teams, the scaling on both teams is really good. But here we come with another fight, looking to stop me talking. Vel'Koz able to drop the Thresh down, but it's just the counter engage from the Zoe, from the Vayne. The damage coming out is too much.
I feel like the only person that has died in any of these fights is the Thresh. I feel like that's the last person you want to die from the side of fight.
Yeah, you definitely want these bounties on these big carries, on the Zoe, on the Vayne.
That's how you turn this around, dude.
Exactly. You want those 1,000 gold bounties on these big carries, but they're just so well protected by this Thresh and the Orange, just not letting anyone through. And then the Vi on top of it, able to just go over the top with the ultimate and just wreak havoc.
Absolutely. And they take Baron for free off of that. Not surprising. I'm interested to see what they do with this Baron, however. Because it looks like Vi and Ornn are going to steal the lead. Priority expected.
I'm going to be just looking to steal away as much gold as possible just to secure and tighten that gold lead. Already up to a 10k gold lead on the side of Cat Daddies in 21 minutes. That is a
Beast right there.
that is a scary scoreline.
We got the Rift Herald coming down mid range here. Mid is
looking to see if they can push that in. Chaz John's looking to try to see if they can just stop that push. Ooh, the Thresh landing the hook onto Kaisa. Kaisa going down immediately. Vayne picking up her 10th kill. Ooh, and there goes the Blitzcrank pull onto the Thresh. The Thresh going to be beamed down. Going to be living with the Gargoyle Stoneplate, but going down eventually to the burn from the Mordekaiser. But the rest of Cat Daddies is just running them down into the base, and that's going to be the ace coming out of Cat Daddies.
I think that might be GG. I think that with those Baron minions and the respawn timers, I think this is going to be great. Oh, yeah. Short-lived life here for Chaz Johns here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. That was a dominant game by Botlane. I think Botlane really just changed the course of this game.
That Kaisa just wasn't able to get anything going. I believe she was 0-5 at one point, and that Vayne was just running that lane over.
12-0-10 versus 2-9-1. I know KDs don't say everything, but that explains how this game went.
Yeah, that is the story of the game.
Yes. And I know that this is called the Chaz Johns tournament, but we didn't set it up. Clearly, we did not rig the system hard enough here for Chaz Johns to win a game.
No, we did not.
And I mean, as much as I was hoping that the first round would be best of 3, it is not. That is over. That is it for round 1, game 3.
But fortunately, their legacy lives on in the name of the tournament.
That is true, and all of the prizes as well.
Going to definitely looking down just the lanes in general, it was just a very well played game from Cat Johns, from all members.
Absolutely. I think that I don't know what I was going to say. Story of my day. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, definitely was a fun one to watch.
Yeah, I think that, as much of a stomp as it seems in the end, I think that it was an interesting game to watch. It lasted longer than the other game I was playing by about 10 minutes somehow. In an open tournament like this, you really do get a wide range of teams, and I think that this was actually a pretty good game.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that just as some lore here, actually, the Chaz Johns team was incomplete. Rengi is a sub that they've never played with. So I think that there might have been some problems with the bot lane, gelling together there. I think that one of the most important things a bot lane can have is that, like...
Looking for that bot lane synergy.
Yeah, the synergy, the friendship.
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty. So we are going to go for a break in a minute here. We're going to play some music. We're going to hang out, get ready for the next round. Okay, we're just getting some information on the other games here. Game 2, Deathweb versus Happy Birthday. Happy Birthday has taken the W over Deathweb. So Nimbus versus Rock is round 1. That's the last game. That's not done yet. Can we get on that game at all? Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna go to a break, and hopefully when we're back in a few minutes, we can talk about the finals of all the games and how everything turned out.
Okay.
recognition, strangers on the street. It was 9:30. Were you ever mine? Losing track of time until you call me back. I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left and red and second guessing. All I do is get for you, you leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my you planned it, you planned it. Ashes in my ashes in my my feet. How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet, ashes in my feet. No recognition. Strangers on the street. No, I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left in bed, I'm second guessing. All I do is get for you, you leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my I'm past the point. No good intention. You leave me drunk and left in red and second guessing. All I do is stare for you, leave me empty-handed. All the pain you cause me, it seems just like you planned it. I'm past the point. You leave me drunk and left in red and second guessing. All I do is stare for you, leave me empty-handed. All the pain you cause me, it seems just like you planned it. How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet. No recognition, strangers on the street. It was 9:30. Were you ever mine? Losing track of time until you call me back. I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left and red and second guessing. All I do is get for you, you leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my you planned it, you planned it. Ashes in my ashes in my my feet. How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet, ashes in my feet. No recognition. Strangers on the street. No, I'm past the point of counting all your good sake of time until you call me back. I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left and red and second guessing. All I do is get for you, you leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my you planned it, you planned it. Ashes in my ashes in my my feet. How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet, ashes in my feet. No recognition. Strangers on the street. No, I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left in bed, I'm second guessing. All I do is get for you, you leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my I'm past the point.
And we are back with the Chaz Johns Invitational. We are here with Bad Scion and Go Bills after their heartbreaking defeat to the side of Cat Daddies.
Yeah, brutal, honestly.
Yeah. Just from the both of you, I want to talk to Go Bills first. How is your feelings after that game?
It was unfortunate. I think we had a chance, but their bot lane was pretty good, especially with those Vi ganks.
Yeah. That is definitely true. That Vi was able to turn that lane pretty hard. Another thing I want to talk about is Bad Scion. How did the Ornn into Mord matchup feel for you?
Well, honestly, I mean, I felt like I could have stomped lane pretty hard. I did make one mistake where I kind of let the Vi gank a little early, you know. But I mean, it was a pretty easy lane. I mean, I solo killed him because it's just an easy fight against Ornn. He can't really contest against Mord too well.
Yeah, that is definitely it showed.
Yeah, I have a question. All right, Go Bills. Listen, we all saw that flash hook on the Zoe, and it was fantastic. Well, what was going through your mind when you were running at top speed through the jungle, right before you got to that wall? Did you know before you're going to flash, or was that just in the moment?
Nah, I always go for the flash because they don't see it coming, so they don't dodge it.
We didn't see it coming. It was beautiful.
Yeah. Definitely was hype.
Yeah, we were hyped. We wanted to see more plays like that. We're sad that we don't get to see your bus crank again.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got a couple of good grabs, but didn't quite work out.
That's okay.
We pulled Thresh over some walls, but he managed to live with a couple.
Yeah,
health, like
beefcake.
7 times.
Beefcake.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate to see you guys go down so early into this this tournament, but definitely was some fun League of Legends to watch.
Yeah, and thank you guys so much for coming and interviewing with us. Hopefully you guys can
Thank
stick
you
around.
all.
Yeah, it was a bummer we didn't have the full, Chaz Johns team. Somebody was a little busy. They had to watch a show.
We got some drama coming out on the side of Chaz Johns here. This is an unconfirmed accusation, but their ADC, who is their best player, I'm just going to say he's their best player, but he couldn't because he was busy watching his shows today.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And eating food. That's why he was. He was missing.
Listen, eating food, watching your programs, that's pretty good.
It's understandable.
Yeah, it really is.
So we had to bring in a ringer.
Yeah. Well, thank you to the sub for joining, right? So, I mean, sometimes you don't have that team comp that you need, but it's nice that you guys got to play it all.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. We appreciate Charlie Johns.
Yeah.
If anyone's ever up in Speculator, New York, take a visit.
Facts, dude. Look at that, bro. We got our own hype man for Chaz Johns out here. That's facts.
Go Bills.
Thanks, guys.
Go Bills.
Go Bills.
Go Bills.
Alrighty, so before we get started in our last game here, we're going to go over some, frankly, unbelievable statistics coming through Battlefy here. So let's look at the first thing that comes up is top player KDA. So first of all, the game that we just watched, Cat Daddies, right?
Yep.
Dim 9999999 on the vein. Popped off.
Absolutely.
Tell me what his KDA is.
So yeah. So Dim on that vein was able to achieve a 22 KDA, which is
That's crazy.
pretty impressive.
You'd think, right? That's got to be the best KDA.
Oh yeah, you would think so.
Wrong.
Nope.
Unmuted Conquest 2 comes through.
Zio has a 26 KDA.
What? So I guess we have the answer now why the Skarner game ended so early.
Yeah.
It's domination.
Top off.
Domination. It's crazy.
Able to and that just able to get so many kills, assists. Went
Little deaths.
Yeah, little deaths. Yeah.
No deaths.
No deaths.
It's crazy. That's insane. He did have the most kills of all of the first round games with 22.
Yeah, that's super.
Oh no, sorry, 18. Oh
yeah.
my God, Unmuted Conquest actually has the top 2 kills. Unmuted Conquest DRX ZMT with 22 kills, and Zio with 18.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, that
Man.
we weren't watching that game, and I'm glad we didn't.
Yeah. that would have been even quicker.
Yeah, that would have been a brutal game to watch, honestly.
Yeah. It would have started, we would have blinked, and it would have been done.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's insane. If you look here, Unmuted Conquest 2 actually had the most assists in round 1. LP Yoinker with 23 assists.
Definitely a sign of a very cohesive team.
Yeah.
When multiple parts of the team are getting high stats like that.
Yeah, just domination. You have 2 people over 15 kills, and you have one with 23 assists.
And even on top of that, we're looking at the least deaths as well.
Yeah, wow.
Up there, 2 of their members, Zio and Pris, only had 1 death in their games.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is insane. I'm really excited to watch Unmuted Conquest here in the next game, see how they play.
Definitely going to be an interesting team to watch.
Yeah. Alrighty, so we have some more interesting statistics here. We have top picked champions for round 2, and I'm honestly pretty shocked here that Vayne and Blitzcrank, that bot lane that we saw dueling in our match, both there was a pick 2 times.
Oh yeah.
I don't see a Vayne a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, Vayne in 5s is a very weird champion because you have to have the confidence as an ADC to be able to say, yes, I can steamroll this lane.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't have that confidence, you will lose the game.
Maybe that's the pick then for these teams that go into an open tournament like this and they're so much higher ranked and like we're gonna pick Vayne Blitzcrank and we're just gonna roll them.
Yeah, Vayne is definitely, especially if you have the mechanics to play that character, a very difficult ADC to kill.
Yeah.
That's why you see it a lot in like high level gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Even picked in places like mid lane.
Yeah.
Like when we watched back when Caps on G2 picked it in the LEC.
Yeah, you'd love to see picks like that, really.
Oh yeah.
It's just I love myself some League of Legends, but I love picks that are crazy.
Or unorthodox picks
Yeah.
are the most fun way to play League of Legends.
Yeah, totally, 100%. And I think that unorthodox picks, I mean, technically it is orthodox, but Skarner. Let's talk about the Skarner. It was picked twice.
that is true. It was picked twice. Skarner in itself is definitely a champion
in
the game of League of Legends.
It is.
What I think is that unless you have the team comp built around it, Skarner runs into the enemy team and proceeds to die.
Yeah. all of his abilities, his ulti, his entire kit revolves around those speed boosts throughout the jungle, revolves around getting onto that carry or whoever it may be and getting there. And it's kind of an inting.
Yeah, that's the problem, is getting there.
Yeah, that's
getting to a character that is a prime target to ult is very hard when a team is playing around that character like they're supposed to.
Yeah.
Because as a Skarner, you want to be going after those carries with your ultimate.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, you have to get around things like an Ornn, a Thresh, Blitzcrank.
Yeah, just all of these characters that we've seen with this, just notorious CC, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I think part of the mantra really of this Chaz Johns tournament, the reason we have all these other prizes is because we want to see these Skarner picks. We want to see these other picks. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping we see another Skarner pick.
Yeah. I hope we see it on stream, and I hope I'm proven wrong.
Yeah, I would love to see a Skarner absolutely pop off right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing more fun than just see some ADC get frozen and dragged into the other team.
Just dragged right into the team. It is definitely fulfilling. I've played 1 or 2 Skarner games here and there when I've been auto-filled jungle, and I will say it is a fun character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Watching an ADC spam all chat after you've pulled them into your team about 3 times is definitely fun.
Yeah, it's great.
One thing I want to say that I don't believe has been picked yet. No, I do not see it. Something that I've been picking up recently, it's one of the new champions, Lilia.
Yes.
Is a champion that I've actually been picking up recently. I've been playing it top and mid. It's generally a jungler. Yeah. But the multiple man sleep is definitely a strong thing to play around.
Yeah, absolutely.
If a team is brave enough to pick the champion, because the champion is definitely something that it's another champion like Skarner, where it doesn't have the dashes or anything to get through things.
Yeah.
So CC kills it. But if you're able to just flash in and get that Q and just 5-man sleep.
Yeah, it's just, I think a couple of weeks ago, or must have been a week or 2 ago, when Lilia first came out, I didn't really read the patch notes. I didn't really read her abilities. And you get in a game with this champion, you're not really sure what it does. Your whole team's asleep and just gets insta-killed. And you're like, wow.
what just happened?
Yeah, okay, if anyone's listening here from any of the teams, we want to see a Lilia pick.
Yeah, the Lilia, definitely. Preferably, if you're brave enough, put it mid lane.
Okay.
So I play tournaments as well. I frequent tournaments a lot.
Oh, okay.
I am a mid laner at heart.
Okay.
It's my main role. So when Lilia came out and they said it was a jungler, I, with my mid laner brain, was like, haha, me go put mid lane.
Yeah, that's not a jungler, that's a mid laner.
Oh yeah, of course. Every champion comes out, and I'm like, that can go mid.
Yeah.
When Kindred came out, I'm like, that can go mid.
And he was right.
It can, if you try hard enough.
You can select it. Your team does not ban it. It's interesting, we're talking about the Lilia. The captain of Cat Daddy is baby Lilia.
That is what actually brought me onto that fact, because I saw him playing the Ornn, and I saw his name was baby Lilia. I was like,
could we see a Lilia top?
Maybe.
Lilia top would be, listen, Cat Daddy. Cat Daddy, if you're listening, play the Lilia top.
Hey, put it in top lane for me. Let me see it.
This is a little bit delayed, so hopefully we can get to them before Champ Select
before
here.
Champ Select,
but we want to see a Lilia top.
Oh yeah, that Lilia top is actually quite strong. Yeah. Because that's it's jungle and top lane are the 2 positions he's played in the most. Top lane having a little bit of a higher win rate. Just because her lane
more than jungle.
Yep.
Interesting.
Her laning phase is actually pretty strong with her pushing, because her Q does a lot of damage to minions. She's able to shove wave.
Interesting.
You put Conqueror on her top lane. You get your Conqueror with 1 Q and an auto. You're able to get 5 stacks of Conqueror.
Oh my goodness.
Because your passive also procs Conqueror.
Really?
Yep. Okay. So in 2 abilities and 2 autos, you get full Conqueror stacks, and then you're able to start healing up and do true damage.
Oh my goodness. That I've heard that Lilia top is rather dominant in the laning phase, and I'm kind of, I'm not aware of everything in League of Legends, right?
Yeah.
So I was kind of just like, Yeah, all right, sure.
Yeah, sure.
You're
Whatever.
just probably better than that player, but that actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely the Conqueror on the Lilia top is definitely a very strong pick.
Yes.
And if you're going into tanks like an Ornn, like the picks they like to many top leaders like to pick in a 5 situation, Lilia pretty much dumps her as any tank because she does true damage on her Q. She crits on her W. Her passive is max health.
Wow.
She shreds tanks at a certain point in the game.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you really love to see it, honestly.
Oh yeah.
You really just
anytime I can pick a character and make a tank wonder why he got one shot by me.
It's just people play tanks and they're like, I want to be safe, I want to have a lot of health, I don't want to die, and then you one shot them. Really, that's what you live for.
Exactly.
As a laner that like a mid laner that doesn't play a lot of tanks, someone plays a lot of assassins, a lot of mages. You live to melt. Those tanks,
exactly.
Those players that just bumble around.
Yeah, bumble around, and you're sitting there on your Ahri or on your even on your Orianna.
Yes.
You throw a Q at them, and you throw a Q at a squishy, and it takes like a good chunk of their health, like a 25% of their HP.
Yeah.
You throw your Q at a tank, and it barely does 100, and you're like, how do I kill this?
You just can't. You're like, well, I guess I gotta wait for my ADC to scale.
It's
so,
like, well,
hopefully with a vein.
yeah. Where's that vein?
Yeah, where's the vein at?
And then you realize your vein's 1 in 25.
Yeah, your vein is 0-6, and their vein is 12-0, and you're.
And you're wondering how solo queue got so bad.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I feel like, not to flame, but last game did seem a little bit solo queuey on the side of Chaz Johns.
Yeah, that is very true. I'm just looking at chat real quick.
Yeah.
So it's been informed that the Lilia top was banned last game.
All right. Well, I think that with my caster capabilities, I'm gonna try and make it so it is not banned this game.
Yes.
So we would like to see Unmuted Conquest 2. If you ban Lilia, you're banned from the tournament.
Yeah.
It's official. Come in and just got that into my ear here. You're banned from the tournament if you ban
it's,
Lilia top.
Yeah, sorry. Just so you know.
Just so you're aware, we're making it so you have to play Lilia top.
I just really need to see it.
Yeah, we need to see it. We hope there's no ban, really.
Yeah. It'll be fine. Just put it. Let them have it top. Put an Ornn into it. You'll do fine.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. No, it's not. It's not fine.
Okay, we'll see it. Maybe. When is the next game?
Okay.
All right. I've been informed that the next game is like 1 minute. We're waiting on some members of one of the teams. We got a bio break. Must have been a number 2 because they're taking a little longer than we thought. But it's okay. It's starting right now. We should be up in the Rift in the next 5 minutes tops.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Alrighty. So we're going to recap the standings. We're going to go through all 4 of the games and go through the winners, and then we'll go on to the semifinals.
Okay. So in the round 1 matchup versus Merc, Nimbus, and Rock was able to take that win off on the red side.
I'm not going to say I was surprised. I don't know. I'm sure Merc Nimbus is a great guy, great team members. But when we were setting up this tournament, we saw that the Rock, there's always that challenger team that comes in and comes for the $100 prize. You know what I'm saying?
And they're like, oh, we'll take that.
You respect it. You really, you respect it. But we'll see how they go moving forward.
And then on match number 2, Death Web versus Happy Birthday. Happy Birthday able to clutch that one out.
That's an interesting one. From what I have seen of these two teams, they looked rather even. No one was fragging out in the stats on either team. It was the longest game. I'm excited to see Happy Birthday move forward.
Yeah, definitely going to be seeing how they can match up to Rock.
Yeah, the Rock. Oof.
Yeah, oof. Not who you wanted to see in semifinals.
It's not who you wanted to see at all, really. You wanted to be on the other side of the bracket. But,
yeah.
Hey, I believe in them. I think that anything's possible. It's
David and Goliath is a hell of a story.
Yeah, it's possible. No one here's a pro. It's possible.
Exactly. Okay.
Alrighty, really quick, we're gonna go to number 3, Chaz Jones versus Cat Daddy. Cat Daddy obviously takes it away. And then number 4, Unmuted Conquest 2, Positive Pulse. Unmuted Conquest 2 takes him out in under 15 minutes. It's insane. So
Before they were even at FF.
Oh, they couldn't even FF. They just maybe they did, but it was over. And so the 2 semifinal games: Rock versus Happy Birthday, Cat Daddies versus Unmuted Conquest. We're gonna be back in a minute or two with Cat Daddies versus Unmuted Conquests. Enjoy this song while you wait, and we'll catch you back here in a few.
How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet, no recognition, strangers on the street. It was 9:30. Were you ever mine? Losing track of time until you call me back. I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left and red and second guessing. All I do is get for you. You leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my you planned it. You planned it. Ashes in my ashes in my feet. How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet. Ashes in my feet. No recognition. Strangers on the street. No, I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left in bed. I'm second guessing. All I do is get for you. You leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet, no recognition, strangers on the street. It was 9:30. Were you ever mine? Losing track of time until you call me back. I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left and red and second guessing. All I do is get for you. You leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my you planned it. You planned it. Ashes in my
Now I'm angry.
You're scared. Good to know.
More of a dog person, huh?
I shall endure.
No cure for fools.
It has in
Such a strong
low elo tournaments. So if you don't know Syndra as a mid laner, it's kind of troll because it's you click the Q, you miss, you click the Q again, you miss, you click the Q a third time, and then you hit R and all of a sudden they're dead anyway.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I used to play a lot of jungle, and I remember trying to gank mid lane, ganking a Syndra, like the enemy team in a Syndra. You go to gank, and like before you can even get on the Syndra, you're dead. And I'm just like, nice.
Fun.
Nice.
The Orianna is going to be a very interesting pick into this this Syndra. Orianna being a champion that generally has pretty strong trades early. The ball placement very crucial on that champion in order to be able to land your what you need. Everything on that champion revolves around where you're placing that ball.
Yeah.
So being able to properly place it is key. That champion is actually where I got my username ball slap from.
That unexpected.
Exactly.
Rather PG.
It's very PG.
Interesting.
It's actually because I used to play Orianna, Syndra, and Ahri, and all three of those champions have balls.
Interesting.
And they throw them at people.
There we go. That's what we love to see.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we just have the pro draft up here for us to look at.
Yep.
We got
one thing I'm seeing, which I'm really unhappy about.
Okay.
There is a very distinct lack of Lilia.
That's. Listen, I'm gonna go back to Twitch chat because maybe there's an explanation here.
Yeah, maybe Twitch Cat can explain.
No.
Nope.
I think that our boy Jin Tae was fronting.
He in fact just wanted to play he wanted to play a tank into set. All for it, but I feel like the Lily would have been better.
You know what? Let's talk about that Shen set match up top really quick because I love talking first of all, I love Shen as a character, especially in 5s. I mean,
disgusting
just
character
an
in 5s.
absolutely insane character. His utility, his ulti, but then you're faced up against just this bruiser set. You're faced up against one of the, I don't know if this is just off the dome, but like highest damaging tanks in the game. Just brutal.
Definitely. He's a juggernaut for a reason.
Yeah.
He's classified the same way that you classify Darius, same way you classify Mordekaiser.
Yep.
Garen, all champions that run up to you don't care what you have.
Yeah.
And just punch you.
Yes.
That is the quintessential set thing.
It is. Oh man.
He runs up to you. He either flashes behind you and ults you backwards, the classic insect.
Oh my goodness.
Or he just runs up and punches you. And as a person who has less than 2,000 HP, there's not much you can do about that because you hit him with one ability, and it doesn't matter because he has disgusting innate healing as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of my favorite parts about set, and by favorite, heavy sarcasm here, is that, you deal like 3,500 damage to this character, right? And then he just jumps in your team and gets a shield worth double that amount.
Oh.
And then you're like, oh.
I see.
Oh, okay. So I have to kill him twice. And, I mean, it's just, he's such a special character. And the CC and the shields, and it's a strong pick.
He's definitely a strong pick, which is why you see him a ton in actual competitive play. Set is one of the, since his release, one of the big picks that
one of the most reliable, strongest top laners.
Exactly. Pro play loves him. He's right up there with Ornn. Because of the damage that comes out, the reliability because of his shield. He has that CC you need. With something like Hex Flash, in his runes, he has that reliable engage. His flank is amazing because of that as well. His ultimate chunks no matter what. And then just everything on top of that, plus his passive health regen is disgusting. You do that damage to him, and even after the shield's gone, he goes into a bush like a Garen, and he gets his entire health bar back.
You really just you don't want to be caught against a fed set. Even that fed just strong. Like if you really got to shut that character down.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And, it's interesting to see what this Trundle has to offer top lane. I mean, I know that Shen top is of course like safe. It's safe. It can be very strong, but it's such a safe character for everyone on the map.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, we'll see what they can bring against this set.
Definitely going to be interesting to see how the Shen does answer into that matchup. I believe the Shen set matchup is pretty mundane compared to most set matchups.
I'm sure. Which, I mean, to be fair, that is the Shen special, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Shen Qs to himself, he Ws so you can't hit him back, and then he taunts you.
Yeah.
That's just kind of what Shen does as a character. So going to be interesting if the set can sort of overcome that and punch through that.
Yeah. So
another thing I wanted to bring attention to right now.
Yeah, let's see it.
Just because the champions are very, very strong right now. Both Ashe and Caitlyn are incredibly strong ADCs. And the only answer I've seen work into a Caitlyn is Ashe.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, every single time I match up against either of these ADCs, it's just like brutal, really.
Oh yeah.
It's brutal. It's just like Caitlyn has this Q range that I mean, it's unbeatable, right? It deals so much damage and it's unbeatable. But then there's that Ashe with her volley. And like every single time a volley shoots,
oh yeah,
I'm like, oh, that reached like way further than I had calculated.
Yeah, the volley on the Ashe is definitely a very good poke tool, but on the counter end of that, it does use quite a lot of mana.
Yeah.
Ashe is both Ashe and Caitlyn, their poke is very mana hungry. Caitlyn with the EWQ combo is a lot of damage if you land it, but it's a lot of mana.
Yeah.
Does look like we're going to get some early trading out in this mid lane. This Orianna being dropped below half, going to be continuing to drop, but is able to sort of walk away from it. This Syndra already showing why Syndra is such a fun pick to play against.
Yeah, I mean, really quick, that Graves is actually stealing the enemy team's jungle this early in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Against the Trundle. I mean, look at this. Trundle coming by here. Trundle with a huge gank onto the Caitlyn.
Going to be getting that flash out. Ash going to be following up with a flash.
Heal coming in from Morgana.
Going to be getting out by the skin of his teeth, able to get out. Does look, while that was happening, there was a solo kill in the mid lane.
Wow.
That Orianna was dropped by the Syndra.
And that's first blood.
Yeah.
Going to the Syndra. Going to who I think might be the worst character to get first blood if you are on Cat Daddy.
Definitely agree there. Ooh, the flash from the set to get the W. That was quite nice looking. I would even say that was quite sexy.
That is crazy. All right, we just really quick while we're getting some resets here in lane, we got a Twitch chat. Was that a Jenny Oktoberfest? That's a good eye. Lace Magic has a good eye. Yes, it was indeed. Alrighty, back to the game. Looks like Graves is taking control of the entire topside jungle of both sides.
That's also why this set feels so safe to be flashing into a matchup like that, because his Graves is currently vertical jungling on the top side. He has full precedent to be able to take over this lane, push him in, basically make this Shen be under. He has to be in Set's lane.
Yeah, and
it's no longer their lane; it's Set's.
Yeah, and I think that this could be an interesting gank mid here. This Orianna is in a bad position, but has a ton of speed to get out. Wait a minute, Trundle's here. This could be, but if Orianna can die, okay, big damage onto the Graves. Looks like Orianna might still die here. No, bot lane's here, Lulu's here, but I think Cat Daddy's is too low to. Oh my gosh, Syndra with the kill. Looks like Lulu might end up taking too much damage here. Okay, so we have Trundle disengaging, but we have Ashe coming here. A volley lands. That's probably. It's not. Graves gets out with a flash.
Ooh, this fight is going on forever. This looks like there's going to be turned around. This Ashe also in no man's land as well, going to be separated from her team and taken down.
Wow. That fight went very badly for Cat Daddies. That is worst case scenario. All of your backup comes in, but it kind of staggers on its way in, and then all gets cleaned up by the cavalry.
That is very, very unfortunate. 2 of those kills going over that Syndra. That Syndra is going to absolutely just shred people. It's going to be very, very scary on the side of Cat Daddies to try and find their way back to this game when there's going to be a Syndra who can drop a Q on you and take most of your health bar.
Yeah, and I mean, I, for one, would love to see a Syndra ulti one-shot somebody this game. I know we're going to see it at this point.
Oh yeah, this game is probably on its way to being that bad.
Yeah, it's I'm really not wondering anymore why Unmuted Conquest 2 was so dominant in their last game. They have very good synergy as a 5-man here. You can see this Graves and Set working together. That Trundle there just tried to put pressure on top of it. It's warded. It's warded by Conquest. It's just insane.
Yeah, the ward coverage is really, really nice early as well. That wards are everything early, able to stop ganks. But here comes a gank from the Trundle. Trundle going to be taken down by the Syndra ultimate. The unleashed power unleashing on that Trundle, putting that troll back in the grave.
And this,
and there's the Q to finish it off on the Orianna as well. Going to put her into parts on the ground. Looks like Syndra's going to be just looking to take this game over.
With the emote. We love the emote.
Man, the emote coming out.
DRX, ZMT, just a dominant mid laner, really. I mean, he actually got 6 right as the Trundle was ganking there. And if you saw, I mean, Trundle was level 3 during that gank.
Yeah.
And Orianna was level 5. If Orianna had 6 during that fight, it might have ended differently, but...
Oh, definitely. With the ultimate on Orianna, able to try to get that command shockwave to try to pull that Syndra in. That's what they needed to get the Syndra into the Trundle range, and she would have been dead. But just not able to get to her until Syndra was already had 5 balls on the ground and was able to just one-shot him.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, I mean, my God. I was talking about seeing a one-shot. I figured it would happen more towards 20 minutes, but it happened at 6 minutes.
Yeah.
It's brutal. It's brutal to watch, really.
It looks like while that was happening, does look like this Graves is going to be picking up Dragon, and we are going to get a pause.
All right, I'm not sure why we're paused. I know that one of the players on Unmuted Conquest was having some technical difficulties earlier. I'm sure that is similar.
Yeah. Going to be looking just at the scoreline so far. Looks like the Syndra currently sitting at 4-0.
Yeah.
Going to be looking to continue that lead for this game.
That's Syndra 4-0-2. And I know this character, this player last game was one of the highest KD characters or players in the entire tournament.
He had the most kills out of everybody in this tournament,
and
22.
I mean, he's on his way. He's on his way already. 7 minutes in the game with 4 kills mid to another big mid lane carry.
Oh yeah, definitely. And looking at like CS numbers as well, CS is another. Like this is also where they're getting this huge gold differential. Yeah. 37 CS on the Shen to the 56 of his set. That is that is 19 farm, almost 20.
Yeah, that's. I mean, not only that, but set also has a kill.
Also has a skill.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty brutal. Seeing as normally I feel like in that set Shen matchup, Shen should be able to farm very strongly. Okay, well, we're unpaused.
We're back.
We're back. We didn't even get a warning. We're back.
But that is very true. Shen should be able to pause that lane.
Yeah.
Say, and be able to sort of help out.
Oh my gosh, Ashe takes huge damage there.
That is. I didn't even notice that they had a Caitlyn Morgana bot lane, but that is the strength of that bot lane.
Oh, here comes another huge. Is that a Shen TP bot? I think that was a Shen shield or maybe a Lulu shield bot.
I believe it was just the Lulu shield.
Really? Okay, it was a fat Lulu shield.
Yeah, but looking that combo, the Caitlyn the Morg. As soon as Morgana lands a binding, Caitlyn, all she needs to do to get her max damage punish, walk up, set the trap underneath, and then you get 2 headshots.
That's crazy.
One from your E, and then one from the trap landing.
I mean, that damage alone from a Morgana Q E, that pool, it's enough damage to really make a carry, like, worry, really. And then you have all of this damage coming in from Caitlyn, and it's just, I mean, it's almost, in some cases, is completely a one-shot combo.
Oh, yeah. That's why that bot lane is so scary.
Yeah.
That is why you need something like a Lulu shield. To sort of survive this lane, and that is also why Dim is currently running the cleanse, because you get hit by one stray Morgana Q at a bad position and you're gone.
Yeah, and I think having that cleanse is, I mean, pinnacle to surviving.
Oh yeah,
I mean, yeah, no.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, the cleanse is super essential in this matchup.
Yeah, totally. So while we were talking, Graves just took Rift Herald. Looks like he's popping it mid here to put pressure on his mid turret. I think this is the end of the first tier tower for Cat Daddies. There's no pressure from Cat Daddies coming back mid to answer this. It looks like Trundle and Bot are coming up, but is it going to be too late? Are these mid laners already going to have dominated Orianna? It looks like they are.
Yeah, it does look like Orianna does not have enough help to sort of help out that. And while this is going on, there was a solo kill on top lane, but Morgana going in for the flash binding onto the Trundle. Trundle's going to be dropped low. He's going down. That is going over to the Graves. Graves going to be picking up that kill, looking to get further ahead.
That damage we were just talking about with that Morgana and Caitlyn combo is disgusting. I mean, Caitlyn wasn't even there, right? It was even just the Morgana damage is disgusting. That bind, it lasts so long.
It's you get hit by a bind, you can get up and order a pizza by the time you're out of it.
Yeah, you could. And then really,
it's not fun.
Well said. No. Yes.
And then on top of that, with the Graves in the jungle, that's another very damaging carry. On the side, that's another binding landing. The cleanse having to come out, but she still walks into a trap. It is going to take another chunk of health. That Lulu shield, basically the only thing to say. They're walking into another trap underneath that tower. That is a really sneaky place to set a trap. Lulu.
This Ashe, I mean, as much of a brutal lane as this is for this Ashe to play, it's just not fun and hard. She is keeping up with CS very nicely.
Yeah, only down about, I would say, like 13, 14 CS. Definitely going to be what you're looking for when you're playing a scaling pick like Ashe. Ashe, not a lane bully like Caitlyn is.
Absolutely not.
Caitlyn is obviously Caitlyn's at AC, so she'll scale, but she has a power trough towards the middle game. So if this Ashe is able to sort of get to that point, she's going to be in a good position to try to proper team up on her back.
I'm here for it.
Oh yeah, the comeback story is always the greatest.
Here, all right, we got some calls in Twitch chat for the 20-0 skin incoming. I'm sure they're talking about the mid laner Syndra here, and I'm for it. I would love to see a 20-0 skin going for that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he has no skin enabled right now.
I
Does he?
Looking at it, it might be the Atlantean one, which looks very similar to base Syndra.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
But I mean, there are better Syndra skins.
There are more troll Syndra skins.
Yep, that is Atlantean.
But
it does look like Morgana's going to be going under the tower, going to be trying to get the ultimate off, going to be dropping her
big zone
stopwatch, going to be able to survive that as well, going to get the double kill.
Graves is killed.
Ooh, Graves is going down, going to be set, getting the ultimate off to get the kill. Baby Lilia, the only one living left on his team, going to be going down as well. Syndra with the quadra kill, just picking them up, just walking over that team.
Wow. This Syndra is not only going for the 20-0 skin, but also going for the pentakill skin.
Oh yeah.
That is a dominant play coming in from Conquerors here. It's just, that's not what you want if you're on the side of Cat Daddy. That they come bot for this save their top tower or their tier 1 tower bot. And honestly, I don't think that's a good choice. I think you just give that tier 1.
Oh yeah, you just give it at that point. With so many, like especially with mid lane open like it is, that gives so much pressure to the side of Conquest. There's not much you can do to defend a tower when mid lane tower is gone. Yeah. Because you can do exactly what happened. They go behind the tower and then they gank you from both sides.
Yeah.
And then the tower goes down and so does your entire team.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, yeah, they didn't just lose the tower; they lost 4 of their lives. And it's just brutal, really.
Yeah. It looks like Syndra's going to be stealing the blue buff from the side of Cat Daddy's and going to be getting the back off there. Already 10 stacks on a Magi's.
I was just about to say, you know what I love to see is a Magi's. And I mean, from the last game stats, the Syndra is crazy. And she loves, I'm sure there's no way you can go 22-1 and not have a Magi's last game. So I'm sure that Magi's is her item. And I mean, Magi's is my item too. You know, I'm all about that gamble.
Oh, yeah. I severely miss the days back when sort of the occult was thing. Does look like we're going to be getting a little bit of a skirmish, but not much coming out of it. But sort of the cult. Oh, never mind. Looks like Syndra's going to be looking to try to get a flank off on the back. Here comes Graves of the Wall as well. Orianna getting the ulti on the Syndra, going to be dropping her about half, but that doesn't matter. Shen's going down. Looks like Trundle's going to be running for his tower, but there's the rest of Conquest. The Orianna going down in the background to the Graves. The Trundle going down to the Caitlyn. And Set chasing the bot lane 1v2.
That's, I mean, I think he might be able to win that. Not now.
Not now.
Whoa, it's turned.
Looks like it's going to be turned. Here comes the Haymaker, going to be dropping him low, but it looks like he's going for this. Oh my gosh, going to be dropping the Caitlyn low, or the Ashe low.
Kite's gotta have it.
But he's got the kite.
Wow, that is a crazy play by that bot lane. That is what they needed right there to get some gold. They got that shutdown gold on the set. And actually, Orianna got shutdown gold on Graves.
Yeah.
As well. That's really big for Cat Daddies.
Definitely.
I'm not saying it's a turnaround because they are down 10k gold already. But I think that it is a start, really.
It is the one pebble to turn into a stone.
Yes.
It's a little bit, but if they can keep rolling off of that, keep this Ashe where she is, they can definitely keep this game going. The only unfortunate thing happening in that is that the Lulu was the one that picked up the shutdown.
Yeah, that is tough.
Yeah.
But I mean, necessary in that fight, right?
Oh yeah, because the Ashe was definitely going to go down.
Yeah, I mean the Lulu does a surprising amount of damage.
Oh yeah.
I think that they needed it to kill that set there.
Oh yeah.
All right, we got an interesting. I mean, this Graves has been dominant in the jungle this entire game. And if you just look at his vision control across the jungle, it's a really good player.
Definitely true. There is almost no wards on the side of Cat Daddies, and their jungle is littered with red wards.
Their entire jungle, after taking those tier 1 towers, Graves has just gained complete visual and physical control of the jungle.
Oh yeah, the looking at the red side jungle, there's a line of vision they have in the red side jungle to spot out every single entrance.
Yeah.
So once this dragon comes up, it's going to be very hard for Cat Daddies to contest that.
Yeah, that's I mean nearly impossible, right? I mean,
oh yeah,
it's not a soul, so I think you just give it. I think you have to hope to scale. I think that at this point you cannot basically just int for a dragon, right? I mean,
oh yeah,
you might try to steal it, but it might not even be worth dying one person for it because you're almost certainly not going to win that fight.
Especially when your one person is on the Trundle, which is, other than your Shen, your only other front line. That Trundle you need in your team fight in order to keep your backline alive, because they have a Graves that can jump, they have a Set that can jump, they have the Syndra that can attack you from a screen away with their stun.
I mean, we call this Trundle frontline, but I'm not sure how he'll hold up against this Syndra.
It's gonna be hard.
16 Magi stacks.
Oh man, just continuing to stack that Magi. It looks like they're going to be dropping the Rift Herald in the mid lane, looking to drop this tower early.
This is going to be an interesting one because, oh wow, that's a lot of damage. That's the end of this tower. Caitlyn range is so good.
Yeah, Caitlyn able to sort of contest that tower from outside of the effective engage range of the side of Cat Daddy. So able to just take that tower, and looks like they're going to be pushing up to take the inhib as well.
I think with, it's interesting. I feel like we haven't seen any Shen TP plays this game, and I feel like with that Shen pick, you really want to see that map control. That maybe because he was behind early, but we really haven't seen much of.
Yeah, here comes one Shen play right here.
That was a save.
That was it. He had to save that Orianna. The Orianna had to get a Lulu and a Shen shield.
Yeah, I mean,
to be able to survive.
And still almost died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just almost her entire health worth of a shield. Again, that whole killing them twice. Oh my gosh, the Syndra with a huge ulti. The Syndra's dead.
Oh,
that's 1,000 gold, but it goes to the Shen and not the Ashe.
The Ashe ult was amazing.
Yes.
Very good to catch out that Syndra, able to get that 1,000 gold body, but it goes to the wrong person again. Unfortunate. You want that on one of your carries. Even on something like the Trundle. Even Trundle can take that. The Shen.
I feel like almost any Orianna, Trundle, or Ashe really could have taken that gold, but I mean, I think that in that moment against that Magi's stack, unkilled character, you really you don't even want her to press R, right? You don't even want to be able, because
you don't want to give her the chance.
She could 1v3, 1v4.
Exactly.
And also, really quick, that is the end of the 20 skin.
Yep.
For that Syndra. Oh.
Unfortunate. She was almost halfway.
Yeah, if she hadn't overextended there and gone with her team to the dragon, she would still be on the way to that beautiful skin. So I would not have mistaken her current one for the normal one.
Oh no. Very unfortunate. I think what she was trying to do was distract the enemy team, make them think that they weren't going for dragon. But at this point in the game, when you're this far ahead, I don't think you need to distract.
I don't think so either. I mean, it's not like they don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not like, even though you see the Syndra, it's like the Syndra is almost the least important character on the dragon.
Yeah, Syndra's not going to be doing much damage to any kind of dragon or Baron take. Like you can see her right now.
Speaking of Baron.
Oh yeah, they start up the Baron right now.
They're actually melting it pretty well with that Graves and that Caitlyn.
Yeah, the two ADCs definitely make it really, really quick Baron. And Cat Daddies is unable to get anyone in position to try to contest, so they just have to sit on their waves.
I'm glad to see them not die for that Baron contest, Cat Daddies, because it looks like the Shen is back, got stopped here. Looks like they're gonna group top here to take this second tier tower. Shen has been stunned by the Syndra. Syndra taking some tower damage, but it shouldn't be anything she can't be fine with taking.
Oh yeah. does look like they're just going to be trying to push this into the base, maybe even looking for the win here. Going to be getting a second inhib. Cat Daddy's kind of on their last legs.
Oh, there goes the
last
Ash.
life. Looks like the Ash is going to be caught out. Graves going to taking that one. Trundle is going to ult the Graves, but it's not going to be doing much other than that. Going to be walking into the Morgana. Morgana just having to walk away.
Cat Daddies might have stopped this end here.
Yeah,
whoa,
multiple. Ooh.
Big splash stun.
Super big splash stun. Looks like there's going to be a flash on the Trundle. Well, looks like Set's going to be flashing to throw him back into his base and killing him. Graves is going to be chasing down the... That is the Orianna who's going to be going down.
Caitlyn with their auto attack range.
Going to be just autoing everyone down.
Cat Daddies took what seemed like a defense and turned it into an end game. They lost. I mean, to be fair, Conquest really just with those dragons and that gold lead, and then they go for that Baron. It's almost an FF when they get that Baron at that point.
Oh, yeah.
I think that it was a valiant effort at the end there to turn it around, but that Caitlyn, that Caitlyn is so deadly. They can auto tech you from so far. The Set comes in with the E and just one shots them. It's great. I mean, the stats are not lying. It was a fantastic game, and I am comfortable saying a great carry by the mid laner on Conquest.
Oh yeah, that Syndra was definitely a big contributor in that. Unfortunately, looking at her build, it does look like she sold the Magi's after it lost its stacks.
Oh, I mean, I think that is the strat, but I don't love to see it. I like seeing the Magi's. You know,
you just gotta restack it.
Yeah, you can try again. It's just like a slot machine. You lose once, you can try again.
Exactly.
You know, it's. I mean, it's. Alrighty, so. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in for this game. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back for match 2, and we'll be back with you for picks and bans. We'll see what they can do about that Syndra. I'm almost certain we'll see the Syndra ban.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, we'll be back in a few.
Different kind of fire I saw in your eyes. Only took one look for me to realize. Warned me all about you, couldn't see past your disguise. Now I see that fire, there's nowhere for me to hide. Should've known, I should've seen it coming. Got away with words, playing pretend. Know that if I'm losing, he is winning, and I always let him. Should've known, I should've seen it coming. Just trying to figure out what I'm doing. Know that if I'm losing, he's still winning, and I always let him. You're the devil with the angel eyes. You're the joker with the perfect smile. Like a marble 100, killing me slowly. And baby, I'm addicted to you. You're my bad habit, and I'm yours too. Should've listened, I know I shouldn't have tried. Baby got me hooked, there's no way I could rewind. Tried to ignore it, I tried to shut my eyes. Know that I can fix you, you're still blowing my mind. You're the devil with the angel eyes. You're the joker with the perfect smile. Like a marble 100, killing me slowly.
And welcome back to the
Chaz
Chaz
John's
John's
Invitational.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's kind of doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as you'd like. All right, we're back here. We're going to be going into Game 2 of the second round of the Chaz John's Tournament. We actually have an update about Game 1 of the Chaz John's Tournament. We're looking at Rock versus Happy Birthday. Happy Birthday forfeiting their match against Rock.
Unfortunate.
I was trying to find a pun, but it came up short. They did not want to face the Rock. Honestly, I understand, but I mean, at least give it an effort, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's very unfortunate when you see someone FF a tournament like this. You always want to try to see if they can do that comeback win.
Yeah.
But I respect them for going this far.
Yeah. I mean, well, thank you for playing the first few rounds, and I understand because I think my effort against Rock would be equivalent to a forfeit.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. And so, really quick, there's some questions in Twitch chat. Okay, so isn't it Game 2? Yes, we are heading into Game 2. We're not heading into Game 3. It is 1-0 to the side of Conquest. It says this kid says that Rock lost to Happy Birthday, but Happy Birthday had to go, so they FF to let Rock advance. I'm not sure about that. I just know that Happy Birthday. I think Rock won, so Rock actually won, and Happy Birthday forfeited. That is an untrue statement. Alrighty, so we're gonna go back to the picks and bans here that are happening on Pro. What is it?
Pro Draft.
Pro Draft. I've never used this, but it of course.
So yeah, this is Pro Draft is something that a lot of like competitive leagues use.
Mm-hmm.
They use it because you can draft out of order if not everybody has a champion. See, I actually had this problem yesterday when I was playing with my team. I don't have all the champions, and everyone else on my team does. And I needed to pick a character for somebody, but I didn't have them. Exactly.
Yeah.
So you use Pro Draft because you can pick everything.
Interesting.
So it helps with teams trying to just, especially like amateur teams, trying to pick like they normally do.
Yeah.
Because you can do this, like if somebody doesn't have Ash, like your first person, then you can just go into Pro Draft.
Yeah. So really quick, let's talk about these bans because I don't see a Syndra ban.
Very, very interesting. I don't know if maybe the first blank ban was a Syndra ban and it was agreed upon. But other than that, what we're seeing coming out of the ban list, we see Swain, Ornn, Zed coming out on the side of Unmuted.
Mm-hmm.
That pretty standard for the Swain and the Ornn. The Zed and the Yasuo seem like a much more of a targeted mid lane ban.
And I'm curious if that Syndra was also. I mean, I think banning out 5 of those mid lane champions is a good idea if you ask me against this guy. I mean, those are targeted bans for sure. Honestly, I think that Ornn ban is huge too.
Oh yeah. On the side of Cat Daddies, they are banning Camille and Set. Set was huge in that last game.
Mm-hmm.
Also banning the Caitlyn, which was also very, very big. Yeah. And Shen and Graves as well. 2 other champions that were in last game. Shen on their side, so not wanting going up against that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Graves, obviously, that jungler popped off. One thing I'm looking at right now when it comes to the picks, Unmuted going for Ashe Karma in their bot lane, which is going to be very poke heavy.
That's kind of a flip because it's a flip up. Oh.
There is a Pyke picked.
All right, this team is crazy. We're looking at a Karma, Kassadin, and a Pyke. Because at first I was like, all right, maybe Pyke mid.
Yeah.
Kassadin.
Yeah. That's what. So I was gonna come around to the Kassadin. Kassadin is a very, and then we finish around with the
that is a team comp.
Okay, so that means Pyke jungle, I believe, or no, Pyke top lane, Wukong jungle.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, all right. So let's look at what Cat Daddy has picked. Just to
Cat Daddies to try to counter this have picked Bard, Aurelion Sol, which is a champion I haven't seen in a while.
Wow.
Kai'Sa, Evelynn, and Renekton.
This is an interesting team comp with the Kai'Sa Bard bot lane. When you're playing with a Bard, it's like that Bard really has to move around the map, right? Mm-hmm. And I think Kai'Sa's a good ADC to match with that.
Yeah, Kai'Sa able to sort of hold her own in a lane if you play it correctly.
Yeah. Very safe.
Yep, super safe. Able to just let the wave push into her, and then she can farm very well under tower.
Yeah.
Bard able to get his chimes when he needs it.
Mm-hmm.
The lane I'm going to look at completely unbiased is mid lane. Kassadin into Aurelion Sol, or Aurelion Sol into Kassadin, whichever way you want to see it. Both those champions are very I'm looking at the chat in the game. It looks like that Pyke was actually meant to be a Lee Sin. So we're gonna get some of the Sin in here.
All right. That makes a lot of sense. I was honestly in shock. That doesn't seem like a team comp that makes any sense. But I'm happy to see a Lee Sin. You love to see that. I'm gonna use the word sweaty because I just feel like that is just like the epitome of a Lee Sin. A good Lee Sin is really just like they need that outplay.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the whole character design.
The entire character is he's a very, very flashy champion to play.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when you fail at it, it's very, very int.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah. So Lee Sin definitely going to be interesting here to see if he can pop off or get popped on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see. I'm sure this Lee Sin will be building rather tanky. Almost needs to be some sort of a front line for this team. But
yeah,
I'm interested to see what happens because I think that Lee Sin can be built in so many different ways, and I just love to see it.
Does look like maybe there was a mistake on the side of Cat Daddy as well. The Jarvan coming out, unless that was like a last minute pick that I didn't see.
I didn't see it either. It's
looking at it.
No, that must be the Aurelion Sol.
Either Aurelion Sol
or Evelyn
or the Evelyn.
All right, so
I believe it might have been the Evelyn.
Who knows what these people are doing on this pro draft?
Apparently, they don't know how to use pro draft correctly.
All right, so we're looking at Wukong, Lee Sin, Kassadin on the side of unmuted.
That's a lot of melee.
That is.
Honestly, if I was on the side of unmuted, I would have paired both your Wukong and your Kassadin with a Sejuani jungle.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, that stun, that freeze.
Oh yeah. You get your passive stacks up so much quicker, but the Lee Sin obviously also a good pick, especially for players who believe in their talents in the jungle.
So actually, interesting here, we do see the Aurelion Sol on the side of Cat Daddy, and let me tell you, I'm very excited about that because I just you never get to see an Aurelion Sol, and I think this is an Aurelion Sol versus Kassadin.
Yeah,
which I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the matchup there very well.
So. This is a matchup that personally I don't know too well either. Back in the day, I used to be a little bit of an Aurelion Sol player, but that was back before they changed him.
No kidding.
He used to be Aurelion Sol has the stars that rotate around him.
Mm-hmm.
That's just something that he has perpetually. He used to be able to, with his W, be able to keep the stars out, and it would just spend mana and it would stay out. Mm-hmm. But now it's actually on a flat mana cost, and it only goes out for a certain amount of time. So they've changed Aurelion Sol from what he used to be a really good control mage, consistent DPS mage, into more of a burst assassin or burst mage.
Wow.
So they kind of changed his identity a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be interested to see. Obviously, if he feels like he can pick it into a Kassadin, obviously he trusts himself in this matchup. Kassadin pre-6 is going to be, I feel, personally going to be a little bit hard for the Aurelion Sol to deal with.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Because of the fact that he can just Void Walk into range of the Aurelion Sol, and Aurelion Sol can't really use his stars to his advantage.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see. And then in the bot lane, obviously, we see the Ashe Karma going up against Kai'Sa Bard. Bard most likely looking to do a little bit of roaming this game. The Ashe Kai'Sa looking to probably poke out this Kai'Sa out of lane to get the CS lead early.
I think Karma is just such a strong support, just in general, kit-wise. I just feel like having that shield, having that speed, I feel like that speed is just, as an ADC, one of my favorite abilities to have on my support. It's just, if you're even a little bit out of position in bot lane, it can spell disaster.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And this Karma coming through with that speed boost, you're home free. It's great.
It's so good. So good.
It's really good at all parts of the game, really, too. It's not just good in lane. It's good all the time. You give that speed boost to your Wukong, and he's zooming into the enemy team. Maybe you're chasing, and you don't have that range to get with that Wukong, right? Mm-hmm. You don't have that Q range. And now you do with that Karma speed. And that's what I love about Karma.
And not only can she do that for one person, with her mantra, her R, she can do that for the entire team. It's team fighting Karma with the mantra E is one of the scariest things because it's a team that's average speed. Obviously, none of those people are pretty fast. Yeah. Then all of a sudden they all get a 200 health shield and are sprinting at you.
That Kassadin is going to teleport from one side of the map all the way mid and back in 5 seconds, and you're not even going to know it hit you, and you're going to be that Kai'Sa, and you're not even going to have time to react.
Oh yeah. That Kai'Sa is going to not have a fun time when that Kassadin finally hits level 16.
Yeah.
That's another thing we have to look at. The side of Cat Daddies is currently kind of on a timer.
Yeah.
In this game.
Oh yeah, totally. 100%.
That Kassadin really spells disaster once he hits level 16. He's able to rift walk everywhere, able to just do whatever he wants on the map.
Yeah.
Once he gets there, it's really, really kind of unwinnable at that point.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting game here. I think that Cat Daddies has elected for the hope for the early game, really.
Yeah.
With a character like Ashe in the bot lane on unmuted, they outscale really. Kassadin Ashe is just they scale very hard, and I mean you're stuck with a character like Jarvan, where you have this useful ulti, but
exactly.
You're not doing any big damage.
Exactly, and looking at the side of Unmuted, you have the Lee Sin who can jump out of that Cataclysm.
Yeah.
The Karma can shield whoever's in there. Kassadin can jump out of the Cataclysm. Wukong can knock you up in the middle of it.
Yeah, just press R as your Wukong, and there it's like it's almost worse being inside
the cage.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, you're locked in there with the Wukong.
I know. I think it's really down to the individual lanes, Cat Daddy here to pull ahead early. If we want to see a comeback here, we want to go to game 3. I want to see this Bard get some stuns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we need. And looks like our delay is over here, and we're heading into the Rift.
Oh yeah. One thing that I'm kind of question mark pinging about the draft from Cat Daddies.
Okay.
The fact that they saw this Kassadin.
Mm-hmm.
The Kassadin was in the draft.
Yeah, they picked the Kassadin.
Yeah, or they had seen it. Yeah, they'd seen the Kassadin and
before they picked their mid.
Exactly. Before they picked their mid and before they picked their ADC.
Wow.
They picked Kai'Sa into it.
Yeah. Who would you have picked?
I would have picked something a little bit more early game.
Mm-hmm.
I would have picked something like the Caitlyn.
Mm-hmm.
Caitlyn was banned in this situation, so it's a little bit iffy. But you could even do something like a Draven.
Yes.
Draven is always fun to watch, and if you get him snowballing, it doesn't matter how far the Kassadin gets.
No.
Because Draven
just click him once. Yeah.
Exactly. You lose half his health.
And I think that, I mean, I'm interested to see how this Kai'Sa holds up against such a dominant late game team.
Oh, definitely. Especially because Kai'Sa, you're looking to scale.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the side of Unmuted, you're just looking to scale as well. So they kind of are playing into the hands of their bot lane.
Yeah, totally.
So it's going to be interesting to see if this Kai'Sa can sort of outplay that.
All right. You know what? Before we get in the Rift, I want you to tell me about Bard a little bit.
Bard?
Tell me about Bard. What kind of play style does Bard really need? Where is he strong? What do you look to do as a Bard player?
So as a Bard player, you are primarily in the game looking to roam to lanes.
Okay.
Your passive on your meeps is looking to get you out of lane.
Mm-hmm.
So what you want to do, you want to pair that with something like a Kai'Sa, something like an Ashe, something that can be safe under tower.
Yeah.
And then your job is to roam through the jungle. You can roam to mid lane. You can even go to top as Bard.
Yeah, speed.
And just run through the lane, try to get the stun off, and try to get a successful gank off.
So it's almost like having this extra gank pressure on your team, right?
Exactly. It's like having a second jungler.
That's pretty powerful. And I mean, I understand now why they pick someone like a Kai'Sa, right? Because that Kai'Sa can stay so safe. Because that Bard, when you have a Bard, it's almost like having half of a support as a bot laner. You have all of that support pressure elsewhere in the lane. Like if you're playing a Thresh maybe you get 1 or 2 good ganks mid, right?
Yeah.
But with that Bard, you're really hoping to get many ganks mid and maybe top throughout the game.
Exactly. You're looking to be more on the map than you are in your lane.
Mm-hmm.
Bards excel at putting down early pressure in warding, able to try to move around that map to try and set a vision line.
Yeah.
So really, it's on the Bard to try to set that up early.
Okay. Interesting. And yeah, that's a lot of pressure for a support to have. I mean, I know supports tend to be IGLs and tend to be very used to the pressure that's lane and that role holds, but I feel like when you're also pressured with this helping snowball your top and your mid lane, that's a lot of that's a lot.
Yep. And especially I keep going back to the competitive setting. Competitive generally sees supports and junglers as your main shot callers. In a competitive setting, the reason why it's so much different than solo queues because there's actually a presence there to keep the team organized. And generally, that's what your support is there to do. So on top of that, even trying to get the communication out to try and make sure that your team is doing what they need to be doing is a whole nother level on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, so we're in the Rift, but first I'm gonna go over some epic Twitch chat we got going. We got a lot of messages here. Oh my gosh. We got a lot of stuff. We got a troll in chat asking if I'm single. I'm almost certain that's my girlfriend on a troll account. Alrighty. And we have someone saying 1 million Gex stream caffeine PogChamp. And I do have to say before this game starts, do stream my new EP. It came out yesterday. Anyway, okay, we have a fight here.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, a flash from Jarvan coming out before the minions have even crashed. Wow. It looks like Lee Sin and Wukong is a very strong leash here. They're going to take the enemy red buff here.
Yep, going to be starting on that top side in the red side. Going to be trying to take away from this Renekton, who is hoping to get a little bit of a lead on this Wukong. Renekton obviously being a big lane bully.
Yeah.
Wukong is equally as bullying in this lane. Wukong with his passive able to walk up, having the extra armor, not really caring about the minion wave. Both these champions able to skirt in and out of minion wave, able to do that damage. So
yeah, definitely a very brawl heavy lane top. I think you make one mistake on either of those characters and you're done for.
Oh yeah, it's very much a volatile lane. Once one of them gets ahead, I don't see the other one getting back in the game.
Yeah, absolutely not. And so Jarvan here finally is back in his jungle. Lee Sin is being aggressive. Oh my gosh, Aurelion Sol.
Aurelion Sol with the early gank on bot side, going to be using the star to try to walk in, going to be stunning up the Karma. Karma going to be stuck. She's going to have to flash away, but she's dead. She's ignited. Burning. That's the kill over to the Aurelion Sol. But here comes Bard having to run away from the Ashe. The Ashe is going to burn him down. The Ashe is burning down herself. Dim picks up that kill, and Lee Sin is stuck behind enemy lines, going to be trying to do his best to get out of this, going to be flashing, using the E to get out of there, and he's going to live.
All right, that Aurelion Sol play, I know why they picked Aurelion Sol. This is a pick. This is a team pick that they've prepared. They are ready for this. That is amazing to see that Aurelion Sol come absolutely zooming through the river past the enemy Lee Sin, who's just can't do anything about it.
He just sees the space dragon fly by, and there's nothing he can do about it.
And it's an amazing setup. The Bard lands the stun on the Ashe before the Aurelion Sol comes in. That's beautiful. And
so good.
Look at that. They're up a kill. Even though they lost a kill early, that is amazing.
Super, super good. That also sets the tempo of this Lee Sin behind. He was originally really ahead in the tempo.
Yeah.
Able to sort of help with getting that these lanes going. But that bot lane gank by that Aurelion Sol was huge. Super huge. Going to be seeing if he can sort of continue that style of play throughout this game. Does look like lanes are being pushed in, top lane being pushed towards Wukong. Wukong looks like he's going to be setting up a freeze on his side of the lane. Going to be very advantageous for Wukong here. Able to get that freeze off and going to just get a bit of a farm lead off of it.
Yeah, and I mean, if you see Lee Sin is topside here, taking Scuttle, it opens up a possibility for a big gank on this Renekton here. I'm sure that's what they're looking for. Who knows what the lane will pan out here, what the waves will pan out. Looks like Lee Sin's just going to opt for maybe a mid gank here on this Aurelion Sol who's pushed up.
No, looks like he's just going to go for the invade on the Raptor camp.
Yeah, which is, I mean, seeing as this Jarvan just showed mid. Yeah, okay, so Jarvan and Aurelion Sol are going up top.
Ooh.
Is this?
Does look like...
It's not warded, so they don't know.
Yep, looks like here comes the star going to the top side. Looks like Aurelion Sol is going to be looking for another gank. The Wukong, able to spot it out early, though, is going to be able to dodge this one out.
Wow, that Aurelion Sol they have a lot of pressure on their lanes. They have that Bard, they have that Aurelion Sol. They're all over the place.
Oh, yeah. Looking at the team comp now that I'm sort of seeing it in the actual game, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's here's a big gank.
Here's a big gank onto the Kassadin. Kassadin having to flash, but he's going to be pinged by the stars. He's just absolutely being dropped low, but not enough to kill. Here comes the W again, trying to get that last little bit of ticket damage, but it's not enough.
That Kassadin not being level 6 yet has to use his flash, but here comes Ashe with big damage on the Bard. Not going to be enough to kill.
Yeah, Bard is that lane is definitely a very hard one for the Kai'Sa and the Bard if they're going to be staying in a lane like this.
Yeah.
Because of the poke coming out of the Karma and the Ashe. So but it looks like we're getting a second gank. That flag drag combo does land to the Kassadin. Kassadin finally hitting level 6, able to use the Rift Walk to get out of that.
It's almost as if that Soul wasn't ready for that gank, or maybe it just didn't have a cooldown up there. But I mean, Kassadin has got to be one of the hardest characters to gank at past 6 in the game. It's just nearly impossible.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's very hard on any champion that has that kind of dash potential. Ari, one of those champions as well. Fizz is another champion that's really hard to gank. LeBlanc, but none of them have the potential to just continually do that dash. Only Kassadin has the potential to continually dash like that.
Yeah,
because it's on such a low cooldown.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really an aggressive mid lane, but a very safe one also. It's a very an amazing pick, really.
Oh yeah, I do like seeing Kassadin. It's definitely because of the melee style that champion is. It's a hard pick to pull out. It has to be in the right circumstances, but when it works well.
Yeah, absolutely. And so we're looking at the first dragon being soloed by Lee Sin here, but here comes Bard doing Bard things.
Bard's going to spot him out on this, but Karma's going to be roaming up. Okay. Bard is probably just going to walk this one out.
I think if you're looking at the positioning of the team here with Kassadin coming down as well, I think this is just a dragon that goes to unmuted here.
Yeah. And that's very smart by the Bard not to try to contest. I do wish his team was a little bit more in position to contest that.
Yeah, with that Jarvan topside jungle with the dragon up, I don't know. It's interesting. Okay, Kassadin with the ulti here.
Yep, Kassadin going to be going in, going to be getting caught out by the Aurelion Sol as well. But Lee Sin's going to be moving forward. Pardon me. Aurelion Sol going to be trying to get a stun up onto someone. Those stars not doing enough damage to really matter at this point in time. Does not have his Rod of Ages stacked up. He only has the Catalyst.
Yeah, but such a good disengaged champion.
Super good, yeah.
Look at this. Just able to bully.
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
There's the voice of light coming out from the Aurelion Sol. Able to just pick
Ignite
that Lee Sin. Too, the Kassadin is going back in, though. Going to be trying to get that Aurelion Sol out. Dim going to be picking up the Ashe on the backside. And there's the Kassadin having to run. There's the flash from Kai'Sa.
Double kill to
and
the
that's
Kai'Sa.
a double kill on the Kai'Sa.
This Kai'Sa is now 3-0 at 8 minutes. We were talking about earlier this team comp needing to make moves early game, and here you have it. With this Aurelion Sol just dominating mid lane. We see Unmuted dominate mid on the first game, and now we're seeing Cat Daddy clap back.
Oh yeah, Baby Lilia is definitely looking to try to answer back in this game with this Aurelion Sol. The Aurelion Sol is down in farm, 46 to 72, but those 2 kills and the 2 assists are definitely helping out. Ooh, and we get a almost a solo kill in the top lane. Wukong having to flash out. Renekton following with his own flash. Just out of range of the stun.
Oh, man, that is a scary character. If you look top, it's 0-0 across the board, but that Renekton is up substantially, 21 CS, and just going to keep going more, crashing those waves into the top tower against this Wukong, who has a tough matchup top.
Definitely super tough matchup. That Wukong, especially when this Renekton kind of just has this 20 CS lead, and is able to have a run of the lane, is going to kind of just run this lane over. This Renekton's going to be able to. Because the Crocodile doesn't really care about what he's going up against. He's just going to dash through lanes, stun you, and take half your health.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, the lifesteal also is just insane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ashe,
Ashe with the ulti, landing on the Kai'Sa.
Melting that Bard.
Ooh, Bard's going to be going down here, but the Kai'Sa is going to be surviving. There's the Cataclysm coming down onto the Lee Sin.
An amazing Lee Sin ulti.
Going to be able to barely live that one out. The Kai'Sa, the Void Q, or the Void Missile's not able to bring him down. Going to be healing up with a pot, and Karma able to stop the Seeker Missile as well.
That was an amazing play. You see that Jarvan ulti in here. Oh, mid's looking tough here. Does that Aurelion Sol have ulti?
Aurelion
Whoa,
Sol
teleporting.
doing a lot of damage. The
that's
Void Walk going forward, and here comes the ultimate.
Yes,
That's the Kassadin going down a second time. That's a solo kill by the Aurelion Sol.
I'm almost wondering if that Kassadin teleporting in there. Oh, we just got another kill bot here. Kai'Sa just dominating bot lane. I'm wondering if that Kassadin ulting in was almost a fat finger. I feel like at that point you ulti out, but maybe she thought she had something there that we didn't know.
It's either that or maybe they're just overestimating the amount of damage you do at this point of the game. The Kassadin, when not ahead, not really a damaging character. Not going to be doing that much damage.
Yeah, no, not really. Okay, we have a gank top.
Oh,
wow.
That Wukong, like I said, you just get stunned up by the Renekton, and then that also stacks on top of the stun of the Aurelion Sol, able to get that, but basically makes the Wukong stand in place for about
a very long time,
5-6 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this game has been defined by this Aurelion Sol, and it's amazing to watch these lanes, this Renekton or this bot lane set up for the Aurelion Sol, right? Because just the Aurelion Sol on its own hasn't really even. Oh, okay, this is a huge gank here.
That was a really, really nice Lee Sin Q or Lee Sin QR. Able to sort of try to get the Renekton on. Renekton's just going to escape, though. Going to be landing the Q. Not going to be looking to take it, though.
That is a common disorder a lot of Lee Sin players have, where they land a Q like that and they have to go in.
Oh, Lee Syndrome?
Yes, that is what it is called.
It's every time you see the Q, you have to take it.
You have to. And man, we really should have had some kind of prize here for some Lee Syndrome plays. Okay, so looks like top lane is. Oh my gosh, she does not know about this Kassadin or this Lee Sin. Kassadin's gonna stun here. Are they gonna dive? They're gonna dive. Yeah, absolutely. And that.
Ooh, the Kassadin able to use the Void Rush, but looks like the Renekton's going to be getting out. I do not know if the Kassadin has enough mana for another Void Rush.
The emote.
Ooh.
They're going in on the Aurelion Sol.
The Aurelion Sol's went in on, but he's returning fire. Going to be dropping these Lee Sin low. Almost there, but he's not quite dead. Just one more. He gets it.
He's going to get the Wukong, too.
The Wukong goes down as well. That's a double kill going to the Aurelion Sol. The Renekton able to pick up the... was it the Kassadin on the backside as well?
Wow. Whew. Cat Daddies just blinds us with this draft. We were just looking at this draft, not sure what was going on, and here they are absolutely dominating every single part of the map with this Aurelion Sol.
This Aurelion Sol is making me want to pick this champion back up.
Serious. I want to see more Aurelion Sol.
This Space Dragon is popping off. So we were talking about the possibility of a 20-0 with the Syndra.
Yeah.
Baby Lilia is currently 6-0 on the Aurelion Sol. What's the likelihood that he gets the 20-0?
Now, I would love to see an Aurelion Sol 20-0, but I think it's more likely on this Kai'Sa. I think if this game gets pushed late, And I mean, it is 2-11, but they're only down 5K gold, under 5K gold. And I think that this is like pushable to a scaling. And I think that, I mean, Kaisa is just disgusting at that point. And I think I would love to see a 20-0 Kaisa in this game.
And if Cat Daddies are able to keep this Kassadin down like they're doing, I don't even know if the level 16 helps him at this point. That, like, Kassadin is meant to be at least have, like, not be 3 deaths in the hole at this point.
Yes.
He does have the farm, which is good. He does have he's farming well, but he's just consistently roaming and dying.
We were talking about how this Kassadin pick is such a safe lane pick. Like, look, he's going in for the gank here, but doesn't make it. It's such a safe lane pick usually. But, I mean, here he is. Just the 0-3. And, I mean, I would also be probably 0-10 against this Aurelion Soul.
Yeah, this Aurelion Soul, his movements around the map have been really, really good. But it does look like we have the Wukong coming in, and it's also going to be the Kassadin going in as well. That's going to be Aurelion Soul going down, and that's the 20-0 Dream gone. Caster cursed.
900 gold going to unmuted.
Yeah, that's going right on the Kassadin, too. That's going to be a scary proposition to have the bounty go on to.
That's really big for this Kassadin. Up in farm by a substantial amount, almost 30 CS, now has 900 more gold to even that balance between him and the Aurelion Soul. And frankly, in a 1v1 situation, Kassadin has an upper hand against an Aurelion Soul.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That I was talking about before. All the Aurelion Soul, or all the Kassadin has to do is R into the middle of the Aurelion Soul stars, and the Aurelion Soul can't do much because most of the damage coming out of Aurelion Soul is coming from your stars and those hitting the champion. So if they're inside your circle of threat, then there's not much you can do there.
No, I mean, yeah, it's a tough situation to be in, to say the least. And we're looking at Jarvan holding mid. Aurelion Soul and Bard both teleporting through the wall.
Look at the flash. I don't think she wanted a flash there. That actually put her in the range of that Aurelion Soul stun.
Oh my god.
Able to pick it up, and that's another kill going over to the Kaisa. That Kaisa is huge.
Yeah, this team comp is making me so excited. Watching two characters, both with big stuns, just teleporting or tunneling or flying over a wall at you as an ADC under your tower is just depressing. It's scary. It's great to watch though.
Yeah, it's very demoralizing seeing a dragon just go over a wall not caring and just stun up your entire team. Yeah. I think it's even more demoralizing when you flash to try to get out of it, but it actually ends up killing you.
Yeah, that's oh man, that's so sad. Just burning your summoner and it actually it kills you. I mean, yeah. That's tough. I feel like she's probably dead anyway there.
But I agree, but I believe you just want to save the summoner.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
yes.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta try to pray and hope that it gets you out.
Yeah. Just instinctually press it almost.
Yeah. Looking at bot lane, we have almost in it the bot lane as well. The CS lead being on the side of the Kai'Sa. That's the gold lead from the CS. Obviously, the kills are also in there as well. Yeah. Definitely pretty even when it comes to that like the mid and bot lane, respectively.
Yeah.
Going to be interesting to see how this Aurelion Soul is going to continue to use that pressure.
Yeah. I mean, and I think something that we didn't talk about earlier was actually bot starting items. That Ashe starts Ko, and that Kaisa starts Dorn's Blade. And I think that, we're getting a pause here, so there's a perfect time to talk about this as a starting bot here. So, starting Ko and versus starting either of the Dorn's items, really, it's very different based on your playstyle, I feel like. Mm-hmm. You want to talk a little bit about why you'd start Ko?
So, Cull is an item you use when you are trying to play in a safe lane. You're just trying to poke out, and you're trying to get a little bit more of a gold lead. Mm-hmm. Because what Cull does, it gives you extra gold based when you hit 100 CS. Mm-hmm. As well as it gives you life, like a little bit of life still on hit.
Yeah.
So able to sort of give you that extra little bit of boost.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in a Ash lane where you're generally safe with a Karma who can keep you safe.
Yeah.
Cull is a very good item.
Yeah.
But then you also don't get the combat stats that a Doran's Blade would give you.
Yeah.
Which is what Kai'Sa went for, which is why she's benefiting from it, because she's getting the pressure put on her from this Aurelian Soul to come down.
Yeah.
So the combat stats are coming in super clutch.
Yeah, with a team comp like this where you're really playing to that heavy gank, heavy pressure potential, you're starting a Doran's Blade. You have to.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think that my original thought was that Cull actually might have evened out the gold differential a little bit, but here we have pulled up the gold differentials, and it's brutal.
Yeah.
For unmuted here. I mean, we'll start with the bot lane because that's what we were talking about. Ashe down almost 2,000 gold.
Yeah.
I mean, that's almost that's half a solid item. She's down a BF sword worth of gold, and that's a lot for starting Cull.
Oh yeah.
Your hope with Cull is that you play safe and you either get a gold advantage or you can even it out. You die and then you even it out with the Cull, or you don't die and then you get an advantage when the Cull's up. And I mean, she didn't benefit at all from the Cull.
Oh no, not at all. That Cull did not give her anything. And then we're also looking at the mid lane, and the CS numbers in the mid lane obviously make it so it's only a 400 gold lead.
Mm-hmm.
Or around the 400 for like 500, 600, probably more close. In a lane where someone is up 6 kills, you'd expect to probably be up a little bit more gold than this.
Yeah, absolutely.
But because this Kassadin is farming so well, like he should be,
mm-hmm.
he's definitely doing his job and trying to even it out at least as much as he can.
Yeah, so...
And then one other lane that we haven't been talking about, which is absolutely ballooning a lead, is Top Slide.
Yeah.
This Renekton is up 2,000 gold.
Yes,
Ooh, here comes another gank. Going to get the Bard ult onto the Lee Sin. Lee Sin having to flash and E to get out.
Lee Sin
Ooh, Lee Sin kicking the Aurelian Soul to the back of the line. Lee Sin getting the Voice of Light out before he dies.
Oh no, that Jarvan just clapping back.
Ooh.
Still picking up that kill on the Renekton for the Ashe, which was nice gold, but that... Kassadin was killed so fast, did not do enough damage in the backline to make a difference in that fight. He gets 1 kill, but does not get enough damage to deal with. Like, he gets melted by the Jarvan.
Yep, the Jarvan, and even the Aurelian Soul lived long enough in that fight in order to get his ultimate off, which was huge.
That's huge.
Because as the Lee Sin kicked him, the Aurelian Soul shunted the Lee Sin back into the side of Cat Daddy, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
With the Voice of Light, because if you're in a certain range in the Aurelian Soul R, it throws you back.
Mm-hmm.
So he got thrown back into the enemy team, and he dies as well.
Yeah.
So able to get enough damage out.
Yeah, no, it's clearly the pocket pick, this Aurelian Soul.
Oh yeah,
clearly.
Not something you see too often, but when people pull it out, the only time I've ever seen people pull out Aurelian Soul is when they really know that character.
They are popping off on the Aurelian Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean,
Bard looks like he's going to be caught out here a little bit. Going to be using the Magical Journey. Going to be killed by the Kassadin R though.
Kassadin with a clean play there, goes through, R's him, and then just uses the plant to come back over.
Yeah, super clean play there. Going to be working to get him back into this game. Is slowly shrinking that lead. Looks like Kai'Sa's going to be gone in on here. The Kassadin and the Wukong both going in. She's dropping. But they do trade the kill. Jarvan picking up a double kill, but the shutdown once again going over to the Kassadin.
That's 1,000 gold going to the Kassadin.
That Kassadin, I believe, should be now, if not ahead, if not even in gold.
Yeah, let's take a look at the gold differentials on the characters, really quick, to see about this Kassadin here, because that it was a big fight here. Bob, do you think that Ashe can kite this out?
Kiting this out, I do believe she should be able to. The
so
heal from the Renekton.
Over, but that's got to be a kite from the Ashe there.
Yeah. Looks like there's going to be a smite going down, and that is him going down, and we are correct. That Kassadin is now up 100 gold on the Aurelion Soul.
That is huge here. I think I was gonna see. I was trying to do the calculations, see if that was it a 2-for-2 trade top there or a 2-for-1 trade? I think it was
1 for 2.
1-for-2 trade there top was worth it, but I think it was absolutely worth it, especially getting that shutdown gold on the Kassadin.
Definitely true. That Kassadin is definitely the win con on the side of Unmuted. They need this Kassadin to be able to get through this game.
Yeah.
Or else I don't see anybody else in a position to carry.
Yeah, and also one of the most important things, Kai'Sa's skin game is over.
Yeah.
The only person in this game left with the possible skin is the J4, and I'm going to be honest, I don't see a J4 going 20-0. Listen, please prove me wrong.
He did. He went the Black Cleaver.
He did.
He has damage in his kit. He has the potential.
Yes. I'd love to see it. But I think at this point, I'm calling this Kassadin to snowball very hard. This game is evening out in gold and evening out in pressure. I'd say that Cat Daddy's still with a huge lead here. If they can secure this Drake, that's going to be the objectives they need. They really need to use this lead they have right now for the objectives and try to take care of this Kassadin when they can.
Yeah, definitely. Another thing I'm looking at right now is a very big portion of this gold lead that they have right now is due to the tower situation.
Oh.
Right now, Cat Daddy's sitting on 6 destroyed towers.
Wow.
All of towers except for inhibs have been cracked.
That's big.
On the side of Unmuted, they have none. There is a ton of standing gold on the side of Unmuted. Mm-hmm. So if they manage to start cracking these towers, that's going to be evening this gold out even more.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, that Drake is huge. They have up to 3. Next up is Soul. And just really quick, just watching that Aurelion Soul come in.
Oh, yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah.
It's scary.
When he charges his thing from base, his E from base, and he has the stun star coming out. Seeing that thing get as big as the lane, it's terrifying.
Yeah, it's exciting to watch.
Because there's always the potential of like a 5-man Aurelion Soul stun, and that like anytime you can get multiple stuns on an enemy team, usually it means a dead team.
So this is an interesting play here. They secure the Baron when they see the Kassadin bot. They see the Kassadin bot and they secure the Baron. That's a huge play.
Super, super smart. And while on this bot side, Renekton was actually fighting the Kassadin. Kassadin having to run from this fight.
Yeah.
Because of how fed that Renekton is. Not even off of kills, just off of the farm lead and the gold off of towers.
Yeah, he's huge. I mean, look at him. He's not even scared about going in under an inhib tower. Look at that damage on that tower.
Just going for it. Does actually baits out the Ashe ult. Looks like Aurelion Soul's going to get a stun off on the Karma. This is the Lee Sin using the insect to try and kill him. Going to kill the Lee Sin on the backside, though. Lee Sin getting dropped. The Voice of Light coming out, not hitting anyone, however. So that's Aurelion Soul down an ultimate. Can they turn this around? Does look like Jarvan's going to get dropped low by the Kassadin.
Big Ashe damage coming through.
Yep, Ashe is doing as much damage as she can to the backside. Going to be dropping Jarvan low. Looks like Wukong to be dropped by the Aurelion Soul. Renekton's going down to the Ashe as well. Ashe is destroying people. That's Kassadin going down to the Kai'Sa, but Ashe is untouched in the backside.
Wow. Whew. Holy moly. That was a turn. I thought that was going to be the wave crash in and the end there with the Baron, just like last game. But we're stuck with this Ashe now that really just had the perfect kite. Really, that fight was perfect for the Ashe. The kite, just insane, really. And I mean,
that kiting was phenomenal on that Ashe, and now this Ashe is definitely in a position where she can take this game over.
Yeah, I think that almost that game goes from not winnable to winnable there. I think that they're still in a tough position, down in inhib, down 9 towers. But I think that this is winnable. Baron's gone on most of the enemy players, and it goes from like almost an FF to a winnable game. And I think that there's going to be need to be a few more fights like that, but I'm excited now.
Oh, yeah.
It's a game again.
It's definitely a game again. It's going to be interesting to see if they're able to protect this Ashe without summoners.
Mm-hmm.
Ashe had to use her flash in that fight. So with the side of Cat Daddies having the Renekton to drive the back gang,
mm-hmm.
having the Jarvan to dive,
mm-hmm.
having Kai'Sa who also can dive.
Yeah.
All of these champions, and even Bard can throw his ultimate out.
Yeah.
All these champions can dive you.
It's crazy.
It's going to be interesting to see if they can keep an immobile carry alive.
Yeah, and you see this QSS coming from the Kai'Sa. Are you going to see a QSS soon on this Ashe? I mean,
she needs it.
Let's look at this gold really quick while it's up. All right, Renekton is 3,000 gold ahead top. Jungle is 2,000 gold ahead. Mid is even almost. ADC is 1,000 ahead on the Kai'Sa, but I'd say that's pretty even for ADC. And I mean, support Bard is way ahead. But okay, here we go.
There's an Ashe ult going onto the Aurelion. Aurelion going to get caught here while he's trying to push the mid lane. Going to be unfortunate for the side of Cat Daddies. Cat Daddies going to be trying to take this bot in their top tower
Cat
down.
Daddy takes both of the remaining towers except the Nexus tower from that trade on Aurelion Sol. I'd say that's a good bait.
Yeah. I didn't notice the Renekton was pushing the bot side. That's a really, really smart thing to do. Looks like Kai'Sa's going to be gone in on by the Lee Sin. Going to get the kill trade, however.
Wow.
Jarvan going to go into the back. Going to be picking up the Kassadin as well. Here comes the Ashe doing her damnedest to try and take this out.
Huge.
And Ashe goes down. There goes the Wukong as well. Bard chasing down the Karma. There comes the Kai'Sa damage. There's the triple kill coming out for the side of Dim. He's looking to finish this game off.
We take this into game 3, ladies and gentlemen. That J4 stun on that Ashe was game-changing. That Ashe was in position to eliminate that entire team, and she was stunned just long enough for the Kai'Sa to come in.
Yep. It had that Jarvan... That Jarvan was also incredibly low. He was below, I believe, 300 health. Yeah. Had he not gone in to try to do that, that fight was lost.
Oh, that is an amazing play, a game-changing play, and we are now taking it to game 3. The Nexus has been killed, and that is a bonkers ending right there to an amazing game. Really, a close game too, but really, Cat Daddies with just domination, and that's just not. It's opposite from last game, and you love to see a best of 3. You love to see a best of 3 like that, where it's the first team claps the first game, the second team claps the second game.
Definitely going to be interesting to see how this third game plays out. I am looking to see the absolute just slaughter of a third game.
I'm excited, and we'll be back here in a few minutes with an interview possibly with one of the team members. We'll be back in a few. Thanks for tuning in.
Gold walls that I built for you just to dig me out with silver spoons. No, I didn't see it coming. Oh, gold walls that I'm stuck inside. I guess beauty sees what I can't find. I didn't, no, I didn't see it coming. Well, I got your code and I got your message. I want you to know that you are the love of my life, the love of my life. You never leave when the song is over. You ride or die till the end. You're the love of my life. You're the love of my life, my life. Oh. When the sun never walls that I built for you just to dig me out with silver spoons. No, I didn't see it coming. Oh, gold walls that I'm stuck inside. I guess beauty sees what I can't find. I didn't, no, I didn't see it coming. Well, I got your code and I got your message. I want you to know that you are the love of my life. The love of my life. You never leave when the song is over. You ride or die till the end. You're the love of my life. You're the love of my life. My life. Oh. When the sun never you're the love of my life. When the sun you're the love of my life. Well, I got your code and I got your message. I want you to know that you are the love of my life. The love of my life. You never leave when the song is over. You ride or die till the end. You're the love of my life. You're the love of my life. My life. Oh, when the when the you're the love of my life. You never leave when the song is over. You ride or die till the end. You're the love of my life. You're the love of my life. My gold walls that I built for you just to dig me out with silver spoons. No, I didn't see it coming. Oh, gold walls that I'm stuck inside. I guess beauty sees what I can't find. I didn't, no, I didn't see it coming. Well, I got your code and I got your message. I want you to know that you are the love of my life. The love of my life. You never leave when the song is over. You ride or die till the end. You're the love of my life. You're the love of my life. My life. Oh. When the sun
not make it past the first ban.
No, it was the very first ban, and it's not surprising. As such an amazing pick, I feel like something like that is so hard to play against as a team if you're not used to it. If you haven't practiced specifically against an Aurelion Sol before, it's gonna be tough to play against.
Oh, completely, because you're never expecting a mid laner to come level 3 out of a wall.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's super it's just unorthodox, which is why I love that champion.
Yeah,
you don't see it, so when you pull it out and somebody plays it like he just played it, it's amazing.
Alrighty, so really quick on the side of Cat Daddies, we're seeing the Bard again. we're seeing 3 characters we've seen from them before: Bard, Orianna, and Jarvan. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm hoping to see more out of this Bard this game.
Yeah.
I want to see more. I mean, to be fair, the Aurelion Soul was taking over the game last game, but I would love to see some more Bard roles this game.
Yeah, definitely. It looked like it was more. They were more gearing the Bard to keep the Kai'Sa safe, as opposed to using it to roam.
And we're gonna see the same bot lane again.
Same bot lane is going to be the Kai'Sa Bard again. I'm hoping to see this Bard do a little bit more roaming to like mid and top.
Yeah.
To try and get those lane aheads, especially because last time we saw the mid laner on the side of Cat Daddy's pick up this Orianna, it didn't go well.
No, she got dominated by a Syndra, and we haven't seen. I'm not sure. Have we seen? Is that an Aurelia mid or an Aurelia top? Do you think?
See, that's difficult.
Yeah.
I'm not too certain. That Aurelia could be going into different lanes,
Wow.
but with the lock in the cannon, I believe that should be an Aurelia mid.
Yeah, that's an Aurelia mid against an Orianna. That is an interesting pick as an Aurelia there. I feel like
So, Aurelia, the thing is, it doesn't matter how good the enemy character is when you're playing Aurelia. It matters how good you are on Aurelia.
Interesting.
Aurelia is apparently. Do we have? It says we don't have audio. No, you're good now. Okay. Gotcha. Aurelia is a champion that really, really excels when the player the player playing the Aurelia is good.
Yeah.
You need to be mechanically gifted to play Aurelia correctly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That is a big pick right
Oh
there.
yeah. That is basically saying, hey, I know I can outplay you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be playing this.
Yeah, and I mean, coming from one of the strongest players in this tournament, ZMT, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm really not.
Definitely not surprised that that's in his arsenal of champions to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be interesting, though, to see if maybe Baby Lilia can possibly play that a little bit better.
I mean, it's clear in the first 2 games of this matchup, mid lane has been where the games have been decided. That could be different here, but I have a feeling that mid lane, we have to keep an eye on the mid lane.
Yep. Definitely keep an eye on that mid lane. Or because we can probably tell how good that Aurelia is based on who loses the first trade.
Interesting. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Because if Orianna is able to win that first trade, with Aurelia not being able to do anything, then that kind of dictates the lane, because Aurelia at low health trying to dive you on a minion wave is very difficult, especially into an AP character, because Aurelia has damage reduction, but it's only damage reduction against physical damage.
Interesting.
So going up in the mid lane, it's a little bit of a toss-up if you can play that character right.
That's crazy. I feel like it's going to be very interesting to see not only the mid lane battle, but also the control. These 2 characters have very different control on the map.
Yeah, very, very true.
We don't have that Aurelion Soul teleporting around the map, right? We don't have it flying anymore. And as much as I love to see that, this is going to be a different game. This is going to be exciting. We have that cannon. We have that Aurelia with that movement. It's going to be an interesting one.
One thing I do want to also point out, we may not have the Aurelion Soul, but we do have a Pantheon.
Oh, the next best option.
We do have Pantheon with the Pantheon ultimate going to be able to roam to different lanes with that ultimate. That's going to be also a very strong tool to try and get other lanes ahead.
Yeah, this top lane is going to be very interesting. Pantheon versus Kennen. Man, I would not want to be that Pantheon right now.
So I'm actually a very big fan of Pantheon.
Yeah.
Back last year, when Worlds was going on, Pantheon was an incredibly strong character. It was legitimately pick or ban 100% of the time.
It's crazy
because of how strong he was at that point. I played a little bit of Pantheon mid back in the day. That character's level 2 power spike is one of the strongest in the game. If you're able to get a stun off with your W, with it being fully stacked with your passive, you can actually one-shot a character at level 2.
That's brutal. And, I mean, into character like Kennen, that's someone you can one-shot. That is a one-shottable character.
That is definitely a one-shottable character.
Yeah, and that's very exciting. Wow. This is going to be an interesting matchup. And we have the same bot lane on the side of Cat Daddy. We have the Kaisa Bard. And we're seeing an Ashe again on the side of Unmuted, but now we're seeing a Morgana paired with it.
Definitely, the Morgana seems to be the support picks kind of go-to.
Yes.
Because he had picked it in game 1 as well, and it went really well for him. And he was landing those bindings really well.
He was killing it.
Yeah. And then we also have LP Yoinker on the Graves. That's also going to be something that I believe he's pretty happy with. I believe he played that game 1 as well.
Yes.
And popped off pretty hard on that.
Had insane vision and control and priority across the map. With that Graves, it must be a very comfort pick.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited to see the kind of control this Graves brings against a J4. Yeah, it's going to be tough for that J4 to maintain any type of control in a 1v1 situation against that Graves.
Yeah.
Obviously, if we see some pressure from a Pantheon or an Orianna in the lanes, obviously it's easy because that Graves is so squishy. Graves can't really fight against either of those laners.
Oh, yeah. One thing I would also like to point out on the side of the Jarvan, it is going to be difficult into the Graves.
Mm-hmm.
The Graves is a very strong champion at the moment.
Yeah.
But looking at the side of Unmuted, the only characters that can get out of his Cataclysm are Graves and Aurelia. The other 3, Kennen, Ashe, and Morgana, cannot.
That is a strong ability.
And as much as it will hurt the Jarvan to lock the Kennen into Cataclysm, what that allows your team to do is get away from a Kennen flank.
And I mean, one of the strongest part about Kennen is that ulti where you get everybody in it. You get the whole team in it. And if you cataclysm that Kennen, your team has a chance to not be affected by that or be able to escape it, right? That Kennen can't move to get on top of you as easily. You see that coming, and you are
right on top of it.
That's a strong matchup right there.
Yeah, definitely. They have the tools to win this game.
Yeah,
they definitely have the tools to make this a winning proposition for them.
Yeah,
both teams do.
Both teams have the skill too.
Oh yeah, they showed it. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can. Which team is going to come out on top here?
Yeah, I'm really excited for this. Game 3 already heating up in the semifinals of this Chaz Johns Invitational.
This is definitely a fun set of games to be watching.
Yeah, this is it. We are heading into Game 3 right now, heading onto the Rift. I'm pumped. This is it.
Yeah.
This is it. I'm super excited.
Man. So I'm definitely going to be looking to see if maybe Bard does do a little bit more roaming this game, since he doesn't have the Aurelian Soul to be able to camp him.
Yeah.
Orianna being able to push lane and roam, but not to the same extent that an Aurelian Soul can, obviously.
Yeah, we almost overlooked that Aurelian Soul last time because we were talking about this Bard roaming, but this Aurelian Soul was really the one doing the roaming, and now it's left to the Bard.
Oh, yeah. It's all on the Bard up until level 6 and when Pantheon can do it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see how these champions sort of stack up against each other.
Yeah. Alrighty, here we are into the Rift. Let's see if we can get any juicy early kills again, early invades, early flashes. We've seen a lot of those, and I really love to see some early pressure from each team. It looks as though everybody's lining up on the river each side.
Oh yeah, the classic, classic 5-point. Nobody wants to lose sums. Nobody wants to mess up. They want to keep going to this finals.
Yeah.
They want to see Rock in the finals. Try to get their hands on that $100.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'd love to see my hands on some $100 right now.
Yeah.
But really quick, let's look at that bot lane again because that Ashe is starting Cull again. That Ashe electing for that safe scaling approach, which makes sense in that team. And I'm excited to see this bot lane. We have that pressure from the Kaisa, but we have that safety from that Morgana and that Ashe.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely going to be interesting to see if maybe the call does pay off this game.
Mm-hmm.
Not having a mid laner in your lane does help immensely when you're trying to survive.
Yeah.
So definitely going to be seeing if maybe that call will be cashed in for a lead this time.
Yeah. We'll have to keep an eye on that. That item is a very strong item, but only in the right hands. So here we are mid lane. As we were talking about, this Aurelia is in an interesting position.
Yep.
She really has to make herself present in her lane early. Okay, that's a deep ward. No pressure is going to happen there. But it does look like J4 is hopping up topside for what could be a really nice gank on this cannon.
He does have the level 2. Yeah. Does get the flash out of the cannon.
That's great. That's a huge flash early, leaving the Pantheon stun combo to be even more effective. Okay, we got some pressure mid. We got a big Aurelia dash. That's big damage from that Aurelia, but nothing really more is coming from that.
That does give her really good pressure in this lane. That Orianna cannot stand up on her wave, or else this Orianna has a chance to dash to the wave and kill her.
Just get one shot at this point. She's so low.
Exactly.
Down a level, wave pushing to her, but there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, one thing we're looking at as well, with a little bit of items. It looks like both.
First blood.
There's the first blood. Like I said, that Aurelia really just responds to how good you are as a player on the champion, and
that's crazy.
Aurelia popping off on that Orianna already.
That's very, very worrying. If I'm on the side of Cat here,
definitely worrying.
They need to put some pressure. That Bard needs to go put some pressure. We need some pressure mid. Okay, we got some. As I was saying before that, now that cannon's flash is gone, that Pantheon seems even stronger in lane.
Yeah, it should be, but it does look like maybe like a trade or two went the Kennon's way, because both are now dropped pretty low. Does take a tower shot.
That's tough.
Does look like Kennon has been freezing that wave in front of his tower, making it pretty hard for this the Pantheon to try and get that all in.
Yeah, which is the smartest thing you can do as a squishy top laner like that.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree with that.
Looks like bot on the side of unmuted roamed up to get that vision on the river, but they did see the J4. He cleared that ward. Not much. They're just going to default at this point.
Okay. So all sort of remains calm again. Looks to be about a, I want to say about a 600 gold lead for the side of unmuted.
Just about one kill. One first blood. Everything else seems to be rather even. The farm, except the farm mid is...
Yeah, this Aurelia is starting to already get pretty far ahead.
Look at that. The entire gold differential is on the mid lane.
Yep. That's a whole... Yep, 600 gold or 700 gold in favor of this Aurelia. This Aurelia is already starting to show her true power on that pick.
And we're not even really seeing any pressure coming from the side of Cat here on that mid. J4 is back in lane. Bard's hard stuck bot. And that Graves is back in the jungle causing havoc.
Yeah. This Graves obvious is definitely making this Jarvan's life really, really hard, taking his camps.
Yeah.
Not letting this Jarvan be able to do what he needs to do in order to affect these lanes.
Yeah, this should be an interesting interaction between the Jarvan and the Graves here.
He's going to be looking to go in. Jarvan's going to be dropping low, going to be going over the wall, and that's the Graves going down.
That is a...
Ooh, it looks like Aurelia also in the middle of that also killed the Orianna on the backside.
Here we go. Ganking top. Oh, no. They're...
Ooh, just barely misses the EQ combo. Not able to land that on the Kennen. Kennen's going to escape with his life.
That Jarvan with a huge follow-up play on that Graves for the kill, but then that Aurelia just getting another solo kill.
He's now up 1k gold in the mid lane. More sitting around actually probably 1.4.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's really, really sad to see, because that's going to be large components of the Triforce coming out already on this Aurelia. And once that, either the Triforce or no, she's electing to go Bork first, which equally strong. Bork being an incredibly strong item on Aurelia and any other top lane bruiser-esque champion.
Yeah.
So definitely not going to be a fun prospect to try to fight that. Does look like we have Graves hovering on the bot side, but we're going over the top side. Looks like
Jarvan did get a gank off onto this Kennen successfully, going to drop him low. Bard's dropping low as well. The Kai'Sa having to run for the hills, trying to get away from the constant slows from this Ashe.
A successful disengage on the gank bot, leaving that kill top to be even more impactful because they know there's no one top and they're going to try to take some gold off that tower.
Yeah, I'm really scared to see if looks like the Aurelia is going to be just going to try to kill her under tower, going to blow the flash with the Orianna. It looks like she's still going to be running this Orianna down, going to be getting just out of tower range. Orianna's going to be trying her best to try and run, going to be doing her best, but she finally goes down as the Graves dashes over the wall to chase her as well.
Not only that, but Unmuted secures first dragon. That's a huge turnaround here. Oh, Aurelia's going back in. That's a huge ulti from Jarvan. That's
Jarvan able to keep her under tower, and that's going to be the shutdown going over the Jarvan. This Jarvan is big.
He's carrying. He has every single kill in this game on the side of Cat, and that is what you need. That shutdown, that early shutdown on the Aurelia. Get your mid laner back in the game, even if it's just a little bit.
Yeah. If there was ever a game to go damage Jarvan, I think this would be the game.
Hey, listen, I was talking trash about the Jarvan not going 20-0. It's the Jarvan skin game, baby. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the Jarvan skin game. All right, we got waves crashing onto Cat on almost every lane here. We have both sides pushed up. Looks like most of the team is just gonna just reset, just clear the waves, let it push out. Looks like most of Unmuted is resetting now.
Yep, looking to spend the gold that they haven't been able to spend before. Going to be getting that advantage in their pockets finally.
Yeah, more fighting mid. This is brutal.
Man, this is brutal on the side of the Orianna. Orianna able to survive though.
Very big survive there. I think that here comes bot, but Aurelia's out. She's too fast. Wait.
Ooh.
Bard ulti!
Bard able to get the ulti and the stun. Wait, he still gets it.
Flash is out.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh. That Aurelia with the huge outplay to survive there. That Bard with a massive play, but just not enough. Massive flash. How is that even possible?
That was literal last second able to get that flash off to get over that wall. I think so he timed it so that it hit the Aurelia, but by the time that it hit Aurelia and had the time to hit the wall, she was able to hit the flash.
Here's a big gank. This is the movement I want from this Bard right here. That Bard coming in behind, that's a big kill for that Kai'Sa. We need to get that. They need to get that Kai'Sa ahead if they want it. And that Bard roaming mid, almost getting a kill. Roaming bot again, getting a kill. That is exactly what we were talking about. What we need from a Bard.
Exactly. That's the kind of things you're looking for the Bard, because once the Bard ganks mid and comes back down, you lose vision of him.
Yeah. So we just got a Pantheon ulti mid into this. Okay, big J4 ulti coming in on this Orianna. The Orianna has to be dead here. That's a huge kill for the Orianna.
Orianna able to pick up the kill onto that onto the Aurelia, able to get back into this game. His team is picking him up so well.
That is a huge play. At first, I questioned that ulti from the Pantheon, but the J4 also came up from the bot side jungle to trap that Aurelia in, and they even gifted the kill to their mid laner. That's beautiful. That's
super good.
That's clinical. That is clinical. That actually makes, there's still an 1,100 gold differential there, but at this point, you're more worried about the Orianna being able to kill anyone on the team.
Exactly.
Just not just the Aurelia, but anybody, because that's really where Orianna shines as a character, is in that team fight.
Yeah, but and also what they're doing right now is what lead they're losing in the mid lane, they have in their other lanes.
Yes.
Jarvan is currently up 1,000 gold.
Huge.
In the jungle. He's down camps, which because of the amount he's ganking is fine, but he's up a level.
Yeah.
Because of everything.
And even bot is up a kill on the side of Cat Daddy. This is here comes Aurelia. That's a huge stopwatch.
Going to be able to try to do her best to stay alive. That's a huge ultimate.
Wow.
Able to trade the kill under tower. DMT is just trying to put this Orianna down, and she will not go down.
If I'm that Orianna right now, I am so happy with that trade.
Yeah.
That is amazing. And they even get to pop a Rift Herald top, hopefully take this top tier. That Kennen is too low to do anything. They have no mid priority at all on the side of Unmuted. That has to be a top tier turret. And maybe more.
Jarvan trying to get a little bit of damage onto that Kennen, trying to be able to get the EQ
There's
combo.
a gank bot side here. The Bard flashes to get out of it from the Graves. That's a great disengage from the Bard.
Going to be using the Magical Journey to run even further.
He's out of here. And they still take the top tower. They don't suffer a lost bot. They suffer a trade 1-to-1 mid, but that's not even a suffer because that's a big kill for the Orianna.
Yeah, that Orianna is happy to take that trade.
Happy.
This Aurelia is constantly in her face. She's doing it again, going in. She's half health, but Orianna's just kind of have to weather the wave.
Here comes
Jarvan here to dunk.
He's a god. He is carrying this game, but here's another gank coming in.
Looks like Morgana and Graves are both going to be answering this. There's Ashe on the bot side. This is Jarvan going to be trying to run away. He's going to be able to get the EQ combo. Is going to get out. This Orianna's in their face.
Pantheon's coming
in with the ultimate, going to be dropping that Morgana.
Cat Daddy wants more.
Oh man, they are doing so good on these rotations. They showed it in game 2. Their rotations are very good, and they're showing it here in game 3, keeping their mid laner in this game. That Orianna has a shutdown gold.
That Orianna went from 0-3 to 3-4. That is amazing work by their Jarvan. Their Morgana, their Pantheon. All of the team is coming up to support this Orianna, and you just don't see that anywhere except at high echelon of gaming, really.
Oh yeah, definitely. That takes so much time to be that prepared to just be in that lane at all the same time.
Yeah, no, it's just
because that Pantheon was already between tier 1 and 2 in mid lane. He did not even go to his lane. He went straight mid.
Yeah, no, that was prepared by that Pantheon. It was beautiful. And here we just have Bard stalling lane.
Bard's going to be here just freezing lane, just going to be waiting for his Kai'Sa to get back. That's very smart. Able to freeze the lane right here. Able to get those minions for his Kai'Sa to extend that gold lead even further. Looks like this Orianna is going to let the Aurelia sort of dance in the wave, not going to be trying to question her authority in that lane.
Okay,
does look like Bard's going to be gone in on here. The Morgana is able to stop the Bard ult from stunning.
That is a massive Morgana shield on that Bard ulti that secures Graves the kill. And secures Graves a ton of pressure, but...
Ooh, does look like we have Dim going in here. He's on that Kai'Sa, who's already ahead. Going to be popping the heal, and he's going down. J4's dunking him. There's Morgana in the background, but here comes Kennen in the mid lane. Going to be dropping the ulti, dropping Orianna and Pantheon back into the fountain, giving them the gray screen.
They trade the Graves there for 2 kills mid lane and a ton of damage on the tower. That's amazing roam by that Kennen and an amazing ulti.
Definitely what you're looking for when you get the Kennen on your team. Going to be looking to try and continue that off. It looks like Aurelia is going to be looking for the back here, wondering what she's going to be buying with that kind of gold. And it looks like she's finished the Bork. And going to be probably going more towards a Triforce this game. Trying to finish off that Triforce. Triforce obviously being a pretty expensive item.
Yeah. Looking for that early Bork from that lead.
Yeah, that Bork is definitely going to be ripping through multiple members of the enemy team. The max damage. Looks like Pantheon's going to be looking for ultimate here. Going to be going down on the bot side. Going to be stunning up the Ashe. Jarvan also dunking. Looks like this Ashe is just going to be trying her best to run, and I think she's out. No! But Kai'Sa says no. She snipes him with the W.
They take a double kill for the Kai'Sa. They take tier 1 tower. And now they just have pressure across the map to reset and clear out the lanes. They get to buy and then take all the camps they like.
That's really, really good on the side of the cat. Cat once again showing why they pick these champions with these big movement ultimates to try and create pressure in every single lane.
These rotates are just unbeatable, but here comes the Aurelia coming in again.
Really going to be getting out of the Orianna ultimate. Orianna, unfortunately, blowing that ultimate a little bit late. Not going to be able to pull the Orianna into Jarvan range, and Aurelia is just going to be running. But here comes the Jarvan onto the Morgana. Morgana going to be black shielding herself to try to survive. The Aurelia stunning up the Jarvan as well to keep him standing there, but Jarvan not caring, taking almost 0 damage.
Yeah, this is a huge part of the game right here. Can Cat Daddy stop the third Drake from going to unmuted? I don't. Oh, here's a huge play on this Aurelia.
That was a huge dodge by the Bard ult by the
Pantheon's
Aurelia.
Still going
but
in.
Pantheon's still going in. Pantheon's going to be doing a lot of damage, but a lot of damage going to be returned back onto her. Pantheon not having the stats in order to fight her, but the rest of the team backing up. Bard's going to pick up the kill. That Kai'Sa is just finding every single kill she can, but here's the Dragon coming to the side of Unmuted. Unmuted running for the hills to make sure that Kai'Sa doesn't get any more than she already did.
Trade that Dragon for 2 kills and possibly mid tower. I don't know. That's interesting. That's a decision that they made.
Ooh, does look like the Kennen on the backside of this fight was able to get a kill onto the Orianna. The Graves able to pick up the Bard as well. This Kai'Sa's trying her best to stay alive, but unfortunately goes down to the Graves. Graves able to pick up an 850 gold bounty.
That is a big throw coming in from the side of Cat. That shutdown gold on the Kai'Sa is going to put that Graves right back in with the Jarvan, and they still don't even take mid tower from that. That's tough.
Super, super unfortunate to see. They were doing so good. I think what might have happened is they got a little bit too hyped up and decided they were going to try and get something in the jungle. And Kennen, obviously being there, was able to just get his ultimate off and absolutely decimate the backside. But it looks like Jarvan's going to be going in here on the Ashe, going to be dunking down. That Black Shield doesn't matter.
Pantheon ability.
Pantheon's going to be R-ing in to try to take on the Morgana as well. Going to be throwing the spear, almost drops her back to the fountain, but unable to. Going to be teleporting back top lane to answer this Aurelia as well. He's all over this map. Doesn't care about where the others are. Looks like they're going to be taking the mid tower down as well. That's the Bard ult going down onto the Graves. The Graves is going to be going down mid. That's them going for this mid tier 2 as well.
That is a perfect follow-up to that clumsy fight after Dragon. They come back with multiple kills. They come back with pressure all over the map. They don't lose a single tower, and they're actually going to get a ton of objective pressure off of that. That is beautiful.
Super, super good. Super good to see them have that stumble and then jump over the next hurdle. Good that they're not just stuck on the mistake, because a lot of teams have I've played on or have played against find themselves, when they make a mistake like that, they'll find themselves stuck on that one mistake.
Yeah.
And they'll change the entire rest of the game. So it's good to see that they're still willing to have that same level of aggression.
Yeah. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful.
Looking at the gold leads here, does look like we have about a little bit under a 2,000 gold lead for the jungle. This Jarvan's absolutely popping off. Top lane, we have a little bit of gold lead. Looks like the Aurelia still holding her lead against this Orianna. Orianna's still doing a decent amount of damage, though.
That Bard with a big stun, big damage on their backline. And here comes the Rift Herald on the side of Unmuted.
Ooh, does look like the Aurelia does get the stun off. This Jarvan's kind of
out of position.
Out of position here. Does get the Magical Journey, does get Bard out of the team.
No, he falls.
But he still falls. Going to be getting the second tier tower as well. And this, if they're not careful, he's going to... Nope, they do kill it before the third charge, which is good. But they do lose Bard and 2 towers. Ooh, does look like Orianna's able to catch out the Kennen on the side, though, with her ultimate.
And
Jarvan's going in.
They go
Aurelia. Aurelia is going to be dropping the Jarvan low. Jarvan's going to be shut down. Kai'Sa on the backside, trying to put out as much damage as possible. Graves is going in.
Graves has
dropped low. This Ashe is also doing her best on the backside, trying to do as much as she can. But that's going to be a one for one.
both ADCs coming out with huge damage in the late fight there to just help their teams escape. But that's a
the
huge
Bard
ball
ult coming down, going to be trapping the Ashe. Ashe is going to having to use the flash to get out, and that's the ultimate coming out of the Pantheon. Nothing can happen, though. Too far ahead. The Black Shield on the Ashe, unable to get anything off.
They use those ultis there as, you know, just kind of like a last-minute hope to get something done, but I think that they really need a reset for Dragon here. They can't let Soul go to the side of Unmuted. This is the fight that decides most of the rest of the game.
Especially a Soul like or Ocean Soul.
Yeah.
Ocean Soul is super strong against a poke-style composition. That's what your Orianna wants to do. She wants to be poking with the ball. The Kai'Sa wants to be poking with W and Q. Bard is poking. The only two on your team that are full all-in are really your Jarvan and your Pantheon.
And they're just there to trap that team there while you poke them and you deal damage from afar. So this is interesting because Kennen's teleporting to Dragon, of course. Now it's going to be a 5v5 at Pit, which is expected here. I'd love to see if they start the Dragon, what happens here. We're looking like we're just poking, just rotating back and forth, clearing wards as they go. Unmuted has vision control on the Dragon.
Does look like they're just going to be dancing back. This Kennen's on the backside, though, but he's caught out on a ward, and he's going down, trying to do what Kennen does, but he gets caught out while doing it. The Kai'Sa W does catch the Graves. Graves is going to be having to go around the pit to try and for the miracle steal, but I just don't think it's possible.
Going for the ulti steal here. And there's no way you can get that. And that is a game-changing play. That ward placement around the Dragon Pit stopped that Kennen from ending their fight.
So good to have that ward in the backside bush of Dragon.
Yeah.
Because you know the Kennen's going to be looking for a flank.
Yeah.
That is all that Kennen wants is a flank to be able to get a full ulti on the team and then just Zanya's. If he can do that, he wins his team the fight, and that generally wins the game.
Yeah, and here they're going for Baron here. Looks like they're not. Looks like they're just electing to fall back due to the high pressure coming from Unmuted straight out of spawn, which is probably a great idea to take this reset, spend their gold, get some items, and use this lead that they've secured, a small one at that, but they're staying in it in the Dragons, and that's what's important.
That's super important for them to keep up that the objective control that they have, because the rest of this game is going to be them looking to try and answer the Dragons coming out. If they let the side of Unmuted have one Dragon, then that's Ocean Soul over, and then a lot of your poke damage is null and void.
Yeah.
Because the damage you do is just getting healed right back up.
Yeah, it's just going to be... That's a loss that they cannot suffer at this point in the match.
Yeah, definitely not. Looks like the Aurelia is going to be pushing out the mid. Orianna going to be trying to answer as best as she can. Orianna not being as far behind as she once was, but that Aurelia is still 7-5. Still a very strong character. It does look like the side of Unmuted is going to be looking to start getting some pressure onto this Baron. Going to be setting down a couple of wards. Pantheon going to be pushing the bot side, however. Going to be trying to draw someone towards him.
This is really big. Pantheon not only has R, but he has teleport too. He's just so mobile on this map right now. Split pushing is a massive thing that this Pantheon has that this Kennen does not.
I'm wondering if maybe they know if the Kennen doesn't have teleport or not. Because if they draw the Kennen here, Kennen does not have teleport, which means they can immediately go for this Baron with a 4v5.
Yeah, they can... Wow, that's crazy that... Yeah, that's just an amazing strat that hopefully they will pull off here. It looks like that Pantheon is staying bot to draw that Kennen in. If the thing is here, if you're pushing that bot lane, you're pushing that second tier tower. The waves are crashing in. You need to send someone down there. You need to, and especially if you're in a position like Unmuted is here. Baron is not the end of the world. But you really can't give up something like an inhibitor.
Exactly.
See, that Kennen is still bot lane. Here comes the Pantheon. He didn't even teleport. He's looking to maybe use his ulti. No, he's just going to hang out. They're not going to go for it right now.
Does look like the Kennen is going to be coming back mid as well. Going to be following the Pantheon. does look like a Bard ult was used to try to catch someone out, but did miss.
Okay.
So that is a big engage that is down at the moment. Going to be interesting to see what they use next to try to engage on this fight. My guess is probably looking for a Jarvan engage with an EQ on a priority target. Obviously, with the R, that's going to be doing a lot of damage and going to be popping someone and keeping them in place.
Yeah.
Other than that, the Pantheon ultimate also very good way of engaging. Even like Kai'Sa herself can get a reliable engage with her R to pull the team apart.
Yeah, I think that this team that Cat has made is just it's a very interesting team. There's no real like one engage to have, right? There's just so many options, and I feel like this Pantheon is something to watch. I feel like this Pantheon has been so strong with his R's, and I feel like that's really going to change one of these fights again.
Yeah, the Pantheon has definitely been playing this game very, very well. One thing I am worried about, however, on the side of Cat is how is their scaling going to do? Pantheon, not known to be the best scaling champion in the game, usually hitting about 20 minutes and then you hit about a plateau of the damage you're going to do.
Yeah.
So now from here on out, I'm guessing he's probably going to be building tank items.
Yeah, he's more of a utility front line at this point.
Yeah.
He's got that stun still. He's got that R to get in the back line, but yeah, he's definitely going to build to be a beefy boy at this point.
Definitely he has the Black Cleaver as well. Looks like there's going to be the Bard R coming in, and there's the Orianna ultimate on top of it. The Jarvan ulti on top. That's going to be Kennen also ulting. Kennen ulti going to be picking up 2. The Pantheon on the backside going to be picking up 1 as well, but this Aurelia is going to be popping off. Pantheon, the only surviving member of Cat, going to be trying his best to chase down this Kennen, but I don't know if he can. Going to be stuck in this bush right now, going to be trying his best to survive, and he's gonna go down here.
That is a massive Kennen ulti. That was a great setup by the Bard and the Orianna, but then when their whole team is in the Kennen ulti like that, they have to get out of it.
Yeah, even when Kennen was in the Jarvan ultimate, the problem was Kennen was also in the middle of the choke point, so there was no place to go for the side of Cat. So they were stuck in that choke point with the Kennen ultimates, and ultimately got burned down by it.
Yeah, that's a really sad one on the side of Cat here. Giving up soul, giving up pressure all over the map, giving up vision on Baron. I'm excited to see what they do here to follow this up. They're going to have to do something to combat that Ocean.
Definitely going to be a hard one to try to combat. Generally what happens when a team gets a lot of healing, or if they have a Ocean Soul, which you can see in the items of this Kai'Sa, she has a more Grievous Wounds Executioner's Calling. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's really the only answer you can have to...
this is a huge Baron here.
Able to get it. The Graves is going to be trying to go in there for the Miracle Steer. Does not get it.
Oh my
the
goodness.
Graves and the Morgana is going down.
Huge play.
And that's Ashe going down as well. Double kill going over to the Orianna. She's back in it. She's telling him, hey, I've been here. I know you put me down, but not anymore.
They see...
Ooh, and there's the Jarvan ulti going down on top of the Aurelia.
Melted.
Aurelia not able to get out of the Cataclysm, going to go down.
They're up 2 players, 3 players, and they still have that Jarvan ulti. They to punish. It's insane. They see that Aurelia bot. The speed of the...
Ooh, and here comes the ultimate from the Pantheon. Pantheon going to be caught in the cannon. Ultimate Colton. That cannon's burned. That's another kill going over to the Kai'Sa.
Cat Daddy with the fastest rotates we've seen in a long time. They see that Aurelia bot lane, and they just rotate immediately for that Baron.
Going to be looking to see if they can try to finish this game off. That's Kai'Sa going to the back, going to be trying to finish off that Graves. He's going to go down. They will refuse to die. Pantheon, Jarvan, both of them on sub 200 HP are not going down. That's Orianna low. This Kai'Sa's low, and they're going to leave.
That is an amazing fight for Cat Daddy here. They are truly the Cat Daddy. That is just insane. That is just insane. They follow up a lost soul with a Baron triple kill, a pick off Aurelia, and then they take the inhib.
That is a lot of pressure brought to the side of unmuted. They are going to have to constantly be answering this mid wave as it's pushing down at them, and that's going to give Cat Daddy a lot of solace in a lane that's just going to be pushing automatically. It does look like we have the pause coming out, going to be giving us a break.
We've seen a lot of pauses this game here. Oh my goodness. That is just absolutely amazing follow-up from Cat Daddy, who throughout this entire game has not let their mistakes or the kills from the other side get to them, and they've continued their amazingly fast. They're just amazing fast responses to everything. Their rotates just amazing.
Their rotation game is really good. They're playing the macro sense of this game to a T right now. Able to just be all around the map whenever they need it, and just absolutely just they're where they need to be at all points in the game.
Absolutely.
Looking at the map right now, it does look like Oriana is finally starting to get herself back to this game. She's sitting at 7, 7, and 10. She has a 300 gold bounty. Another 300 gold bounty sitting on the Kaisa.
Yeah, this Kaisa's massive. Look at that farm is just strict throughout the game. Sometimes when you're that far ahead as an ADC, you almost forget to farm, and this Kaisa, of course, an amazing player, is just scaling and scaling and scaling.
And that Kaisa is going to keep doing that amount of damage. She's going to keep scaling like that. She's such a good pick for a person who knows how to play the game.
Yeah, and we're just rewatching actually on the stream here. We're rewatching that play, and that Oriana is such an important role in their team now. And the only way that they can have that Oriana is with all of that work in the last 30 minutes they've put into bringing that Oriana back into the game. Yeah. That work from that Jarvan and that Pantheon and that Morgana, it's amazing. It's really amazing.
It's super, super good that they were able to help this Oriana back into this game. Super, super good. Going to be exciting to see if this can continue.
Yeah.
And if they're able to finish this game out, because right now they're in a pretty commanding spot. 5k gold lead on the side of Cat Daddies, able to sort of combat that Ocean Soul that they have. With the items that they're building right now, the Grievous Wounds coming out, able to sort of alleviate a lot of that healing coming out on the side of Unmuted. It's going to help them immensely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what they need at this point, and it's clearly working. I mean, that pickup of that Grievous Wounds was just immediate. It was just like, that item is so good in situations like this. All right, and it looks like we're unpausing now.
We have the pause finishing up here. It does look like we're just going to be roaming on the top side of the map right now for the side of Cat, just trying to pick up as many of these camps as possible.
They have that mid control. They just need to push those side lanes now. We have that Pantheon bot again. That Pantheon does not have teleport this time. That Pantheon only has ulti, but that's okay. And looks like there's going to be 4 topside for the Cat Daddies here. All right, looks like someone must be having technical difficulties. We're paused again. But that's okay, because we have a lot to talk about in this game. This game has been long. This game is just insane. It's crazy. It's just, I mean, we're 32 minutes into the game, and honestly, it's winnable for both sides.
It definitely is. It's definitely winnable for both sides. Both sides are in a position that they have strong players. The Aurelia, incredibly strong right now, doesn't really scale off too hard. And you have the Ashe as well, who's pretty strong as well.
Yeah, all right. Looks like we're unpaused again here. Yeah. Alrighty. So it looks like that Pantheon is just taking bot control. That Pantheon, we got a huge Kennen ulti top.
Huge Kennen ulti top. Going to be stunning up the Jarvan. Jarvan's going to be dunking that Kennen. You want to stun me up? No. He puts him in the cage and drops him. This is Aurelia under the tower. Well, 5 members are currently around him. She's stunned up and she's gone. There's the kill over to the Oriana. Oriana picking that one up. That's revenge for laning phase. Looks like a huge chunk goes over onto the Ashe. Now, Ashe going to have to be running for the hills as they take the topside inhib tower. The inhib's following.
Can they end the base here?
This Bard does not flinch at his ultis. His ultis are just dominating this game. His ulti there on that fight. Oh my gosh, huge Orianna damage.
Massive
Huge
Orianna
double kill.
ult comes out, going to be able to pick up 2 kills there. 1 going over to the Kai'Sa, 1 going to the Jarvan. That's the first Nexus tower down. That's the second. They're hitting that Nexus.
Daddy.
That
Cat
Nexus
Daddy.
is going down. Cat Daddy comes back into game 3, not letting this game go down.
The reverse
They
sweep.
bring it back for the victory.
The comeback from game 1 with a huge defeat, and then they come back into game 2, clap back. They come into game 3. They survive what looked to be another absolutely dominate mid from Unmuted to win this game. Wow. Wow. Wow.
So good.
Cat Daddy.
Those are the games of League of Legends that I live for.
Cat Daddy, man. I'm so excited to see them in the finals now. If anyone here can take it to the Rock, it's Cat Daddy.
Definitely agree with you there. That was so good. The Orianna, having that rough laning phase, had her team to back her up there. And then by the end of that game, she was a huge reason for why they were able to bring it back.
It's just insane. The effort and the foresight that team had in getting their Orianna back in the game to later carry them to victory.
Exactly.
It's just beautiful. And anyone at home who's watching, just take notes, man. That is how you win a game of League of Legends. That is how you possibly take a team that on the books might look better than you, a team that might outlane you, and you scale and you
just let it.
You just
let it
win.
go.
You just are so good, and you just win. You just have the patience of a rock.
Definitely another player we have to shout out in this game was Dim 999.
Yes, big time.
Huge on the Kai'Sa.
Dim on that Kai'Sa is just disgusting. That Kai'Sa, oh man, I don't want to say this, but if Rock is watching, man, you might want to ban that Kai'Sa. That Kai'Sa is disgusting. Look at that CS. Look at that gold on that Kai'Sa. 10-7. He is up 4,000 gold on the next highest member of Cat Daddy. That is insane. Can we pull up the advanced details of that match? Oh, it's gone now. It's okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, I want to see damage. We can just look that up in the stats now. Let me go here. Just the cats. Yes, Twitch chat is pogging with the cats. We just got to the point where it's done. It's pog. It's pog champ for the Cat Daddy. Dim carrying his team as the AD carry to victory. It's just amazing to watch that. So we're going to go to these stats here. Check out some stats before we go to a break. I just want to see these Cat Daddy stats. All right, looks like they're not into Battlefy yet. So looks like we're going to go to a break right now. We're going to go to a break for a few minutes. We're going to be back with a member of Cat Daddy to talk about that win. We want to talk to them. We want to see what was going through their minds when their Ariana was down 0-3 in lane.
Oh, yeah.
We want to see. We'll be back in a few. Stay tuned for that interview.
Wake up,
Alrighty. So here we are. We're here with the 2 top laners. One from The Rock and one from Cat Daddy. Really quick, before we talk to The Rock, I gotta talk to you. No fear, Matt. All right. That best of 3 was amazing. What was going through your head that last game? Your Orianna's down 3 kills. What's going through your head?
Okay, so I'm thinking, okay, we got the globals, so Christ is getting fed. My boy in the mid lane, the sun was in his eyes, so he was kind of blinded.
Yes.
His attack was attacking him, and his dog was attacking him at the same time. So it was like a 2v1. He's trying to play with one hand while keeping himself safe. So he was like having a hard time.
Oh my gosh.
And then, my boy's bot lane in jungle, they had it on the down low. I was just farming top lane. I was like, hey, when I get ulti, I'll just come down, run it down mid lane.
Yeah, you got it.
We used Kaisa's lead. We grouped around her, funneled all of our resources into her. She was the one that was fed. I just stayed for pressure in the side lanes, ulti when it was up, and then my boy didn't tilt. He kept a good mind, and I was able to pop off on that last Ori ulti.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah.
Really, just an amazing game to watch. I think everyone in Twitch chat was just pogging out. It was amazing, and we're hoping to see more.
Oh yeah. So, question for the top laner of Rock.
Okay.
How easy has this tournament been for you so far?
Our first game was actually kind of close. It wasn't super close, but I was playing Camille versus Fiora, and I kind of trolled it a little bit. So the game, we actually had to struggle through, and we got through it. We were doing the Shaco comp or whatever. Or we had lots of weird champions, and so it took us a bit, but it was a lot of fun, and we got through it.
A lot of teams before the game started, when we had some bracket nonsense, they were just, yo, dude, can you move us? We're against The Rock. So we're expecting big things here in the finals. We're gonna get things going, but thank you both for coming in. We're excited. We want to see just some pogs, really.
I hope we see some pogs.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good luck. See ya.
Okay.
All right, we're bringing it into champs or to bands here. Oh man, I'm excited.
Yeah, this is an exciting one. Definitely going to be interesting to see how Cat Daddy stacks up in this game.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see here. There's just so many variables that come into play with 2 high-level teams like this, and we know at least one of them is capable of very competently scaling into the late game. So I'm really excited to see what The Rock has to bring here. Are they washed up? Are they trolling still? Are they ready to bring it on? They want that $100 because I know Cat Daddy. They want that $100.
Oh, they want it.
Whew. Cat Daddy, man, they impress me.
Yeah, that was super clean. It was super clean to have the right mental.
Yeah.
To keep going in a game like that.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that with this short break between games and they're not burnt out, I'm really hoping that they're ready to get going, and I think they will be. But
oh yeah,
excited
definitely.
to find
Definitely. I think they're raring to go.
Yeah.
Definitely think they're ready to try and stick it to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, if we look at here, on the books, The Rock is an incredibly high rank and high skilled team, but as we saw in the last game, anything can happen.
Yep.
Even the first game doesn't matter here. All right, so here we are. We're in a champ select. Looks like we're going to do a normal tournament draft here, so you're going to see it as we see it. So the first ban coming from that is The Rock on the left side there is Caitlyn.
Yep, Caitlyn, super strong at EC. Going to be super lane bully, so getting that off the table immediately is really good. The Gragas here is something that I'm guessing is probably just a stable pick for the jungler that they don't want him to have.
Yeah.
Morgana coming out to ban a comfort pick.
They've been watching the stream.
Oh, yeah.
They've been watching the stream. The Rock's been watching the stream. I respect it. That Morgana is huge, though. That is a huge Morgana.
Definitely. It does look like a Kayn is coming out as well. Looks like they're focusing bans towards the jungler.
Interesting.
Nocturne ban as well coming out on the side of Rock, and we're finishing off with the Syndra.
They don't want to face the Syndra.
They don't want the Syndra.
Oh.
And the Skarner
no,
Flocken.
the disrespect in the finals.
They're
oh
going
my
for it in
God,
the
they
finals.
want the skins, everybody. Holy. All right. Wow. This is a... And the Teemo hover, I mean...
Looking for...
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
there it is.
Yes.
They're going
This
for
is
the
what we
Aurelion Soul.
want.
The Aurelion Soul first pick.
Holy crap.
And following up with the Bard to get the extra little bit of roam as well. Going to be looking to try to do as best as they can in that mid lane. Zoe picked up for the mid lane of Rock. And Blitzcrank to finish it out as well. Wow. For the first round of bans.
They're going for the Chaz John special here.
They're going for the Chaz John
special. This is amazing. They're going for the Blitzcrank. They're going for the Zoe. They're going for the Skarner. So we need to see like a Lucian. We need to see a Draven. What is the ADCs? Oh, that's amazing. But I'm more interested in what Cat Daddy has to pick here. Baby Lilia is picking, but obviously he's on the Aurelion Soul. They're going to pick the Kai'Sa. I can't believe that they let the Aurelion Soul and the Kai'Sa and the Bard through. This is the comp they want.
This is definitely kind of the Cat Daddy special comp. They've been sort of showing off on stream that they really know how to do the rotations, and this is the comp you want when you know how you can rotate correctly.
Yeah, this is insane to watch. This is the Cat Daddy special. I'm not sure about that vibe ban. I mean, maybe, but I'm sure they know things about the other characters or other players that we don't. Hopping on that Professor and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
All right, that's the Camille ban. We know that they play Camille, but I don't think Cat Daddy is aware that they're going for the Chaz John special.
Yeah, not yet.
Because they could ban the Chaz John special and really mess with it, because then they have a Skarner, Blitzcrank, Zoe, and they can't get the skins.
Yeah, they just have those.
That's crazy. That is insane. I mean, maybe they're happy with playing against the Chaz John special. It's not a good team comp. So, I mean, maybe they're just happy with... Maybe they'll take that disadvantage. Maybe they're just going to ban the good champions and let them pick the Chaz John special. All right. So, we're looking for a fourth pick here from the side of Cat Daddy. I think we're going to see a similar team comp to last... Oh, my gosh. We're going to see a
hovering the Mundo. The Mundo is locked in.
I think that's good. I think that top lane just needs that sustain from a Mundo. I mean, they need that front line. I mean, that Aurelion Soul is going to be looking to be ganking that Mundo or that Kai'Sa, assuming that Mundo is top. But it's going to be matched up against the Sion. Yeah, see, this is the Pog. This is the... Dude...
There it is.
Chat, can we get some Pogs in chat? I want to see Pogs for the Chaz John All-Star Team Comp. Everybody give it to him.
There it is. There's the Sion and Lucian to finish it off. Let's see what we're going to be getting from the side of Cat to try to finish off their team comp as well. Going to be looking to finish off with possibly a jungler.
Oh my gosh, it's a singed top.
Never mind. Looks like the Dr. Mundo was actually jungle. The Singe is going to be going top lane, most likely.
I mean, that's going to be amazing. That's going to be a lane top. I mean, wow. Are they just countering the Chaz John pick at this point?
It's quite possible. Trying to find what works against those champions and just fighting against it. This Mundo is definitely going to be a good pick into the Sion. Mundo does a lot of max health damage.
Against that beefy Sion.
Oh yeah, so that Sion's going to be melting, be from the cleavers.
Yeah. And that Skarner too. That Skarners can get very tanky.
Oh yeah, the Skarner has the Bard he has to go through for the Bard slow, and that is kind of disruptive. The Skarner is going to have a little bit of an easier time going through the side of Cat here, though. The only other thing they really have is a singed flip to try and stop it.
Yeah, that's... Wow.
So it's going to be interesting to see if this Kaisa can sort of protect herself from this Skarner just running in.
Yeah, I mean, I think again the strategy with this team here is to snowball early in lane. Their lane pressure is so immense with that Aurelion Soul. They just have to.
Oh yeah, going to be very, very interesting to see if Baby Lilia can pull off what he did game 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a tough one. I mean, I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. I believe in Baby Lilia, and I want to see that just beastly dragon roaming.
Oh yeah,
and we're ready for it here in the caster booth. We're ready.
Oh, so ready.
Baby Lilia, if you're still in chat, we're ready for it.
Definitely going to be looking to see if the David of Cat can take out the Goliath that is this Rock.
Almost no one has wanted to play against the Rock this entire tournament. One of their teams just forfeiting.
Yeah.
You see those like Grandmaster and Challenger icons on these characters, and you're just it's very disheartening. But I've watched Cat Daddy play now, and I know that nothing is gonna dishearten this team. They're just gonna grind it out until the end.
Yeah, Cat Daddy definitely plays with nameplates off.
Yeah,
don't care about anything other than how to play their game.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what they picked their team comp.
Yeah, I mean, they were gifted their team comp, really. And I think that it's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see this team comp against a given team comp. It's like the Chaz John All-Star special. Like, I'm going to bet that this team of Rock has not practiced on this team comp.
I would be right there with you. I would say so as well. It's a very weird team comp to practice.
Yeah.
One thing I will say, just looking at the champions that are picked in the team comp, you have a little bit of a mix of identity with your champions.
Yeah.
Skarner, Scion, or Skarner, Lucian, both of those champions want to go in.
Yeah.
Scion kind of can do both.
Yeah, definitely. With that ulties.
Your Zoe wants to stay back and poke.
Yeah.
Your Blitzcrank wants to pull somebody into the team. So it's a very mix of identities on that team comp. So to pull it off correctly, you kind of need to figure out a way where all those different playstyles can meet.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's going to be key here for their success. They're going to need to find a way to integrate that Blitzcrank early. Because really, team fighting late game, if it scales out, that Blitzcrank is, I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of useless. I mean, especially in a team comp like this where he pulls them in and then what?
Especially if he's pulling in something like a Singed or a Mundo.
I know it's Singed. Oh, no.
Yeah. You're basically giving it Blitzcrank at late game. You're giving tanks access to the back line.
Yeah.
And that's not what you want.
That's not what you want. You don't want those beefy characters who can't die, who deal a ton of AoE damage, who are going to pressure your carries in your backline. You don't want to just pull that guy right in there. And I mean, what else does a Blitzcrank do? Because usually you have those characters that can burst, like close range characters that can burst, right?
Yeah.
With the Blitzcrank. And we don't have that in the Chaz John special because, it is the Chaz John special and it's just garbage. But I've said enough about the Chaz John All-Star special. I'm ready to see it in action against this Cat Daddy signature. We got the Cat Daddy signature versus the Chaz John signature played by The Rock. This is the finals of the Chaz John's Invitational brought to you by Tuskbow. Let's get this started.
Definitely excited. Looking here at just the items just to make sure everything's sort of normal. Looking across the board, pretty much normal items across the board. We have a Corrupting Pot out of the Scion. Does look like we're going to get an early hook out of the Blitzcrank. Bard is going to go down. 2 flashes down. That's Ignite down by the Zoe, but they do manage to pick up the Bard kill. Bard not able to escape that with his life.
Wow.
That's 2 Ignites, a flash for Bard's flash, and a death.
Yeah, that's a big trade. Literally just what we were saying. We needed that Blitzcrank to come out early. He does it. He does it. And I mean,
oh yeah,
we got that sign getting that 10 gold top.
Oh man, lane's over.
Yeah, that 10 gold, man. There's the thing about Skarner, man. He gives the other team 10 gold or your team 10 gold.
Looking at summoner or for runes right now, just a couple things I'm seeing. I'm seeing obviously we see the fleet footwork coming out of the Mundo. Mundo looking to try to get a little bit more sustain out of that kit. The Singed is going for Conqueror. Pretty good on that character because he gets to run out a little bit more.
So scary.
Oh yeah. The Skarner on the side of Rock, obviously with the Predator, that's a super scary summoner to have, or rune to have.
Yeah.
Because that's just making you go even faster towards the enemy team, which is what you're looking for.
Absolutely.
So pretty standard on most. The one thing I'm looking at, there is a glacial augment on the Scion, but hold the horses. It looks like this bard's going down again. That is a straight up 2v2 kill.
And the emote coming in from the Blitzcrank 2 to just solidify the BM. I mean, this is the way a Blitzcrank is useful, and these guys know how to do it. They know they're amazing players, and they know how to make a Blitzcrank useful. And if I was this bard, man, I would just be out of lane at this point. I would just be...
Which is one of the things that, if he really wanted to, he could probably do. Bard does not need to be sitting with the Kaisa. If he really wants to get away from this lane, he can.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it's tough though
because exactly what happens there. The Kaisa got hit by hook. That's half her health gone.
That's a huge slow on the Lucian.
Lucian able to get.
It's a flash for it, but no, it's not gonna land.
She's gonna get knocked up by the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank going to be saving her his ADC, but here comes the Aurelian Soul. Aurelian Soul going to be trying to get as much damage off as possible. The Bard getting hooked in. And just surviving by the skin of his time, or skin of his teeth. And Lucian lives with
what had to be 1 HP.
14 HP now has to be sub 10.
That's insane. They went in for it with the Aurelian Soul. That's so tragic there. They're going to need to look for more pressure elsewhere on the map now.
Super, super unfortunate. This Bard already 0-3.
We have a gank top lane here. And mid. We have an Aurelian Soul mid. Zoe's out. We have a gank top against this Singed, but he's playing Singed. It's so tough to gank that character.
Definitely tough indeed. This Zoe also, however, an incredibly tough character to gank as well with the sleep. Does look like she's going to be just doing her best to poke out. She sees her Skarner coming in. Skarner's going to be coming in, going to set that Mundo asleep. He's so low. He's going to be running, and there's the Aurelian Soul getting hooked on by this Blitzcrank. This Blitzcrank is doing work.
Oh my gosh, this is huge damage from this Singed here. The Mundo was not taking any tower aggro, luckily, or else would not have survived that engage there.
And he's able to take down the Cinch and lives with a sliver HP. That's at least 3 members of Rock that have lived with just a sliver of HP.
That is domination across every single lane from Rock. I'd say almost entirely due to the Blitzcrank just showing up. This Blitzcrank, they need to shut this Blitzcrank down. These guys are going for skins again. Oh no,
man, this Blitzcrank is just everywhere. Everywhere he's needed, he's just there. Man, super unfortunate for the side of Cat Daddies, but if anybody can do it, it's them.
Yeah, I mean, again, we were just talking about the scaling potential of Cat Daddies, not just the team comp, but the players. So I'm not counting them out yet. It's far too soon. This is an incredible lead, though. And there's going to need to be some big plays.
It is almost a 3K gold lead at 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's insane. 5 kills across the board. Blitzcrank with an 80% kill participation at this point in the game, which is just amazing.
Super good on the side of the support there. Wisp trying to just get his team ahead. Here comes a Hex Flash trying to get something off, but he's just going to be running because he sees the Mundo coming in. Going to be dodging out of some of it. Cleaver and the W land.
Cat Daddy's not going to fall for that bait again. They're not going to fall for that bait.
Does look like the mid laner is going to be going in, and we have a pause in the middle of combat.
That is not great, but it's definitely due to some technical difficulties. Alrighty, well, as we're talking, let's look at this Zoe Aurelian Soul matchup, because this is what we're going to be looking at right here.
So that is another one, another matchup where if this Zoe is able to stay out at range of this Aurelion Soul, I don't see Aurelion Soul really having a way to punish the Zoe. It's kind of opposite of how the Kassadin was. The reason the Kassadin is a good pick into Aurelion Soul is because Kassadin gets into you. With Zoe, she stays away from you. Every time that Aurelion Soul is hard CC'd, his stars go away. So if she's able to land the sleep, he's not able to use his stars. Zoe can get a free Q from long range and is able to walk up to get the Q off.
Oh, that's crazy. That's not a great matchup for Aurelion Soul, really. I mean, they use this Aurelion Soul not as a laner as much as, you know, a side lane pressure. And I mean, we need to see more of it, really, because just right now, after this pauses, I don't know what happened, but I know that this fight right here is going to be a big one. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be kill, but this is going to really set the tempo for the game, this mid lane, as it has consistently throughout this tournament. I mean, Zoe's already up a kill. She's up almost 15 CS, and she's up a level in this engage right now. She's level 6, Aurelion Soul's level 5.
Which is definitely unfortunate as well, because that means Aurelion Soul does not have access to the Voice of Light, so he can't push this Zoe away, which is what you're really looking for when you're trying to just disengage as an Aurelion Soul. So very unfortunate situation that he's found himself in.
Alrighty, here we go.
Here we go with the unpause.
Can we get back to the mid lane there in that fight? Alrighty.
Does look like he's able to dodge out the sleepy trouble bubble.
What is Aurelion Soul is looking to play this late, get some farm off of this, but oh my gosh. Okay, that's a good disengage by the Aurelion Soul. Big damage by the Zoe.
That Zoe is definitely going to be scary. Zoe already is doing a ton of damage.
Yeah, I mean, just that character is so scary in the right hands. And we have Skarner coming up here for what could be a tower dive when the minions crash in. Doesn't even need to be.
Yeah, it does look like the Singe is just going to be trying to go in, but it's going to go down, and that's just a super easy pickup. The Singe does in fact get a kill back.
That's a huge misplay by that Scion, tanking an extra turret aggro there when he didn't need to.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, this Blitzcrank just spamming the B emote. Oh my god.
Able to be mid lane to stop the potential all-in by the Aurelion Soul. Don't know if Aurelion Soul was going to be able to take it, but
can Mundo take this dragon? Yeah, he can. Okay.
Very slowly, but he can.
All right, that's a huge dragon for Cat Daddy. It looks like Cat Daddy is taking the dragon here instead of last game where they were behind dragons. They're going to focus on the dragons here.
Looking to try to at least get something in this game in order to get something ahead.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, it does look like they're going to be coming in from behind, trying to get this Aurelion Soul down. And that's the sleepy trouble bubble landing on the Aurelion Soul.
Huge damage.
And that's massive, and he's going down. Does look like Mundo is going to be trying to fight this Skarner, but Skarner is currently in one of his spires, not able to get anything going.
Man, that is tough on the side of Cat Daddy's here. Just getting dominated.
Yeah, it's super, super unfortunate. 5K gold lead at 8 minutes into the game. One of the fastest gold leads I've seen develop in a game of League of Legends.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. There's one death on the side of Rock here. It's on the Scion. Not an important death. Oh, looks like Bard's coming in for the big stun. Big play here. This is the Aurelion Soul play they wanted every single time. They're going to get the Blitzcrank kill. Can they kill the Lucian without the Aurelion Soul dying?
Does look like Aurelion Soul is going to go down even with the flash. Unable to get that Lucian down. Lucian able to use the healing from his from the E and then the item he's had. Able to just absolutely dominate the Aurelion Soul coming in. They were able to pick up the Blitzcrank, but it does look another engage coming up here. It does look like the Scion's going to be picking up the Mundo. The Singed flashing over the large. That's an impressive flash. Yeah. Able to flash the large part of the top wall. Able to get away from that.
That Skarner bait into the massive non-warded bush where the Scion was just ready with his Q. Man, these guys play the Chaz John special better than anyone has ever played that con. I mean, here comes the Rift Herald mid. That's going to be the first tower down.
That Rift is going to be able to get that. I'm going to be looking to see if maybe they're going to be trying to get it pushed to the second tier. Maybe if they get it.
I wonder if that Rift Herald's going to push to the center there.
It does look like we got bot lane also pushing in, going to be grabbing a couple.
That's a huge
minions.
hook again.
That hook, not missing once. So good on that Blitzcrank, able to just drop that Bard so low.
Oh my God.
Scion looking to try and get something done. The Singe not walking towards the bush, just looking to catch the wave. Don't know if that was him knowing that he was charging up the Q or if he was just wanting to catch that wave.
Yeah, it wasn't warded, so I think it was just luck, but maybe he didn't know he was in there.
Maybe. Does look like this Mundo is going to be just trying to farm up a little bit more. He is behind.
Mundo doesn't even have one full item built yet. He really needs that Cinderhulk to start up his just tankiness.
Looking at the map, every single member of the Rock are currently out farming their counterpart, even in support.
Yeah, that's insane.
Gold leads in every single position. It's gonna be a really hard one to fight back to.
Man, that's Zoe just styling for the camera there, using her ulti to farm a minion.
Oh man.
Oh, we got a Singe proxy. See, this is what I like to see on Singed. We need to see some plays come out from some people on Cat Daddy here for something to happen, and I love to see the Singe proxy. The Singe does have a kill. They do. I'm not counting Cat Daddies out. I know this is a big lead, but they do have their carry dim on one kill here.
Yep, he's on his patent Kaisa, able to get a kill in this fight. Hasn't died yet. Only down about 18 farm, I think, something like that. And here comes the Aurelian Soul again, going to be looking to try to get something off, going to be stunning up the Lucian. That's Kaisa going to the backline, trying to get the damage off, going to be dropping him low, but Kaisa is going to be dropped by the Blitzcrank, and that's the rest of Cat Daddy's dropping as well.
Wow, that is huge damage coming in from that Lucian right when they needed it. Wow. That Kaisa, dim on the Kaisa, I respect it. He went in. He thought, this is when I have to get this kill. Did not have enough damage to do it.
That Lucian, with the lifesteal, with the items that he has, is so strong. Singed also getting 1v1 in the top side. This Scion dropping him very low. And he's just gonna kill him with the shield, styling on the Singed.
Oh, no. And, you know, something that makes this bot lane even harder is that Ignite on the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank had ignited the Kaisa. I wonder if that Ignite hadn't been there, if Kaisa could have taken that Lucian.
Yeah, I definitely think it's possible, because a lot of the damage coming out of this Lucian is because of the fact that, like, the other ADC can't heal up. But here comes another tower dive from the side of Rock, able to get the Bard already, dropping the Kaisa low. Here comes Singe, able to flip the Skarner. Skarner able to pick up Kaisa on the backside, though. And there's a bomb from the backside with the Zoe able to pick up the Singe. Looks like the Aurelian Soul's going to be dropped. Looks like Blitzcrank's going down as well. The Mundo trying his best to try to clean up this fight. This Zoe's going to pick up every single summoner, and he's going down as well.
Wow. This is a dominant performance from the Rock. I would like to point out that this Scion is building full damage. He has Tiamat. He's building full AD Scion. They are trolling. They are stunting on Cat Daddy right now.
Man, that scoreline 20-4 at 13 minutes. A over 10k gold lead already. There is currently a 3,000 gold lead in ADC.
Yeah.
There is a 3k gold in top lane. We're 3k or 2k gold lead in jungle. Here comes another fight. Looks like the Mundo is going to be dropped low, but it doesn't really matter because he's Mundo.
But the Singe is there.
Singe is there to help him out. This is going to be Scion going down. That's going over to the Aurelian Soul. That's where you want that kill.
That's brilliant by Cat Daddy.
Super good rotation by the side of Cat Daddy, able to pick up that kill. But it does look like the rest of Rock are going to be in this jungle now.
But see, that they captured that pillar there, so now they know that they're there. Hopefully that Blitzcrank won't be able to get as much use here if you're on the side of Cat Daddy. But here we go. This is the classic.
Another
teleport in behind. This is an Aurelion. This is... Oh, okay.
Ooh, Aurelion Soul, the sun gets down. Looks... Is this Lucian going to be able to get anything? He goes down. The Aurelion Soul gets a kill, but here comes the
whole
Zoe.
Team.
There's the Zoe sleep onto the Kaisa, and there's a hook onto the Aurelion Soul. Aurelion Soul not be able to lift that. That's a double kill onto the Zoe. This Zoe is also huge.
Oh my god. The Blitzcrank with the pulls and then the B emoji.
Oh man.
This is brutal if you're on the side of Cat Daddy here, although they do secure a Rift Herald, but I don't think that's going to be enough to help them through this one.
Maybe going to be able to pick up a tower here. Does look like they're going to be just trying to proxy that top tower down with the wave. Singe just doing kind of Singe things.
Yeah, absolutely.
That top tower is going to be going down soon here. Does look like on the bot side, the second tier bot tower is going down. And there's huge damage coming out of the Scion, and there's a huge chunk coming to this the Kaisa as well. Zoe's just running them down. There's a double kill for Skarner.
That Scion does so much damage. That Scion's Q was not even full charged and half health all of the members of Cat Daddy. That is BM. That is not how most people play Scion, but it is destroying.
Lethality Scion with the Q is super, super strong.
Right.
Looks like we got a little bit of a
dance
emote
party going on here mid. You know, this is the spirit of Chaz Johns right here. Skarner's just gonna let Mundo walk. No, he flashes for him.
He's flashing him for him.
Oh, he doesn't even get him because Mundo's going
here
back
goes
in.
though.
Here comes
does
Aurelion
get the
Soul.
He gets the ultimate down, but there's the Skarner. That's what I'm saying about Skarner inting. Does look like Scion is able to get the double kill.
They get the kill on the Lucian, but it's over for them. They're just cleaned up.
Oh my goodness, the Rock able to just run this team over. Not much able to be done on the side of Cat Daddy. Singe barely able to get back to the base. This is a
tough one.
This is hard to watch.
Now, let me ask you something. Do you think that the Rock has it in them to delay this game long enough for their Zoe to get the 20-0 skin? Do you foresee that? Absolute BM coming through.
That would be entirely BM because they have the pace to just end this game now.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the way this game is going, if they keep playing how they were, I think they will, because she's already 8-0. It'll only be another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And she'll be 20.
Yeah.
20-0.
Oh my goodness. The skins are coming out of our pockets here from the Rock.
They want them all.
They want to make us poor out here. Alrighty, we got some daving around in the jungle here. We got Blitzcrank coming in. He's going to go for the Q as always, but he's taking a lot of damage. What is that Q?
That Q was not where he wanted to place that. Looks like there's going to be a lot of damage going on in the bar, but the Zoe Chick's going to have to be running from this. She's going to get to sleep down onto the Mundo. Mundo's going to be also being burned down by the Lucian. Lucian's going to be burning him down. He's going to get the kill. Skarner gets a kill on the backside. This is Aurelion Soul stuck in no man's land, trying to run. That's the Mundo also on the run.
Aurelion Soul
able to get
damage. That's a
the Lucian on the backside with his ultimate, but here comes the Zoe chasing him down, going to be trying to flash, and Lilia's out of there. That Aurelion Soul is gone.
Wow. That is some great playing still. Here's another kill for the Skarner. Looks like bot lane. Maybe not. I mean, he's definitely
Yeah.
He even ults him for the finesse. They're looking to get that kill on the Zoe. Wow. All right.
A little bit of misplaying by pulling the Mundo out of the Zoe bubble, but other than that, that was very clean.
Oh, that's what they're doing. They're trying to get the Zoe to 20 kills.
Oh no.
All right. This is fantastic right here. Oh my goodness.
Currently a 14k gold lead on the side of Rock. That's a little bit of gold.
Yeah, they're just kind of hanging out.
It's a tiny bit of gold.
Their jungler just stole blue buff from their Lucian.
Man, BM
With
scumbag Skarner.
Look at that. Now the Lucian's stealing camps from the Skarner. This is fantastic.
Oh, and here comes the Singe trying to get something done onto the Scion, but here comes the Zoe trying for the 20-0 dream. Can she get it?
There's a lot of members of Cat Daddy here.
Ooh, the Singe going to flip her. Oh, she's down. The dream is dead. She's not getting it. But here comes the Lucian. Lucian's going to be a double kill on the backside. That's also going to be Scion picking up a kill onto the Singe. Lucian's going to be looking for this Aurelion Soul. Did not miss an ulti bullet. Absolutely drained the health bar of that Aurelion Soul.
And now they can look to end the game, seeing as their Zoe cannot get 20-0 anymore. They're looking to end the game now. That, oh my gosh, damn you, legend. Damn you, legend.
They, Cat Daddy said no skin for you.
Oh my god.
You can have the Chaz John special skins,
yeah,
but you can't have the 20-0.
That's a huge stun on the Lucian, but no follow-up. Obviously, they have no priority to follow up on anything at this point.
Not at the moment. That's huge damage coming out onto the Mundo by the Lucian. Lucian's just draining the health bar, but he's gone.
This is a
Aurelion Soul able to get
fight.
some stuff off.
Singe is going to follow up on the Blitzcrank and end the Blitzcrank.
Scion!
Oh my god.
On the backside, though, able to pick up a double kill with just the Q. He's doing so much damage.
He doesn't have a lot of tank to...
And here's the Zoe coming out of nowhere, going to be trying to do her best to try to get as much damage off.
Huge damage.
Oh, no. That's so much damage on the Mundo. Mundo's going to be trying to do his best to run away here. Oh. That's the ulti coming out onto the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa also just going to go down. Looks like Singe goes down to the Zoe on the backside. And they're just keep going.
Oh,
and that's the Mundo going down as well.
This is brutal to watch this full lethality Scion just rip through an enemy team. Just, oh my gosh, that shield just did half of Kai'Sa's damage, or half of Kai'Sa's health in one shot.
It's so unfortunate to try to just watch this game go. It's just more and more just and it's not even mistakes out of the side of the Cat Daddy. It's just outplays.
Yeah.
Out of the side of Rock. Rock just absolutely styling on Cat Daddies right now.
It's really just... I mean, I'm still excited to see another game here. But this game... This game is over.
Yeah, I would put it about that. Looks like the Zoe does get a little bit of a bubble onto the Bard. Bard's going to be escaping, but that's just going to be Mundo going down. This Lucian going to be doing as much damage as he can, but he might go down. The Aurelion Soul unable to live, though, with the Skarner ulti. The Zoe still on the backside, but we have this Kai'Sa who's unfortunately going down.
So close. Oh my god, here comes the
Scion. And that's Scion coming in with the ultimate going to kill the Singe. Lucian going to pick up that kill from the Scion saying, thank you, sir. Going to be looking to end the game here. Going to be ripping down the base, the Nexus towers with the last little bit of time they have left in this game. It looks like this Bard is just going to be trying to survive, trying to just not die.
They're playing Survive in the Nexus.
We're going to be doing a little bit of damage to the Scion, but the Scion's just going to live through that tower. Oh, the Bard does pick up the kill at the end, though. The Scion does go down.
Big.
It's huge.
Oh my goodness. What a game. First game of the Chaz Jones Invitational Finals. Let me remind all of you listening here that this is exactly how the first game of the last series went, and Cat Daddy took it from behind and won. This series is not over yet.
Not at all. There is a chance Cat Daddy's has a chance to try to come back and end this one. It's going to be, from this game, it's going to be a little bit hard.
It's going to be a tough one. Oh, yeah. But I really think they can do it. I mean, I think they've learned, like, the quirks of this team comp.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're going to pick it again.
Yeah.
And
most likely.
We'll see how this goes. I mean, they've learned the quirks. Maybe they can pick a slightly different team comp to go into it, right? Because I think they know what team comp The Rock is going to pick here.
Yeah.
They should be aware of it, and they should counterpick it.
Definitely try and do their best to counterpick that insane comp that shouldn't work, but
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. I mean, full damage Scion. Just
Full lethality Scion is disgusting.
That's insane. I mean, I'm ready to see more of it. I don't know about you.
Definitely ready to see a little bit more.
Alrighty. We're going to go to a quick 2-minute break. Get ready for the next game. Don't count Cat Daddy. The homeboy's out of it yet. They're going to make another comeback. I'm feeling it. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back. Chaz John's Invitational Finals. Game 2. We saw a lot in this first game. We saw a lot of domination by The Rock. Some may say they picked the troll comp. Some say they weren't trying. But they still dominated anyway.
That was disgusting.
It was. But listen. The homies over at Cat Daddy know about comebacks. The last round, they came back from a similar situation like this to win an exciting game. And I'm ready. I'm ready again to see it.
Definitely going to be exciting to see if they can pull it off again.
Yeah.
Going to be looking to see if Cat Daddy has a answer to this team comp.
Oh my. Okay.
And it looks like the answer is taking the jungler.
That's it. Yes. So
they pick the Skarner for themselves. They lock in
Scion
God, and Teemo
pick. We got a Teemo. Wait, we're going for the double Chaz John special here. Oh my God,
my goodness.
Cat Daddy going for the Chaz John special against the Chaz John special with the Teemo.
Oh man.
Oh my God. So what? Do we even have enough characters for this? We're gonna need to see a Bard. Not a Bard. We're gonna need to see a Lucian.
There's the Lucian. There's the Draven.
The Draven.
Blitzcrank.
Let me look this up. Oh my God! No way is this happening right now. All right, we go to prizes. The Chaz John special. All right, we're gonna need to see. Sion Fiora, Zoe Vel'Koz. We're gonna see a Lucian Veigar Draven ADC. We could see a Veigar ADC here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we could see a Veigar ADC. we could see an Alistar, a Soraka, or a Blitzcrank coming from either team. I'm hoping that we see Veigar. There's the Alistar ban.
Oh no!
The Veigar ban.
The Veigar ban.
No! This is turning into a.
They're trying to stop the other team from getting the
Chaz John special.
Chaz John special. The Amumu's banned as well.
Oh my god, dude! No, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. I hope. Oh my gosh, no! I mean, there's still enough for both teams to pick a full Chaz Johns unless they ban one here.
Let's see. What is the idea that cat daddies are going to be looking forward to ban? Wondering what it's going to be. Looks like the timer's running out.
It's a no ban. No.
Aphelios.
Okay, that's just a random A ban.
Okay.
All right. All right. So we still have enough champions for the double Chazrion special here. We see the Blitzcrank.
The Blitzcrank comes out.
We need to see the Soraka here. We need to see a Soraka, or maybe they go for an ADC. But if we want the Chazrion special, it's going to be a Soraka. These team comps are garbage.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
These team comps are. The Draven, yes, they
Draven
picked the
comes out.
Draven.
The Draven's
the
here.
Lucian.
Oh,
they're hovering. The Lucian. They picked the Lucian.
They picked the Lucian.
Honestly,
in this.
smart idea.
Lucian definitely going to be a okay pick into the team comp they have right now. Lucian's definitely one of the stronger ADCs. The Draven's a little bit iffy. Going to be picking the Soraka here, so they're definitely going for the Chaz John special.
Yeah, I mean, so they got the Soraka. That leaves one character, and that's the Draven.
Let's see it.
I mean,
there it is. There it is.
Oh my god. Chaz John special featuring Chaz John special. We did give them the okay to use the Teemo as part of the Chaz John special here. So we have either team is getting skins at the end of this game. I want to see a double invade. If anyone's listening here from the game, I want to see a double invade from both teams. I want to see an invade. I want to see pentakills. I want to see 20-0. We're giving away all the skins today, folks.
Give them all the skins.
Everybody's getting a skin. We want to see this.
Definitely going to be interesting to see if the side of Cat Daddy is going to be able to out-cheese the cheesers.
I wonder. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call Teemo jungle strong.
Not really, no.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, the Blitzcrank Draven is a scary bot lane. That's a very, bronze solo duo cube lane.
Yeah.
It's very, stomp heavy. And, I mean, they have the Vel'Koz. I would choose Vel'Koz over Zoe. I mean, just personally, just the damage that Vel'Koz can do in a team fight is just disgusting.
Yeah, that is
disgusting.
That is very true. Once again, going to be interesting to see how these teams stack up. Going to be seeing if Cat Daddies are going to be able to come back after that game one. So, looking at the teams,
given that we basically gave them the champion pool to pick from,
running it down, Fiora into Scion, I feel like Fiora wins that.
Yeah, that's literally what her kit is built for.
She's meant to kill big, beefy tanks.
That true damage on that ulti and the passive, it's just that's what it's for.
Exactly. Skarner versus Teemo.
I mean,
both of them are troll.
I think one is slightly more troll than the other.
A little bit.
I'm excited to see how this Teemo clears. I'm clearing.
So they did in fact a while back buff Teemo jungle to buff his damage to jungle camps.
Oh, fire.
In their attempt to try to convert more people into playing, when they did all those changes to make Darius into a jungler and stuff.
Yeah.
Teemo was one of them.
Interesting.
So it is possible that he actually has an okay clear. I haven't seen it personally.
Yeah, I mean,
I've never played it.
I have actually played Teemo jungle a few times.
No.
I played Teemo jungle a few times a while ago before they buffed him, and it was trash. It's garbage. But there's one important part about Teemo jungle that I better see in this game, and that is the bait. You put the traps down and you just wait. You just wait for that Skarner to get greedy. You wait for that Skarner to come for your red buff, and you wait till Skarner's about to kill the red buff. You smite the red, kill Skarner. Boom.
I was gonna say waiting for in a bush next to their jungle or next to the camp they're starting. Just sneak into it.
Oh, you go right from spawn. You go right to their red. You sit there and you wait until the leash is done, and you just smite it and flash back over the wall, and you're out.
Yep.
That is what we need.
I want to see that.
That's basically a successful invade.
Oh yeah.
That's a skin for that Teemo. That's a skin for that Teemo.
Oh man. And then Lucian Soraka into Draven Blitzcrank. This Soraka is gonna have a hard time.
Oh, poor Soraka. She gets hit by one thing, she's dead.
That Soraka is gonna have a hard time in this lane.
I mean, like literally, like both of those characters can one-shot her.
Oh yeah. That Soraka, if she like one stray Q lands, she's dead.
It's crazy. It's sad for that. Have to pick that Soraka there.
Yeah, they banned the Alistair and have to pick the Soraka.
Hey, listen, I'm excited to see these lanes. I mean, it's Chaz Johns, baby.
Chaz Johns.
That's what we do. We give away skins. Oh man, this is crazy.
Man. Going to be interesting to see if we do get the invade or not.
Well, I mean, at this point, they're sold out. They're selling out for the skins. They're selling out for the fun in the tournament here in the finals. They want the skins. They don't want just $100. They want like $300 worth of skins too. So they are gonna go for the invade.
I will take your word on it.
I can just feel it. One of them is. I mean, if they don't both, yeah, here they come. I mean, we can already see the entire team. Of course, he has the Draven skin.
Both teams are going for the invade on opposite sides.
Yeah, I mean I don't know what is going on the side of.
So actually, that invade right there, the invade that Cat Daddies is doing,
yeah,
is actually a really strong invade because if you hug the river line, and then hug the wall going down, if someone is sitting in that bush, they will not see you until the very last second. So that invade is actually super strong.
All right, so we have two invades ready. We got two invades, both on each side. I wonder at what point they're gonna realize they're at each other's reds. We're getting
a back from the Lucian.
Well, I'm sure that at this point they realize, and they're just gonna keep one leasher here and then back the rest.
You would think so, but it does look like. Oh no, they're going for it. Yeah, they're going for the leash. The Sion is going to be going for his jungle topside, or going for his topside lane.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to be leashing bot side with the Blitzcrank and the Draven.
Which is smart with a Teemo, because you really want to give that Teemo that farming advantage by tanking as much of the damage as you can for him. And the leash there. And we're off. We're off to the races.
Here we go.
And what is going to make for an outstanding game, too, for this Chaz Johns Finals. Brought to you by Tuskbow Esports. Thank you, Tuskbow, for sponsoring this event. And I don't think Chaz Johns can afford all those skins on their own. So, I mean, that's a good thing here. We got some sponsors. Otherwise, The Rock would really be taking us down here.
Oh, man. Definitely looking to get as much as they can off this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, hey, hats off to them. All right, so we're looking at a Zoe versus Vel'Koz mid. What can you tell me about Zoe? Oh, no, we're fighting bot.
We're starting to fight bot lane. Looks like we're going to get a couple of low health bars on the bot side. Looks like this Draven's going to be going down very low. The Ignite's popping. This Blitzcrank's going to be popping up the Soraka to keep her alive. That's going to be very dangerous. Next
Big
to the tower.
gank coming in from the Teemo.
Here comes the Teemo coming to run down, trying to get that kill. There's going to be... This Soraka's very low. Here comes 2-3 autos into Soraka. Soraka's healing herself, trying to keep her alive. She's barely staying alive. There goes the kill, but there's going to be a trade kill. The Lucian is going to pick up the Blitzcrank on the backside.
A double kill for the
Teemo jungle. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. This is exactly how I wanted this game to start. We have Fiora pressuring top. We have Zoe versus Vel'Koz mid. And we just have mayhem everywhere else on the map.
So, before I was so rudely interrupted by a bunch of bot lane action and a gank mid lane popping Vel'Koz flash, the Vel'Koz Zoe matchup is kind of a very volatile one.
We have a Blitzcrank.
Ooh, the Blitzcrank's coming in. The Blitzcrank's going over the wall.
It's huge!
going to hit
Yes!
the hook for the kill. And here comes Teemo as well, going in for the Skarner. The Skarner's going to be killed by the Teemo. That Teemo has 3 kills. He's insanely fed.
He has double buffs. He's going for the skin. This is absurd. The Teemo jungle, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to say.
So, Vel'Koz and Zoe is a very volatile matchup. Both champions have very good poke damage. It all depends on who gets the first kill, and that's who kind of wins that lane.
Interesting. That's a very scary matchup.
It's super, super scary.
We have Blitzcrank pull.
Blitzcrank
Good
barely
dodge.
misses that pull. Going to be a very good dodge by the Soraka. That's the Lucian going in.
Big damage from that Lucian there with no return damage for the Draven at all. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
We see this dominant. The Sion's going to die here, but... No, he's
Oh,
not.
no.
It's a big shield.
The shield saves him. Able to get out with the solo kill on the Fiora. Fiora went corrupting pot with a longsword to try and get some extra damage off onto the Sion, but Sion didn't care. Wow. Sion just killed.
Sion is an absolute beast. He's building lethality yet again,
which is actually very strong into the Fiora because he's not stacking health.
He's not giving that Fiora that advantage.
Exactly. The Fiora's not going to be able to get extra damage off on him. So, really, really smart purchase, even though we already probably knew he was going to do that.
Yeah, we knew he was going to do that anyway, but I mean, this could be a legitimate build in a matchup that was... Okay, we have the Blitzcrank going in.
Here's the Blitzcrank Bull on
They don't
Soraka.
see the Skarner coming in. This is huge Lucian damage here. Can we see a kill?
Lucian able to drop him low, but not able to pick up the final kill. Going to be leaving that Blitzcrank sub 100 health.
Skarner kind of just walks in and walks out. Not much to be done there. That's a huge Fiora damage.
Very nice Fiora parry. Able to dodge the knockup.
We're going for the dragon here as Skarner, not knowing that Teemo is right there. I don't think Teemo knows there's no wards in the dragon pit. But Teemo is coming down right now. He's going to see the Skarner. He's going to be able to kill the Skarner, too.
Going to be able to see the Skarner. Going to be absolutely melting the Skarner. Skarner smiting for the health, but it doesn't matter.
Can they
Lucian
kill the...
going in on the Teemo. Going to be trying to do his best to try to kill him.
No!
Teemo flashes the Zoe Q in order to dodge it. This Teemo's popping off. That's a kill to the Draven. Draven's online. That's a flash out of Soraka. Soraka's running for the hills as this Blitzcrank chases her down. Going to be getting out, but that's so bad for the side of Cat Daddies.
Oh my goodness. That is just... I've never in my life seen someone play Teemo jungle so proficiently and effectively. Just okay, here's what I'm talking about.
Can we check this guy's match history? Do we know if he's not a Teemo jungle main?
Yeah, we told him to play Teemo, and he just said, bet. It's insane. 5-0, and he's camping the red buff with... oh, my goodness. The Skarner's top side, so he's going to have to move off it eventually. But I respect this waiting from the Teemo. It's just so funny, honestly. We got Skarner going for his things. He's down 2 levels on jungle. That is brutal. We're looking at deficit in kills on every lane, but this Lucian deals big damage still.
Yeah, this Lucian definitely doing his best to try to keep his team on his back. That's a hook onto the Soraka. Soraka's going to get chased down. That's another kill going to this Teemo. This Teemo is 6-0. Oh, no. There's the Lucian trying to get as much damage down onto the enemy team as possible. Going to be dropping the Teemo low. Going to be dropping Draven.
Gets the kill in the...
With the...
No! Draven gets executed!
Draven executed. Wasn't able to get the auto attack off on the Draven. I swore he did.
Oh,
and that's Fiora going
God.
down with Sion.
The Sion does such big damage!
Sion with the lethality, just saying no to the Fiora and just chopping her down like a tree.
That is so sad. If you're that Fiora...
It's very fitting that he has the lumberjack skin
I
on.
agree. That if you're that Fiora, you land 3 of those ulti procs. You're going for the 4th. You're just waiting on your cooldown. And you just get chunked by this giant lumberjack, man. That, just no cares in the world. That is insane.
Oh, man. This is unfortunate.
Look at that clear speed by this Teemo right now. That is unbelievable.
He is clearing the jungle incredibly quickly.
It's oh man,
it's something. Ladies and gentlemen, whoo-wee.
I will say though that this bot lane does have a considerable amount of pressure into the Draven Blitzcrank, which is very surprising to me.
It's interesting to watch. This bot lane of Lucian Soraka is actually incredibly strong. They've been absolutely camped by this Teemo with no pressure from their Skarner whatsoever. And they're still out trading almost every single interaction bot lane.
Out trading, and they're out farming as well.
Yeah.
Able to push this Draven, and this Draven, even though he did get a couple of cash-ins, isn't going to be able to get much off of him. There's a gank coming in mid lane. The Vel'Koz is going to be dropped a little bit low, going to be able to get out of this. Zoe trying to get as much damage as she can, but not able to finish off. Teemo now camping in the mid jungle, or the mid topside bush.
Alrighty, I just got some information that this Teemo jungle is currently the #1 Kayn in NA.
Oh man,
that does not surprise me at all. Look at him go. He is.
Oh man.
Oh no, there's a.
Ooh, Skarner able to pick up the Vel'Koz on the backside, but here
dead.
Comes Teemo. Teemo is just shredding.
Oh my God, he's 8-0. He's going for the skin. He's going for the disrespect. This is
no! And on the bot side, right after we just said that they were doing so good, Blitzcrank and Draven able to pick up a double kill onto the Draven. Draven able to get those procs off. And here's such smart play from this Scion right now, able to keep that Sphere from getting her last proc until the Teemo is there, feeding Teemo that kill. Teemo has almost a kill a minute.
I don't know what to say. This is really what happens when an elite player in this game, is let do what they do. Really, I mean, it's a game of snowballing, and this Teemo starting off early. It doesn't matter that he's playing Teemo. It's just not genuinely a good jungler. Has very little lane pressure.
Oh no! And there's another one coming over to him as well, donated by the Vel'Koz, who just ulted the Zoe into a Q auto range, able to just pick that up, and that's the 10th kill. He's halfway to his skin.
I don't know. We have to pick the most troll Teemo skin to give this man. Ah, my gosh, this is just unbelievable.
I'm thinking like BMO.
I'm thinking BMO. I mean, it has to be BMO, right? If he's 20-0, it has to be BMO. There's nothing else that fits. This Blitzcrank is just dominating. Scion, they're not even the Draven.
Yeah, Draven, they're just having a little dance party with the Soraka now.
This is unbelievable.
They're currently forcing the Soraka to dance in a corner. I think they've successfully put Baby in a corner.
They're waiting for Teemo. Oh my God!
Oh no! He's coming down to get his kill.
They're waiting for the Teemo to come down to kill the Soraka. Soraka, go int, Soraka, go die.
Yeah, go. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. No.
No. Teemo's 11-0 on his way.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness, this is a disaster. Oh my God.
Oh gosh.
Pogus coming in with just the most. Oh, they're feeding a Teemo.
Oh,
another.
Yep. Here comes another kill to the Teemo. The Teemo is going to be trying to get the solution. The solution is going to be burning him down, but it doesn't matter.
Damage
he
from this
still
Teemo.
gets it, and now he's on to kill a minute. 12 minutes into the game, 12 kills. This Teemo is almost to his 20 kills.
This is unbelievable. This is just frankly like, The Rock coming into this tournament to steal our money, to steal our skins.
And here comes it again. That's another one.
13-0 Teemo. Wait, they killed the Draven bot though. Nice.
Wait, it was a solo kill. The Soraka solo killed the Draven.
All right, this game is a disaster.
What is going on here?
Oh wait, here comes another kill.
Here comes again. He's coming in.
Oh no, it's 14-0. He's 14-0. Someone needs to
humanity.
Shut this Teemo down.
Oh god.
Oh no.
This Teemo actually has one more kill than there are minutes in the game.
I want to see the gold on this Teemo, please. Can we pull up the gold?
Can we pull up gold real quick?
This Teemo has 8,500 gold.
He's currently 4,000 gold ahead of his counterpart.
Here's another kill coming in for the Teemo.
Oh, here, another one in.
15-0. He has 5
15-0.
kills away, ladies and gentlemen.
He's 5 kills away from the 20-0.
We can hope that Cat Daddy pulls one out for me here and FFs before 20-0 Teemo. We can hope, we can pray, but we love watching this Teemo dominate.
There is a chance.
Not every day you see Grandmaster players play and the Teemo dominate this aggressively.
They're doing it again!
They're not even going to kill him. They're just going to let the Teemo take the kill. This is unbelievable.
Oh, here comes again. Skarner coming down.
Skarner with the big stun.
Skarner coming out. He's going to be able to get a little bit of damage on
They're
them.
going to be able to kill him.
The Teemo is down. The dream is dead.
That's it. Cat Daddy wins.
Cat Daddy was able to kill the Teemo. Teemo unable to do the 20-0.
Pog.
We're saved.
Pog. This Lucian. Oh my God.
Lucian able to pull it out when no one else on his team could.
This is unbelievable. Oh my God. Rock just looking to end it at this point. They're done with this tournament. They want their $100.
They're angry. They had the 20-0 in sight, but were unable to pick it up. The Teemo currently running his little legs back to the mid lane. Looks like Sion is going to be dropped low here. Unfortunately, not going to be killed yet. Skarner does pick up that kill, but the mid lane tower does fall.
That's big.
Draven is going to be pushing down on the Soraka. The Skarner's going in onto the Blitzcrank.
And still dies.
But he still dies. Draven able to pick up the Lucian on the backside. Zoe picking him up instead.
Here comes the God. Incoming.
Here comes Zoe, though. Vel'Koz says no. Pogus picking up his 17th kill as a revenge for the death.
This is unbelievable. Just the level of sweat going into this Teemo right now is just unbelievable. I don't know what to say. I mean, it makes sense that this man is top ranked in the world right now. Look at him. He's just letting the wolves die as he takes blue. Oh, my God. He's just he's just so disrespectful.
Oh, man.
Pog is just amazing player here. I'd never seen someone play Teemo this proficiently before. Oh, my gosh. We're almost getting to the point here on this stream. We're delayed a little bit. We're almost getting to the point where we can watch this Teemo die again, and I really want to see that. Oh.
Just see him just lose the chance for a skin.
Yeah, this is just...
Here it is.
Here it is. Oh, my God, he dies. This is just love watching that.
I just need that as a gif.
Yeah, I need that Teemo dying. We're gonna get that Teemo dying out, and we're gonna put it on social media platforms here. This Soraka is just being...
Soraka pulled through a Teemo shroom, too.
God.
Oh, man. And there goes the Zoe going to get knocked up by the Sion, and the Draven healing him with the ultimate.
Gosh.
Lucian trying his best to try to clear these wards. Going to be the Sion going to miss out on the minion push. Going to be able to get the Q though. Vel'Koz not landing the Q.
I'm gonna be honest. This might be the cleanest Sion gameplay I've ever seen. This Sion is disgusting.
That Sion is quite strong. Yeah. And looks like they're going to be pushing into the base here. Going to be a Vel'Koz ultimate going down onto the Lucian. Lucian going to be dropped very quickly.
This is exactly what we wanted for an ending here.
And then here's the Skarner going down as well. Looks like they are just greeting for kills. Nope, they have turned back. Maybe?
No, they're going to let the minions take it. They're going to play a game of who can survive in the Nexus the longest here. I mean,
be letting Teemo do his best to try and just shroom up their base. Looks like they're going to let the minions finish it off, and this is the final dying moments of Cat Daddy.
This is the ending moments here. The Chaz Johns Invitational, The Rock, just a dominant figure throughout this tournament, despite Cat Daddy's amazing performance in the semifinals with a huge comeback, an amazing effort in the finals. The Rock has taken a 2-0 victory. They have Chaz John All-Star pick their way all the way to the $100 grand prize and have won themselves 3 skins each, including all the ones I'm probably forgetting. That is amazing.
Oh, man.
Amazing.
Can we get advanced details? I want to see the Teemo damage.
Yes, please. Pull up the advanced details. Let's go to graphs, please.
Up on the top. There we go.
And we're going to go... Oh, no.
No. Can you just hover over the damage? That's 16,000 damage coming out of that Teemo.
Oh no.
That. Yeah, I have no words other than gross. Very gross.
Sheesh. We actually just got a message in chat saying bigger brain play would be to go again for game 3. Like throw if Rock had thrown and gone for the game 3 20 kills.
It was a possibility, but I think they just blood in the eyes after the Teemo died, and they just wanted to end the game.
The disrespect here. Wow. What an exciting and fun ending to a tournament here. We've had some amazing rounds. Cat Daddy, really, honestly, just some of the most amazing performers in this tournament. Obviously, The Rock coming through with an absolutely annihilation of a defeat in the finals. But I will give hats off to Cat Daddy for just playing till the end.
Definitely good not to FF that game.
Yeah, no.
And then game 2 play to their game.
Yeah, you love to see it, really. It's just fantastic. I love it. I love it.
Oh yeah,
they're going for the skins. They're going for it. They already won the second place. They already got a couple skins. Why not go for some more?
Yeah,
that is amazing. We got some stats here for the finals. I mean, what is there to see except complete domination on the side of The Rock for both rounds?
What I will say, though it wasn't a lot of damage, there was the Lucian on the side of. Oh wait, this is game 1. Never mind. The Lucian on the side of Rock in game 1, 33% of his team's damage.
Just a beast. I mean, like a true hard carry. 16, 4, and 14. A true hard carry.
Oh yeah. And then even the Scion with 11 kills, 3 deaths.
I would like to point out though, for all the people watching at home here, The Rock is made up of Grandmasters and the #1 ranked Kane in NA, while Cat Daddies, who put up a very good fight, is made up of Plats and Golds, which is far better than I will ever be. But, I mean, the level of play I've seen from Cat Daddies throughout this tournament was amazing for what they had. This is amazing. And this final, as almost expected as it was entertaining, was amazing. Some players just played amazing. I've never seen a Teemo jungle in my life. That was elite Teemo jungle. that is like they could write a movie about how to Teemo jungle right there. That's
right there. Yeah,
that's a guide.
Oh yeah, and honestly, one thing I want to point out, Rock also like we said, Grandmaster players. I don't want to see any Scion lethality Scion in my solo queue.
No.
So if we could keep that to the experienced players.
Yeah, we might. Yeah, no, I'm good. No one playing Teemo jungle, please.
Yeah, please do not
and
play Teemo jungle.
And normally does not go that well. All right, so we really want to get an interview with this Teemo jungle for all of you. We're looking for this interview. We're going to keep talking here about this tournament and everything that's going on. But in another minute, we're going to get in a Discord call with this Teemo. I want to know about this guy. He's a nut. Absolute nutcase. Oh, my goodness. Just an absolute nutcase. All righty. Let's look at some more statistics here. We're looking at damage graphs for this last game here. I mean, this last game really... yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to go back. Oh, man, I'm going to go back, go over the entire tournament here. Through everyone played in this tournament, all the prizes, everything that's going on here. We're going to go back to the bracket. Ready? All right, we're going to hold on to this bracket because we just have someone special in the studio here. We have someone special on Discord. We have the man himself, Pogus.
Oh.
How's it going?
It's going all right, man. Had a fun day.
Dude, all right. We told you to put out the Teemo jungle.
Oh,
what was going through your head? How many hours on Teemo jungle do you have?
0. I learned everything I needed to know from Manco.
Oh my goodness.
But I was sitting there waiting after I heard I couldn't play the Shaco and they first picked the Skarner. I was waiting. I said, "Give me anything. Give me the deepest thing in your pocket." You guys pulled out Teemo. I said, "Hey, I gotta go buy Teemo real quick. Let me go run it."
Oh my goodness. All right, we got rumor in the Twitch chat that you are a top-ranked Kane player.
That is well, I wouldn't say top ranked. I'd say the best.
Oh my
damn.
God, he's number one.
I'd
And
say
the confidence too.
Don't put some disrespect on my 1K LP name.
Holy moly, this man goes nuts.
It ain't even close.
So with it playing the Teemo jungle now, and obviously being a preeminent Teemo jungle expert like you are,
yeah.
How does Teemo jungle compare to Kane?
You can only do single camps. No raptors, no wolves, no krugs.
Not until 6.
Yeah, and then level 3 gank. It's just OP.
Yeah, double kill on a level 3 gank, huh?
Yeah, kind of a JG diff. If I'm just gonna call it.
Yeah, jeez,
It's a little bit of jungle
I'm
difference.
not gonna
Just a bit of a diffy in the jiffy. You know what I'm saying?
Diffy in the jiffy.
Yeah.
Holy moly, man.
We'd love to see it. It's very unfortunate that you did unfortunately die before you could get your 20.
Honestly,
how did that feel?
Just a team gap. Why is my Draven's heal down? Why did my Blitzcrank block the Lucian ulti? Why did my Scion TP to kill the Lucian before he could flash in? Honestly, I think my team needs to step it up for next time.
I think I could agree with you.
Yeah, honestly, people just don't know how to play around the carry, man. They have main character syndrome. I'm the main character. Learn your place.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I just watching that Lucian flash into you and into your team. I thought maybe he'd die before it happened, but he was able to get the kill. I think it was like the last auto.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight, man. I'm just gonna say it.
Listen, I was gonna buy you BMO. I was gonna personally buy you BMO.
God damn it, man! I love BMO. I had to go purchase Teemo, and now I don't even get BMO.
All right.
I live.
I just want to say thank you so much for being entertaining and also just joining this tournament.
Hey, thanks for having me. It was fun.
Appreciate you. Happy $100 in skins till my walls pour.
Hey. If it wasn't me, it was someone else, man. I'm glad it could be me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Thank you. What a character. That is like, listen, you get someone with 1,000 LP in Challenger on Kane, and you put him up against anyone that is not a semi-pro or above level team, and he dominates.
Oh, yeah.
A player of that high elo can solo carry a Grandmaster game. He can solo carry even a Challenger game at low Challenger elo. Someone that is that proficient at a game, especially of League of Legends, like he's at 1,000 LP in Challenger. Someone who's at 100 LP in Challenger is a noob to him. And he's playing against a bunch of plats. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that is just what we saw. We saw someone who never played Teemo before, bought Teemo, and still carries. Like, that is amazing. That's
insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree with him. It was definitely team gap.
Yeah, team gap. I mean, where's the heal?
Exactly.
Where's the heal? I mean, I'm pretty sure like, where's the body blocks? There's 4 characters there that could have body blocked that.
Oh yeah.
The Lucian ulti. There's the heal. There's the stuns. There's the roots. There's the knockups that they could have gotten in the Lucian. It's abysmal. It's abysmal.
Actual like zero communication in that team.
Yeah, team diff. I mean, like without that Teemo, like
done.
Dude, they have this carry and they don't even protect him.
It's the worst.
Yeah, man. Oh, wow. What an amazing end to the tournament. That interview with Paugus. What a great guy. Thank you to everybody who's been part of this tournament. Thank you to everyone who's made such amazing games, especially that semifinal game. Thank you for Cat Squad coming through this final, showing up, making it entertaining. The homies. We'll be giving out skins to everybody who did one of the challenges, won a game with the Chaz Johns special. And, yeah, thank you to everyone who's part of this. Thank you to Tuskbow for sponsoring this. The links are in the Discord to all of this. The links to Chaz Johns and to Tuskbow are in the Discord. Make sure to go onto the Discord, follow those accounts, go to their Discords, add yourself to them, become part of the community. And, I mean, there's more tournaments to come soon. Stay tuned. Follow us on Twitch for all the updates. We're going to be pumping these tournaments out as much as we can now. I mean, come on, man. We just love giving out skins. Right?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, we want BMO, man.
Oh, yeah. We're looking for the BMO.
I'm looking for the BMO from now on, man. From now on, the BMO is a special elite skin only given to the Teemo 20-0 player. That's what we need, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right. This is Ryan, and
this is Alex.
And we're signing off. Thanks for hopping in, and thanks to everyone. See ya.
How do we end up here? Ashes in my feet, no recognition, strangers on the street. It was 9:30. Were you ever mine? Losing track of time until you call me back. I'm past the point of counting all your good intention. You leave me drunk and left and red and second guessing. All I do is care for you. You leave me empty-handed. All the pain you're causing me, it seems just like you planned it. Ashes in my I'm past the point. Ashes in my